My eyelashes are in my eye.
Hey,
Hi, how do we make us equal as equal?
I don't know.
Barbie, we're kind of doing something, so we're not having guests up today. Hold on, let me try to change that. But talk to Melissa or Amanda.
Yeah. Hey.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to change this to how do I do just the guest thing?
I don't know how. Oh,
Settings?
would it be? What about the grid? Would it change on the grid if you just do two people?
Yeah, how do I pick the grid?
Oh, there we go.
There you go. How'd you do that?
Just press the grid. Hey. Oh, look at you looking all
Okay,
pretty.
we're gonna get all, everybody get ready.
Love the curly hair.
No, I can't. Okay, hold on. We gotta clean our glasses. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Tracy.
You look beautiful.
Oh, you look beautiful too. I love your hair.
Thank you. All the curls, I hate them.
I used to hate mine. That's why I always straighten mine.
Hold on, I'm cleaning my glasses. We have to be able to see for this.
Yeah.
We all look so cute. It's like date night.
Yeah, it is like a date night tonight.
Like
Don't
date
get
night.
to go
All the
out
girls
much.
got to get ready and be pretty. Hey, Marco.
Hey, Marco.
Hey, Marco, we're doing BSB fan interviews, and when you first saw them and your feelings on them and stuff, if you want to do one, you can too. We'd love to have you. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Tracy.
I know we're both so nervous. Okay, we got this. Ready?
Yeah, we got this. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Ask away.
So, you've been a fan for ever.
Since about 97.
And how did you first hear about the boys?
Through my. Jesus invited us. Excuse me 2 seconds.
I can't hear you. Oh, she muted herself.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're all right. Okay, start over. We can start over. That was early. Okay, we're new at this, folks. Y'all know how this goes to about a half
I'd
hour in.
obviously heard about them beforehand because, well, the first time I ever got to see them was sort of how I become a fan, really. My auntie surprised me and said, "Oh, we're going to a concert," and she's like, "It's the Backstreet Boys."
Now,
And
this is your aunt that worked for Jive Records.
no, she didn't work for Drive. Work for Drive Records. Her friend did. So she's so in a sense, I sort of become a fan through my auntie and her friend because she's the one who actually gave us the ticket. She's like, "Oh, the Backstreet Boys are in town. Bring you and your niece along to the concert." So we went along, which was really nice.
And
It
that
was
was
quite
in
funny because
97?
I think this was about '07, not 97. Sorry.
And that was there in London because you're from London.
Yeah, that was at Wembley Arena.
Oh, wow. And you have some footage of that.
Oh, that's the only thing though. We didn't really have like cameras and stuff like that back then, did we?
Did you not?
So
I
didn't really
thought you
have
had
no
shown me
pictures.
pictures of that, or was that on YouTube? That must have been on YouTube then.
Oh, it's on. Yeah, I think it was a YouTube video. I think it would. I think that was because there's only like I don't think there's the whole concert. There's like a clip of the concert, and it would have been the one that I had gone to. But it was quite funny because my auntie's like, "Oh, do you know any of them?" I was like, "Well, I know the blonde one. I know him."
You know, the
And
blonde one.
it's all about the curtains back then, weren't it? And back then, they'd have people walking around the arena like with these massive posters and stuff, and they had all the posters with the boys' names and stuff on it. So we're having to like look, it was like looking around at all the posters to see what the other guys' names were. But then, of course, the concert started up, and then it introduced them all. Can you drink
Gonna go after poor Jack.
Sorry, just come in to go get a drink.
No, no, Mum. Could you drink some of this?
He's all right, Joe.
I know. I was like,
Yeah.
we're trying to record it, and then he has to keep walking in.
Jack, come on, Jack. Just one night. Just give us one night, Jack.
Be a good boy. Just let me do this.
Can I pour this out?
Y'all.
We're should have got Amanda to go first or something.
Exactly. Kids are gonna be kids. It is what it is.
I know.
It's
Oh.
baby.
So is that now? What's your favorite song?
Oh god, that's really hard. I've got loads. I love More Than That. That's my favourite music video.
Is it? And what's
Yeah, that's my favourite music video. But it's hard. It's hard to say what my favourite song is because it changes all the time.
okay?
Yeah.
Top three.
Top three. Okay, I love More Than That.
Yeah.
Well, I Still is always one of my favourites, and that's one of the ones that obviously I still haven't got to see him perform live yet. So I'd love to see him perform that live. Oh, and my third one. What one would that be? Do you know what? I've always liked. Oh god, what one am I thinking of? I'm just trying to think of it. You know, when Brian had his heart surgery.
No, show them the meaning of being lonely.
Like I've always liked that song. It was never one of my top favourite songs. But when I went to go and watch it when they performed at the DNA, that was probably my best performance song. So I suppose that has got up there. Yeah, it was just it was the way the crowd reacted as well. That that's definitely up there with one of the best performances.
Now, who's your favorite boy?
Nick, obviously.
The blonde one.
The blonde one. Yeah.
The blonde one. Why are you even asking?
But yeah, it was because my auntie's friend that worked there, her name was I can't remember her surname. I know her name was Tina, and she actually worked for the record company. So I think she would look after people like them, or like I think Brittany was under Jive at one point as well, weren't she? So she would look after them, I think, when they come into the UK. So she wasn't anyone, she wouldn't be based here, there and everywhere. It's normally just UK based.
Now talk about her, because you've told me several things about her with the tapes and stuff like that, as far as that she has interview tapes, right?
That's sorry, I probably confused you a little bit. That's my auntie Jackie.
Okay, that's the name I know.
Yeah, because I didn't know it. Obviously, I didn't know it at the time. I learned years later when we did go to one of the shows at Wembley. She had been I think she had done like an interview with them, and I was like, oh my god! I was like, we've come to the show. I'm like a really big fan, and you've not told me you've just been upstairs interviewing them. But she said that she has got that video somewhere. So if I can try and get hold of it, I will do, because it'd be nice. Be nice to see. Because I don't know if it ever aired. I don't know if it aired on British
I was
Telly.
going to say we ought to all Google it and search it and see if we can find any copies of it, because there may even be snippets out there that were on the local news and stuff.
Yeah, it's got to be somewhere. It would have been done at Wembley Arena. I know that much, and I think it was before the 2000s. If it was 2000s, it'd have been very early 2000s. But I think it was before the 2000s. I think even back then, before they'd obviously not, because they'd rebuilt the arena, didn't they? But I think back then, even in like the hallways and stuff, they could go out and smoke like in between the concert and then go back in and stuff. So I'm thinking it's probably before the 2000s. So, and it's a video I've been dying to get hold of, but she's got so many of them. And she kept saying to me, "Oh, we'll have to go through them. Or I'll let you go through them one day." She said, "You're welcome to have them."
And she gave you is that the one that gave you the memorabilia with the signed promo?
No, that would have been Tina that worked for the company, because it got to the point where I was old enough to go into the concert with just friends. I didn't really need an adult about. So my auntie had said, "Oh, well, I'll grab you and 3 of my other friends. We all got tickets." And Tina's like, "Why'd you get tickets?" She's like, "I've got tickets here." And she was like, "Well, I'm not going to take the mick. I'm not going to say Joe's older now. She's going with friends. I'm not going to expect more tickets." So yeah, that's when she got the autograph for me. And then I think it was I got the DVD with like the little lanyard. I think it was the night out with the Backstreet Boys, if I remember rightly.
If you want, while we're talking, take us and show us if you want. You don't have to.
I can show you. Yeah, I can show you the. I haven't got the VHS anymore because it was VHS back then as well. But I've got, obviously, I can show you my the autographed photo. It's my little prized possession.
Now, how many concerts of Just BSB have you seen?
Oh, Just BSB. I'd probably say about 4. Because I used to go a lot in the early days. Let me just turn it around so you can see it.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. And that's an early, that's a 96, 97 one. Now, one of the things that I didn't realize, I guess, was England had the Backstreet Boy an album before America did. And y'all call it the red one.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hayley.
All of a sudden she kind of had
turned into a cowgirl. Yeah, we've always like known it. Well, we've always just called it the Red Album because I think the name was just Backstreet Boys, wasn't it? So it didn't have a particular name or anything like that on it. It just had. It's funny, isn't it?
So have you, and you've been to individuals, you saw Nick.
Yeah, I saw Nick in August. Well, sort of back in the day as well, because she used to work for Jive Records, we did get to go to a couple of the after shows, and back then it wasn't.
Oh, did you? I don't know that you ever told me that. Tell me that.
Have I not? Oh, I was gutted because they didn't go. I was like, we were around for about an hour or so. Yeah, we were there for about an hour, hour and a half. Mine, it's like, no, we've got to go now. I'm like, but they might turn up. They might turn up. I was like 11, 12 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, like they didn't have those sort of things back then. So you would have only got those sort of things if you, I suppose, knew someone that was working there.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was a couple of fans, but again, I think they were from friends or family of whoever worked there. And so it wasn't like a big party as such. It was just like a bit of a after show gathering. But the two that I went to, unfortunately, they must have obviously just shot straight off after the show. So yeah, so it's a shame, but
Oh, that's awesome. Now, who have you met?
I've met Nick once.
One
In August.
at his show.
Yeah, the Who I Am tour.
Aw, what else? So tell me more.
It was really good. Obviously, got to meet up with a few of the fans before. It's quite a small venue, but it was a nice enough
Yeah,
venue.
I was surprised when I saw the venue, and y'all said it was hot as Hades in there.
Oh, I'm sure hell. If you wanted to say what the temperature was like then, it was like that. It was so hot.
If you want to know what hell's like, go see Nick in concert.
Yeah, it was so hot. But obviously we done the meet and greet before the show because we done that and then we done sound check. But the meet and greet was good. I thought I was going to be a bit nervous, really. And I thought, oh, don't come out with something stupid saying, "Oh yeah, you're right," like a typical British thing to come out with. And that was the first thing I did say because that's the first thing. Yeah. I think he took the mickey afterwards because as soon as he come in from sound check, he did say, "Hiya, you all right?" to everybody. I was like, "Oh god."
That's great.
But yeah, it was nice meeting him. He's so down to earth, and yeah, I didn't feel like nervous or anything. So he keeps everyone like not feeling nervous, if that makes any sense.
And what's the first thing you thought when you saw him, like in person, like he was there?
I thought, wow, he is kind of tall, isn't he?
That's what everybody says. That's what everybody says. Oh my god, he's so tall, and oh my god, he smells so good. What did you think he was just going to be like covered in crap? I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is kind of, well, obviously you always you don't really realise sort of like how tall he is until you sort of meet. You think,
yeah,
oh my god, like he's so tall. But like I said, he puts you at ease straight away. He comes straight over, gave us a hug, said hello. I probably mumbled for a couple of minutes.
What'd you say? You remember? You don't remember?
I can't remember. I know me and Jack had been making bracelets the day before because it had been the summer holidays. So he's like, "Oh, why don't you make a bracelet and bring it with you?" I was like, "Okay." I said, "So I'll bring it with you. I'll tell him that you helped me make it." And he said thank you and that. He said, "Oh, do you want to take a picture?" So I was like, "Okay, cool." So we took a picture, and normally everyone was sort of, you just walk off. So I was just doing what everyone else did because his security was fantastic. His team were fantastic. They were top notch. But unfortunately, at the security for the place, they sort of were a bit moany and sort of pushed everyone on a little bit too quickly. So I thought, oh, I don't want to, get shouted at for not hurrying up. So obviously I went to walk off, and then he just, walked over and just carried on chatting. But it was so chilled. It was really good.
Oh, nice. Did you like the concert even though it was hot as Hades?
Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. You don't realise how short you are until you go to a concert, though, because the stage was. I mean, it was like I said, it's quite a small venue. It's a nice venue, and a lot of big names have performed there. So it's a very well known venue for artists, like new artists, old artists, to sort of go there, because it's like in Camden, London. It's quite a, everyone knows that like Amy Winehouse sort of comes from Camden, so it's quite a musical area. So it was a good place for him to do. Yeah, it's just, I suppose it's just a shame that it wasn't a little bit bigger, because it was quite cramped in there.
Yeah. Now, was it full?
Yeah. Oh, I did hear the security. I think the most people that should be in there was about 500 people.
Mm-hmm.
That's normally the capacity, standing up capacity. And they did say they were probably at least 50 people to 100 people over capacity. So it was a complete sold. Yeah, so it's completely sold out. I don't know, maybe they'd sold a couple of tickets, because you know what it's like on the night, a couple of times, you might get some people that can't really make it. But of course it's Nick Carter, so everyone's like, no, I'm making it to this concert. So that's probably why they had a few over at the venue. But yeah, it was fully jammed, fully packed.
And I get why he likes doing stuff overseas better, because y'all are a much better crowd. Not that we're not a good crowd, y'all are much bigger and out in force.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a really good crowd. And then I know they did. I don't know whether they've done this so much over in the US, but I did see, because some of my friends are over in Europe. They did do some nice little things. Like one of the girls, she made about 200 of them, because she was giving it all out to all of us lot that done the meet and greet. And they had like, I should have showed you when I was upstairs, but she made some nice little postcards. And it's got the British flag on it. It says, I've got you. So when he was singing I Got You, we all put those up. We all got balloons as well. So you could blow the balloons up near the end of the song and then bounce the balloons round. So yes, it was fun. I think there has been a video somewhere where all these balloons, Nick was having to knock them back because they won't get throwing them up.
But that's amazing. See, that's the kind of support and other fandoms don't do that.
No, they don't. I like, don't get me wrong, there's good and bad things with the fandom, but a lot of good. There's a lot of good in the fandom, definitely.
Now, what's your favorite Nick song?
Oh, well, I love the Do I Have to Cry for You, and it's one of my favorite videos, the same as you, because I know that's your favorite video as well.
Yeah, I love that video. Be forceful. 50 Shades of Nick.
But yeah, Do I Have to Cry for You's always been one of my favourites. Always been one of my favourites. I don't think that will ever change. I mean, I do like a lot of his new stuff that's coming out, and I love some of the songs that he covered on his tour, because I'd love him to bring out an album, because I can't listen to some of those songs in the same way, because I grew up with the 80s music. I was born 83, so I'm an 80s baby as well, so I love all that music. So I'd love him to bring out an album with all the songs that he covered on the tour.
Now, do you have a favorite Backstreet Boys story? Either from them or with them? Is there one that they say that's your favorite, anything like that?
I can't. The only sort of, like some of my favourite memories was when we did go to the concerts. Obviously, back then, I mean, I know it's a little bit different now. When you go into a lot of arenas, you've got like these big areas with like canteens and stuff, and you've got like bars, and you can all chill out there beforehand. But obviously, back when I used to go, early 2000s or like late 90s, they'd have all the barriers up, and you'd have all the fans queuing. So they'd be queuing all the way around like Wembley Arena. And I used to love that, because, I mean, it's a shame really, because obviously you didn't have phones and stuff like that. So you didn't really get to stay in touch with a lot of them, but we'd all be lining up, you could be out there for about an hour, and then everyone would just be singing their songs and then sharing their stories. And I mean, it's lovely now. I mean, you still get to meet up with some of the fans and stuff, but I do love what it was like back in the day, because you just meet random people in the lines that you'd never normally bump into.
Yeah.
That used to be quite fun. So that's...
Find some of these people online now?
In all honesty, I probably wouldn't remember their names, because obviously, like, when we were going to a lot of the concerts back then, I was probably anything between the ages of like 11 and 16, because it was very, very early on, like when we used to line up and do stuff like that. So I don't really remember any of their names. It was just as you're passing them in the line and stuff, you'd be like, hey, you know, how are you? And, you know, and you'd ask about what your favourite song is and stuff. And then I suppose you'd move on and you'd go and meet someone else. But it's a shame, really. I did find it funny, though, because I was, Sammy had sent,
I was going to say that.
yeah, she sent the picture over because obviously we've been talking to Sammy, for months now, like a long time. So, and I was like, oh, it's just such a shame we, you know, didn't know each other before the concert because I know she went to Nick's one. And then when she's looking through all of my photos on Facebook, she's like, Joe, I'm in the background of one of your photos. And I'm just like, that's just so
That was
bizarre.
amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy. So funny. Out of all the people that, you know, popped into one of our lives one day and, you know, and she happened to end up being in the photo on Nick's show. That's bizarre, isn't it?
And then you and I met online.
Yeah.
So how did that happen? You were with Pollyanna first, right?
Yeah, well, I used to like pop in. I sometimes see. I think I see you on there a couple of times. I think the first time that you two were both on together, is when you guys invited me up, and then you've been stuck with me ever since.
Now, was Pollyanna outside at the house, or was that with one of the ones with Jennifer that she did early?
Oh, I think because like I said, I've seen Pollyanna live a couple of times. I think she'd been on her own, and then it must have been like the third or fourth time. I think something like that when you were on with her, and I was just chatting away in the chat to you guys. You're like, "Oh, come up," and I'm like, "Oh, I've never been on live before." But Pollyanna definitely gave me the confidence because she's like, "No, turn your camera on. Turn your camera."
That's what she did to me. No, turn your camera on. No, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. She's like, oh, yes, you are.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't have a choice then. And then you guys have embraced me ever since.
Aw. Well, you're stuck with us now.
Yeah, you're stuck with me.
Uh-huh. That's amazing.
Yeah, that is brilliant, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And we all have new respect for Howard now, but he is just Howard now.
Well, technically, I suppose I have met two of them because I have been on live a couple of times, and then Howie's been
He
on.
said by technicality, I've got two in.
Yeah,
Thank you, Pollyanna.
Although I did boss him about a little bit, didn't I? Because he kept saying, "How do I turn my camera?" I was like, "It's like this, Howie. You turn it on like this." I was like, he must think, "Oh my God, who's this bossy girl from England?"
And you have been with us through what? Like, what's up, like a year and a half? No, because Pollyanna will correct me. So we started going live in June, so it's coming up on a year.
Yeah.
We've been through a lot this year. That's funny. We've had Howard. We've had Pollyanna and the hurricane. We've had God only knows how many countless crap I've done.
Yeah. Well, you had the tornadoes the other day as well, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. That's amazing. What else you want to talk about? What other BSB stuff you want to talk about?
Well, I could probably sit here
We
talking
did
about
the
it.
video. We've done the song.
Yeah.
Album.
Oh, my favorite. Oh, my favorite. I'd never gone.
Is it?
Yeah, that and the Red album. The Red album because that's where it started for me. The weird thing is with the Red album when obviously that was the first show that I got to see. So they only had the Red album at the time, and so they were singing other people's songs as well on the first tour, and that will always mean a lot to me. So that's why I have the Red album, and then Never Gone. Obviously, it's got a few of my favourite songs on there. So
which ones? Is that what I Still is? Is I Still on Never Gone?
I'm not. Do you know what? I'm not too sure actually. I'm like Incomplete. I love that song as well. That's one of my favourites.
I don't like the video. I don't like the two videos where we're playing cowboys. And they ruin the songs for me because I don't want to watch the videos.
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd video, isn't it? Because that one, and you don't like the vampire one, do you?
No. Why we got why?
I quite like that one. I don't know why.
Also, the good thing about the vampire video, I'm back to the 50 Shades of Nick.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Oh, because that's it. Like, obviously, I know, like Nick's done like some of his solo music at the minute. It's all been different, hasn't it? Like some have got a pop vibe, some have got like an almost like a country type vibe to it. And I like listening to anything. Do you know what I mean? Like, I do like country as well. I think it's because my auntie got me into a bit of country, so I don't mind Nick's country vibe at the minute as well.
See, some of it's too country. I don't like Easy, and I don't I love what I think is very underrated is God, Your Mama, and Me.
Oh my God, I
Love
keep
that
playing that
song.
just lately. I
Yeah.
keep playing that. That is such a beautiful song.
Yeah.
That is very underrated. Yeah, and if I was to ask most people if they've heard that song, not everybody I know's heard it.
A lot of people don't know it exists.
No, and I'm just like, well, you need to get it on your playlist because that one definitely is underrated.
Yeah. Yeah. I love
100%.
Florida Georgia Line anyway. See, that's about as country as I get. I don't mind Stages, which is a little country.
Yeah, I like the stage. I like the video as well. I think that one was done really well.
So, what's your favorite out of the new two songs?
Oh, it's a hard one because I would have said stages, but sometimes the more you listen to a song, the more you start to like it a bit more and more every time. But I think probably stages out of the both.
Yeah, I think so too.
I love the meaning that he's got on both songs as well. You know,
I really
but
like Hey Kid, but it's just hard to listen to. It's just sad to me. Whether
yeah,
that's correct or not, that's the emotion I get when I listen to it. And I got enough crap going on in my life. I don't need extra sad and depression, Nick. Sorry.
we need a dancing one. I know. Funny enough, I did see one of your TikToks the other day. It must have been an old one. I don't know why it flagged up, and it was just a snippet that I think he shared of a new song, but he hasn't brought that one out still yet.
Oh, that's the one from That's the one I keep saying was on the Instagram that we've never heard, and he was like, "It's coming out in 5 days," and we've never heard another word unless he
Yeah,
just didn't like it in the end and dropped it.
yeah, but from what I heard, it sounded good. So, but yeah, it'd be nice to have a bit of a dancey number next. That'd be quite a nice
I
one.
want to read what Melissa said. You're not wrong, but I just, you know, I
Yeah,
support it. Whatever it is, it's in my playlist.
yeah, definitely.
So, what's your favorite Nick? You know what I mean. So, like, 16-year-old, 25-year-old. I like 45-year-old.
Yeah, no, I do like 45-year-old, definitely. I like the era that he's in at the minute, going out on tour. I mean, if he was to say, "Oh, I'm going on tour again at the end of the year, another solo tour," I'd be like, "Okay, I'm there." I
Yeah.
mean, I love all the boys together as well. Don't get me wrong, but I would love another little solo tour.
Now, would you go if everybody went out on solo tours? Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'd go and support all of them if they were over here. Definitely.
Yeah.
Like I said, like when it's a shame, really. Like AJ and
I was gonna
Joey.
say, it's a shame y'all didn't get Legendary Nights because that was awesome. I love Nick and I loved his tour, but Legendary Nights got you so involved in everything, and there was so much going on that was an awesome concert.
Yeah, it's a shame because I think it'd do really well over here.
Yeah,
I mean, do you know what I mean? I think that's the only downside to sometimes being in Europe because we do occasionally get things, but we miss out on like little things now and again, which is a shame because there's a lot of people that would have supported them too if they had come over and done their tour over here as well. Definitely,
yeah, yeah.
you know. We missed out. I think it was we missed out on the Nick and Knight thing. I would have gone to that. That looked really good as well when they were touring together.
Now
But I
y'all
don't.
y'all did get NKOTBSB. I hate that. Let's just throw some more letters in there, folks.
Yeah, I get all tongue tied.
And it technically, if you say it out, it's New Kids on the Backstreet Boys. Come on, people. Could we not have put an extra B in there just for safety purposes?
Yeah, they didn't quite like think that through, did they?
And that's the one where the inside of the CD, if you read what Nick says on the inside of the CD, it says that he wants to, his favorite thing about the tour is the PENIS stage.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh, good one. If you could ask the guys one thing, what would it be as a whole? If you were in front of all of them.
I don't know. I don't know. We did think of something when we were doing a live quite a while ago, weren't we? And we keep saying that we were wondering about something. It was like, oh, maybe we should ask him that. And I can't remember what it was we were talking about.
Wait, say that again?
Do you remember there was a live when we were talking about something? I can't remember what it was now. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, well, maybe we should ask him that question next time because everyone wanted to know the answer to it. But I can't remember what it
Anybody remember what she's talking about? I'm sorry, I don't.
I can't remember. I remember we were all talking about it, but I can't think of it. That's the only thing, though. Sometimes I suppose when I get put on the spot, my mind just goes blank. I'm like, oh, I don't know.
That's awesome. Anything else?
I can't think of anything. Or is there anything?
Either, because now we're on the spot. There was 10,000 questions before, and we were so excited. We're all on that. We're all nervous now.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like you said, we can always do this. We can do this loads of different times, couldn't we? Because there'll always be something to talk about again later.
Yeah,
And
exactly. Oh, what if Nick's album comes out Monday?
oh, good. Yes. Well, I'm off work. We're still off school, so we're gonna have to come on live and do something that we can all listen to it together.
Ailey wants to know what's your second favorite BSB. Who is your second favorite BSB?
Oh, okay, right. When they first come out, it always went like Nick, Brian, and then it'd be AJ, Howie, Kevin. Like that was when they very first started out. But then after that, I think they've always been a bit of a joint second, really. Because I could say Howie for loads of different things, but then I could say AJ for different things. Like and Kevin, like I think he's quite cool now. Do you know what I mean? Because I suppose when I was a lot younger, he was a lot older. You know, so I think because he would have been early 20s.
How old were you in '97?
I was 11 in '97.
Crap.
So Nick would have been about, what would he have been, about 17 then? 16, 17? Well, I'm 42.
Because he was born in 80.
Yeah, I was born in 83, so
You were 11, he was 17. That's so inappropriate, but I understand.
no,
But saying it out loud, that's
he might have been a
lovely.
bit younger than that. Well, if there's only 3 years between us, so when I was 11, he would have been about 15, 16.
Well, he was born in 80. So in 1997, he was 17. That makes you 14.
Oh, I was 14 then.
Oh, that's way better than 11. We're not trying to hurt the man on here. Yeah. He always takes a dark turn. I can't
the years by the looks of it. Why do I keep thinking 11? Oh my god! Like I need to sort out my maths. I really do. Yeah, so I'd have been 14 in '97 then. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, that's funny.
Oh my lord! All right.
But we also need to at some point interview you as well, and
No, why is that gotta happen?
because everyone else is, so you've got to.
You got say that again. I love your accents. Y'all know when I tease you about your accents. It's the most amazing thing ever.
You got to.
I go over and harass Grant constantly. Every time I see that man's live, I'm like, "Hey, voice, what you doing?" I know he's like, Stacy, for God's sakes, block that woman from his live. I found Sean Connery online.
Oh, you're funny.
And tape measure your ankle, Tracy.
I
so
like
that
that. Amanda's made a good point. We should get Pollyanna to ask her the questions, so Pollyanna can interview you. That sounds good.
oh no, that's off the table. No, that's off the table. No. Oh, that's funny. All right, my love. Thank you.
See you later.
Bye. Amanda, you want to come talk? Thank you, and you look beautiful, by the way. I don't know how to... Amanda.
Oh, shoot. Hold on.
Joe, how do we do that thing where she does that thing and she's up beside me?
It's fine. For the duration of that, you was Joe and she was you.
Oh, I saw you and Cody kind of, what did she do? Push that other thing. I don't know what that means. Joe, oh, there you go.
That's it.
Oh, look, we switched sides.
Yeah, because Joe was BSB historian and you was Joe at the time.
Oh, Is that what Cody kept saying? I kept wondering. Cody was like, "Did y'all switch accounts?" I'm like, "I can't."
And then she told me to go on her live so she could talk about it.
Oh, that's funny. Cody. How are you, my love?
I'm fine.
You look pretty.
Thank you. So do you.
Okay, so let's see. When were you born?
1983.
And you're from England.
Yes.
And you saw the boys. Well, when were the boys on your radar? That's a good question. Because you didn't necessarily see them the first time when you.
No, the boys were on my radar when I was still at school in like 96, 97.
96. So was the Red Album the first thing that grew your
The first
attention?
album, yeah. So the first one we got was either We've Got It Going On or Get Down. And I remember a friend of mine playing it at school. And then I've just liked the music ever since.
Now, I've never thought about it. Did y'all get the video? Or was the video come out after they were in the States? Pollyanna, do you know the answer to that one?
We did get a video relatively quickly.
The same one with the globe?
Yeah, but we used to have to watch it on what we called the box.
The box. Got like
It was a music channel on cable.
Okay. And y'all were lucky because you got them on Top of the Pops early.
Yes.
That was like 97, 98, right? I think.
Yeah.
Did you watch them back then?
I did watch Top of the Pops every year, every day, every year. I used to watch it every week.
And who's your favorite boy? So everybody knows ahead of time.
And Nick.
We're little Nick heavy people. And what's your favorite song?
I've got multiple favorite songs.
All right, top 3. Y'all gotta narrow some of this down.
One of them is I Still. Absolutely love that song.
Everybody loves that. I don't know why they don't sing that more often.
Don't Want to Lose You Now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Just the Way It Was. It's from their DNA album.
Why does nobody ever say "I Want It That Way"? That's my number one song. That's the song that made the boys the boys. Is that not the iconic song when you think
Another
of them?
time.
Huh?
It is very much an iconic song.
So when you think of them, what's the first video you think of?
Unfortunately, it's Backstreet's Back.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
Because I remember my dad used to play it and I'd be there doing the dance with my little half sister.
And how old were you?
Oh, I was a teenager, 14, 15, I think.
Okay, so you're around the same time as Joe.
Yeah.
And what's your favorite video?
My favourite video was actually Backstreet's Back.
I do like that one. That's the first one that ever got my attention.
Yes. And Nick just looks so cute as the mummy.
See, I like AJ in that one. I like AJ, and that's one of the few
But
times
you know
I like
what?
Kevin.
Actually, yeah, I do like AJ in that one, but I do like Howie in that one as well.
My son, one time I was watching the video, of course, years ago now, but he was like, well, Howie's not in the video. I'm like, yeah, he is. That's him. He's like, that's the only one that doesn't look like themselves.
Oh no, he did look like himself, but because he was almost, because of the long hair and everything, he was dressed as Dracula.
Mm-hmm. I didn't like Nick as the mummy.
Oh, I love Nick as the mummy.
Now, how many times have you seen them?
I've seen them twice.
And the first time was?
The first time was in 2013.
And which time?
I think it was it's not the This Is Us. In a World Like This.
Mm-hmm. And then next?
And then the next one was the DNA tour.
And you saw it. Did you see it at the O2 Arena too?
I saw the DNA tour in Birmingham.
That doesn't mean anything to me. And now, the O2 Arena is in downtown London, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The O2 Arena. So I saw the In a World Like This in the O2. But the other one, I went to the Utilita Arena in Birmingham.
Is it about the same size?
No, it's not as big as the O2.
And have you met any of them?
No.
Well,
Well,
technically,
no, technically one.
by
And that's
technicality,
Howie.
Joe has started a precedence. By technicality,
Technicality, I've met Howie.
we all owe Howie about $100 for a Howie Eats meeting. 3 times.
Once for me.
Oh, you only came once.
Yes.
Now, how did you?
Yeah, for once.
How did you find us?
I was scrolling through TikTok and I saw your TikToks where you said you was going to Skokie.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was scrolling again on another occasion when you went live in the car.
Oh, that's when we got
On the way to
banned.
Skokie.
That's great. We
I
got
just
banned for
commented-
We were
I was
convinced
just-
we weren't going to get on the concert live at all.
And I was just commenting. Then I was on and off when you was live at Skokie.
Aw.
And I was definitely there because I remember there was technical issues with the camera and filming on TikTok during some of the sound check stuff.
Yeah, because we couldn't connect to the internet correctly.
Yeah.
And everybody's running around trying to figure it out. But we figured it out in time for Nick.
Absolutely. I'm glad you did.
And when's the first time you met Pollyanna?
The first time I met Pollyanna, I think it was on one of your lives. And then I started going on Pollyanna's live. But it took me a while before I was able to be on camera because of my follower count.
Mm-hmm. She's out there pushing videos. She'll follow me. I want to go talk to Pollyanna.
At one point, I even used my daughter's account just so that I could be on camera for it.
Aw, and you've been there ever since.
And I've been there ever since.
Thank you for supporting us. Everybody, thank you for supporting us.
I love you guys.
So, you're going to Vegas.
I'm going to Vegas.
Are you excited?
Very excited.
Phoebes is going to Vegas with you.
Phoebes is coming to Vegas with me, yes.
And
We're doing 2 shows.
Oh, you're doing 2. Okay.
We're doing the 8th and 9th of August.
8th and 9th?
Yeah.
And is this your first trip to the U.S.?
No, this will be my 3rd trip to the US.
Okay.
But the first one for a show.
Mm-hmm. And you did not get the meet and greet?
No. I chose not to go for it because it was too expensive.
Thank you for answering that question. I know that's still a tender question with everybody right now, but I want to know.
It is. I would have loved to have done the meet and greet. It's just too much.
And then they went so fast, most people didn't get them anyway.
The date I'm due to go, there is still dates as far as I know.
Only in August, though. Just the last few dates in August. Yep.
Yeah.
All the ones in July were apparently gone in like 6 minutes.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I mean, good for them.
Good for them. You got someone here who's only technicality met one person and never met them all.
Now, did you go to Nick's show?
I did go to Nick's show.
And that was the same one Joe was at.
That was the same one that Joe was at, yeah.
And you two didn't know each other then.
No.
I love that we've connected people like that.
I spent most of the evening stood near where Mike was,
Mm-hmm.
and over by where the sound guy was. So I got a nice side view of Nick.
And you have pictures and videos?
I do. They're not the best, but I have them.
Did you meet him?
No.
You didn't do a meet and greet?
No. By the time I had the money for meet and greet, they were sold out.
Yep. So you've never met any of them? Well, but Howard. Oh, we went through that earlier. Sorry. So what's your favorite story? Either that they've told that you just sticks out to you, or something that meant something to you, or...
I think one of my favourite stories is the first album I was ever bought was by my mum for a birthday, and that was the Backstreet's Back album.
Aw, and
It
that's
could be
not,
your first album.
I was going to say, that's not the Red album. I confused the 2 albums. I didn't know what the difference was. I'd hear everybody talk about the Red album or Backstreet's Back, and Backstreet's Back has Red in it, so I just figured that's what everybody was talking about. I don't know.
And then since then, I've bought all of them except for DNA, where I've downloaded it on Apple.
Now, do you have them all on CD?
I have all but
All but DNA.
I don't know if I've got like the Unbreakable or Undone. on DVD on CD, but I have them on my Apple Music.
Do you have a piece of memorabilia you love? Yeah, you
I
got the one from
do.
Christmas.
You?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. And Feeds bought it for me.
Uh-huh. Do you want to show
And
it?
that is, I can. Hold on.
I didn't make that we didn't talk about that ahead of time, but that's a good thing to show everybody what you got.
Yes, my lovely daughter.
Say hi to Phoebes as you walk past her. Hi, Phoebes.
Bought me this.
Aw. Now, what is that?
An actual signed photo of the boys.
When will
What
I get
year?
mine?
So is that after Kevin came back or before Kevin left? Because that's an older one.
But this is from 2014.
Okay. Oh,
was
that's amazing.
I was 2 then.
And then, I know it's a sore point, but I got this as well.
Check the bottles.
Tracy, when's my interview?
What?
When's my interview?
She wants you to interview her as well.
Okay, we'll get around to that.
But yeah.
You said 96, 97.
Yeah.
And has your favorite boy always been Nick? Who's your second favorite? We went through that one.
My favourite's always gone, believe it or not, it's always gone Nick, Brian, Howie, AJ, Kevin.
Nick, see?
You're telling me AJ's in 6th.
4th.
There's not 6 of them. How can he be 6?
Phoebe, get off me. Phoebe, get off me. Phoebe, get off me. Yes.
And that's right. So you're in the UK, so you didn't get AJ. Is there anybody else that you've seen solo? No.
No.
Oh, you're going to have an amazing time in Vegas. You too, Phoebes. Phoebes, make her go on the zip line and take us with her.
There's a zip line?
Yeah, it goes all the way down the strip. And then, Phoebes, there's a roller coaster on top of one of the hotels, and the roller coaster goes off the hotel. Make Mom do that. And please take pictures.
I'll be 13 then, anyways.
I'm going to give her all the ideas, Amanda. I'm sorry.
Good job. I like theme parks as well then.
Yep.
Will you go on the roller coaster?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Mom
see, I thought, I'm not getting on the roller coaster. I'm trying to get Pollyanna on the zip line, I think, maybe.
I've been on the tallest roller coaster in the UK,
And I went
and I
on
took
with
her on it.
Yep. So in Thorpe Park,
You went
they
on
had
what?
a roller coaster that came out last year.
So we've got a roller coaster called Hyperia, and it is the tallest, fastest roller coaster in the UK.
In the whole of the UK.
Where is it?
It's at Thorpe Park,
Where's that?
where
I
I'm
don't know what that means.
incidentally going on Friday.
Yeah, so I will be forcing my mum to go live.
I'll send you some pictures of it.
No, we'll send her a full video.
Okay.
We'll get Dad to film us. We'll force Dad to film us.
You did take us on the London Eye, and a man climbed Big Ben at the exact same moment.
Yep.
That was amazing.
I got a ring.
Oh, she's got a ring on
Unless
the
it came from the Backstreet Boys, what you doing, Phoebes?
Oh,
Hey, Phoebes, who's your favorite Backstreet Boy? Tell everybody.
AJ,
And what's your favorite song?
If I knew then.
If I Knew Then. What's that?
It's the full time. Well, it goes, if I knew then, and then they go, if I knew then what I know now. It's from, I can't remember which album it's from.
It's got a billboard in the back that has no letters
From This Is Us, Cody said.
Yeah.
Anything? What else you want to talk about? We
my
can talk about whatever you want.
My second favourite at the moment, it's not a Backstreet Boys song, it's Nick Carter's song. At the moment, I've fallen in love with the song Hey Kid.
You like that one?
Yeah.
She does.
I need an actual video, though.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Nick song? We didn't go over that.
I've got a couple of favourite Nick songs. You've got Do I Have to Cry for You? And I quite like Who Needs the World?
I like
My
that.
favorite Millennium song is the what was it called again? It had Don't
Want You Back.
Want You Back. 'Cause I like that one. My favorite DNA song. I can't remember what it was called. I like the song
Chances.
Changes. Yeah, Chances. I haven't listened to the Unbreakable one.
We're going album through album with Phoebes. Okay, we're here now. Go ahead, Phoebes. At least it's BSB. Go ahead.
I have not heard.
The thing is, she
Unbreakable.
says she hasn't, but she's actually heard every album.
Well,
With you in the house, I have no doubt. That wasn't an option. None of our.
I have heard the mother. I have heard the mother.
Stop shouting.
Go ahead. What else?
Ooh. I like the song I Want It That Way because
Thank you. Nobody ever puts that in the list. I love you, Phoebes.
I mean I like that song I Want It That Way because of the multiple songs I've actually had it through on TikTok. Because I've
What's
seen
your
like
favorite Nick album, Amanda? I mean, your favorite Nick video, Amanda.
Do I have to cry for you?
Yeah. Go ahead. When you know, you know. We're not revisiting that again.
I mean I came across the Backstreet Boys for the This Woman Here.
Yeah, well, we figured that.
I've only started liking Backstreet Boys since 2023.
When were you born?
2012.
I've been around longer than Nick's marriage.
Wow, that was a blow right there. Wow. The fact she even knows that, Amanda.
Yeah, believe it or not, I told her tonight. Because
Phoebe,
today's
when-
anniversary.
Hey, Phoebe, when's Saoirse's birthday?
October, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
October.
Amanda. Amanda's at home at night doing Backstreet Boy quizzes right before bed.
October 3rd. Oh my god, she's born on Mean Girls Day!
My kid's birthday.
Oh my god!
Her aunt just breeding little mini stalkers. We're going to perpetuate it on to the next
See,
generation.
next week we've got Odin and Belle's birthday.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
Paul's birthday is Bucky Gokowski's birthday, right?
Is it?
Yep.
Great.
Bucky Gokowski is an anime character, aka my favorite. Yeah, I'm part of the Nerd Squad.
What does that mean?
Cool.
Should be part of Nick's Nerdcore anime.
Yep.
No, what?
I'm obsessed with anime.
She's obsessed with...
Anime. What does Nick have to do with it?
Turn the camera around.
He likes anime.
Turn the
Oh,
No.
okay. I didn't know if he was doing anime. That's what confused me.
No,
I hope they
he
come
likes
out.
anime.
I hope they come out with an anime version of every documentary of them.
What is that? When is that? What's she talking?
I hope.
Speak Phoebes for me, Amanda. What is she saying?
I don't even understand Phoebes.
This is why you're not. This is why you don't understand our generation.
Thanks.
You don't understand us.
Thanks.
Millennial.
Yeah, but you're a Backstreet Boy fan, whether you like it or not. You're stuck with us. All
Mm-hmm.
right, my love. What else you want to talk about?
I can't breathe.
Thing is, my mum and dad are millennials. Me and my brother are Gen Alphas.
BSB, Phoebes. BSB. Focus. Stay on brand. Stay on brand.
I mean, isn't Nick millennial?
Yes, he would be in millennial.
Yeah.
Born in 1980.
Mum, you're 3 years younger than him.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm 3 years younger than him, yes.
So when my mum was born, he'd be turning 3. He would have been turning 3.
No, he would have been turning 4 because he turned 4 the month after I was born.
Mum, he would have been 3 when you were born.
He would have been 3, yes, but he was then turning 4.
Tracy,
Yes,
Can you
ma'am.
also tell my mother she doesn't need to wear makeup at all?
If it makes her feel pretty, she's going to do what she wants to do. She doesn't need it to be beautiful, but if it makes her feel better and gives her better self-esteem, she's going to do what she wants to do, and she looks very pretty. What's happened? Where'd she go? What happened? I don't know what's happening. Melissa, you want to go? She said come back. You got removed by who?
My car.
What are you doing?
I am in my car. I'm looking for a filter, unless you think it's okay.
I think you're fine. Amanda, we'll come back. I promise. I'm sorry, honey. I didn't know you got removed. I thought you
Hold on.
were over 8. Oh, I probably am over 18, Amanda.
Hold on.
Oh.
I wasn't ready.
You can come back, Amanda. Just a minute. I'm sorry. Do you want Amanda to come back up for a minute? Or you
Yeah,
didn't
sure.
get blocked, did you, Amanda? Yeah, that may be why. I didn't even think about it, Amanda. I'm sorry. We may have to redo some of these. Although this is pretty fun.
Okay,
Hi,
hopefully.
my love. What are you doing?
I am just hanging out in my car, enjoying the show.
Where you live in? Tell the folks where you're from.
I am in Washington State right now.
And it's beautiful there. My brothers live there.
It is. It's really pretty right now. Springs here are really pretty.
And you have been a fan for how long?
Since around 97, like everybody else so far.
And how did they get on your radar?
At the time, I was not into pop music really at all. So a friend of mine said that, oh, listen to this group. You really got to listen to this group. And so I said, fine. And I was like, oh, wow. Actually, they're pretty good. It was their harmonies that got me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was really into choir and theater and I took it super serious and they impressed me. So they caught me and I was a fan after that.
Aw. And so when did you see them? Because 97, were they still over in Europe mostly? Or had they just hit here?
They had just hit in the US, I think, because their music was just suddenly all over the radio, which was helpful for me at the time. So I got to hear them more. And I remember I started seeing them on MTV and I was like, okay. So yeah, 97, 98. By 98, I was in it for life.
Aw. And who's your favorite boy?
AJ.
Well, you have two answers to that.
Well, Nick will always have a very special place in my heart. AJ is my favorite Backstreet boy.
Yeah, but didn't you start out with Howard?
Yeah, when I was a teenager,
Uh-huh.
it was all about Howie. He wasn't necessarily my favorite singer or performer. I just really liked him, and he was safe.
Safe.
He was safe, and he was so cute, and I was very young, so I felt like, oh, if I got to pick a favorite, it's got to be somebody that my mom will approve of. And so I picked Howie.
Aw. And so when did you change over to, what made you change over to AJ? Because I bet that's the story I want to hear.
I think when I was in high school, I stopped kidding myself.
She wanted the bad boy. I knew that's what it was.
Well, I decided, actually, I wasn't going to have a favorite because I just loved them all so much. From the musical perspective, from their performing, and I thought, you know what? I'm not going to do the favorite thing. But in my heart, it was AJ. And so after high school, growing up, it was just always AJ, and it stayed that way.
Aw, we love AJ. I always have a special place in my heart for AJ.
Yeah.
I don't think he meant to be the bad boy. I don't think he is in real life, but I don't think he meant to be on screen either. Because he said that he was never into the tattoos or anything, and that all didn't start. We all know he started his first DRUGSs on the Night of the Call video.
Yeah.
but I don't. He started out as one of the goodies because he didn't like any of that stuff.
Yeah, and I never really saw him as like the bad boy. I really saw that they were trying to make him that way to fit some kind of formula, and it never really fit him for me. I always saw him as more of just the rambunctious one.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
And what's your favorite video?
Probably Backstreet's Back.
That's a good one.
Yeah. For sentimental reasons and just because it's a fun video. It's so fun and different.
And what's your favorite song?
It's a tie between a lot of songs. I don't have one favorite.
Three. Everybody gets three, apparently. That's just what we're going to do here.
I really like The One.
Mm-hmm.
That's a really, really amazing song. And I like Chances. And believe it or not, I actually like Passionate. I think that's a really fun song that doesn't get enough credit.
What's that on?
That one's on DNA.
Is it? Oh, I'm sure I've heard it because I listened to that whole album. I just don't know it off the top of my head.
When DNA, the release date for DNA in the States was January 25th of 19. And I remember that because it was my son's due date. So I was very, very pregnant when it came out. And he ended up being a week late. And so for that last week that I was very, very pregnant, I was dancing to the album just like all day long. And I specifically remember dancing to Passionate a lot. So
Aw.
that one's special to me for that.
Aw. Now, how many times have you seen them?
I went to Black and Blue. I went to Never Gone. And then DNA I went to twice.
And
I went to one of Nick's shows and then AJ.
Oh, you got to see Legendary Night. That was good.
That was great.
You did a meet and greet for that too, didn't you?
I did a meet and greet with AJ, yeah, and I had front row seats, and it was an amazing show. And I would do it again if they came back around again.
Oh, wow. Did you, how close up were you for?
Well, the front row, the way that it worked, there was quite a bit of space between the front row and the stage. And they came around before the show to let everybody know, say, please stay in your seats.
Mm-hmm.
You need to be good. If the front row behaves themselves and everybody else will, they said at the end during the finale, we're going to let everybody kind of rush the stage. So just save your energy for that. So we just had to be good and kind of dance around in front of the stage until the end.
And you did the meet and greet, right? The pictures in my head. And what did you say to him?
Well, he threw me off at first because when it was my turn, he complimented my hair. And so just everything went out the window. But I tried my very best to get it out because I wanted to make sure to let him know that I've been following his career or how much I've enjoyed following his career since about 97 and how much I have appreciated and respected his openness and honesty in his life with his struggles, how supportive he is of people going through addiction issues and his support of the LGBTQ plus community and how much it has meant to me and that I hope that he continues to do that. Only I probably didn't say it quite so eloquently. But I said most of what I wanted to say.
And what was your first thought when you walked up on him?
Well, see, during that meet and greet, it was in a long, narrow hallway where he's at the end with the thing, the background. And so everybody in line got to watch everybody have their picture taken. And so it was kind of nerve-wracking because everybody's watching. And also you have already been staring at him for 5 minutes before you get up there. And so then all of a sudden it's your turn. But seeing him, since it wasn't my first, I met him at 2 meet and greets before that, but this was my first time meeting him just by himself.
Mm-hmm.
So it felt special.
Mm-hmm.
But just thinking, how human he is
Mm-hmm.
and watching him interact with all of the other fans. And he's very in the moment with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I like
And he
that.
runs up and hugs everybody. everybody always asks me, can you ask the guys if you can ask for a hug? I'm like, with AJ, you don't have to. Just stand there. He will come just running up to you and hug you.
Yeah, because I had been trying to think of some, nice or clever pose to do. And I told him, I said, I don't really know what to ask for a pose. And he goes, how about a big hug? And I said, okay.
No, don't make me, no.
Yeah, oh no, not a hug from AJ.
And what's your favorite AJ song?
Probably Lay Down Beside Me, just because I love watching him perform it. But I also really like the song, what's it called? What If?
Do you know that one? Have we played that one for you?
Probably not. It's on his Have It All album. And I don't know if that one was released in the US. I had to buy it special when it came out. But it's a really good song. He's got a lot of good songs.
Why do you think he hasn't released an album in 10 years? Come on, AJ. Come on.
I think he's really good about releasing his singles, because the singles are how he's feeling in the moment in time in his life. And he won't hold still long enough to put a whole album together to kind of collectively show where he's at. And I think he moves on and he changes and he's evolving. And then maybe the concept he had 2 years ago is not exactly who he is right now or where he wants to go musically still. And so I think maybe his singles don't really go together anymore for an album. And so he's got to rearrange things. Mostly I think it's just he can't hold still long enough to put it out. My opinion.
You said you did 2 other meet and greets. What years were those?
It was for the Black and Blue tour. That was the first time I saw them in concert. And I had got there early and I entered a whole bunch of competitions with radio stations just right outside the venue because they were all set up there, because that's back in 2001. And that's just how they did it. I don't think they do that anymore. And I entered one contest, and it was a karaoke contest. And so whoever...
What song did you sing?
Well, you had to pick a random piece of paper off of a board, and then whatever song it was, they were going to play, and you had to sing it, and it ended up being... oh my God, what was it? What's the one where they're singing in blue?
The Backstreet Boys?
Yeah, their blue music video. Somebody in the comments tell me, because my brain isn't working right now.
Blue. Drowning?
No, from their Black and Blue.
Lieutenant.
Oh, Shape of My Heart.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
So I sang Shape of My Heart, and I won the backstage passes. And so I had, minutes before the show, they were letting people in, and I got my backstage passes. So I had no idea going in to the concert that I was going to be meeting them. And I was 16 years old, and it was really exciting. And it was just the highlight of my life for years, because it was the most exciting thing that ever happened to me. So that was the first time I met them. And the second time was in 22, when I saw them for the DNA tour for the second time.
And every time you met all 5.
Yes, they were all there. Thank goodness.
We'll circle back to Nick in a minute. So, you're going to Vegas.
Yes.
Excited?
I'm so excited. I'm going to go to at least 2 shows.
You decided not to get the meet and greet anyway, but
Yeah.
How surprised were you that it went in 6 minutes, all of July, just gone?
I mean, part of me is not surprised, but then part of me is shocked because, they were very expensive. But I think because it's just such a big show, it's such a momentous occasion, right, and there's people coming in from so far away that maybe this is their first show. So I think between people where it's a very special occasion, it's their first show, they wanted to do it, and then people that just do it all the time anyway, they were gone. And there was such a limited amount anyway.
There was. But Wow. I couldn't decide if he was going to be all in or no in. And it
Yeah,
was
it was
all
gonna be
in.
one or the other. But yeah, I saw somebody online like 5 minutes after saying, "Oh my God, the dates are sold out." I said, "What?" And so I signed in just to snoop around, and sure enough, they were sold out. All of July was gone.
Mm-hmm. And did you, oh, what was your favorite album?
I think Millennium is my favorite album because
Me
it's,
too.
for me, it's just a perfect pop album.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was brilliantly done. And I know it was really overproduced. I don't know how hands on they were for it, but for what it was and what it still is, it's a perfect album.
Yeah. And it's what introduced the boys to the world as a whole. They had a fan base before that, but that's what really pushed them out there as far as everybody knew their name.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was technically their sophomore album, because I know they had the Red Album and then they released it again, but it was huge. And yeah, so it's a perfect album.
Because you were in the States, that you never did a TRL run or anything like that, did you?
What do you mean?
Go to New York and be in the audience for TRL?
Oh, I would have loved to. No, I was on the opposite end of the country. That wasn't going to happen.
So how old were you in 97?
In 97, I was in 7th grade. So I was 13 ish,
Mm-hmm.
12, 13.
Mm-hmm. And you went to Nick's concert
Yes.
and you met him.
Mm-hmm.
And what was your first thought there? Is that the first time? Well, no, because you did the meet and greets earlier, so you'd already seen him.
When I went to Nick's show, this was last fall, I got to do a listening party before the show. And so it was just in this really little, it almost looked like a coffee shop, but I think it was maybe like a wine bar or something. But just a really little location, very narrow. And he just walked in, just walked in, just like a regular person, and sat down on the couch. And it was a really nice atmosphere to see him that way, not see him on the big stage in a costume, and just sit around and chat and listen to music. And it was a very good first impression for me, seeing him that way, as opposed to like a meet and greet where, there's just the revolving door of fans that are losing their minds and he's taking pictures and smiling. And so it was really nice.
Aw. And you got, yeah, I've seen that picture, haven't I? I'm sure the hell I have.
Which one?
From the.
Oh yeah, we got to take pictures after that event, and then again after the sound check.
So was that technically a meet and greet? It was a listening party, but did they do a meet and greet also then?
They did. They didn't call it that. It was just listed as like a photo op.
Okay.
Attached to it, but the proper meet and greet was after the sound check, which was a few hours later.
So you did something very special for Nick that meant a lot to a lot of us. Would you like to talk about that?
I can talk about that a little bit.
I'm just going to let you go and let you talk about that.
Well, as a lot of people know, Nick has been going through some legal situations, and it started with something that happened at that first concert for Black and Blue in 2001. Well, because I was at that show, that's part of his court case, I was able to help him by signing an affidavit with my account of events that night. I had shared my story a little bit when some of the accusations first came out, and I was contacted by some people on his team who had seen some of the things that I said, and they put me in contact with his attorney, Dale, who was a very, very nice man. I quite enjoyed talking with him. And he said that it was just really difficult to find people from that time, from that day, who are still around, who even, know what's going on, and being able to find them, and then also them being willing to say anything. So I really felt like I wanted to be able to help. I don't know how much it helped, but I was really grateful to be able to do that.
And what year was that?
That was in between the end of 22 and the start of 23, I think.
And so you put it on like your Instagram platform?
Let's see. I'm trying
Or you
to.
just posting pictures of the concert and somebody picked up that you were there?
Yeah, it was when that girl came out and made those accusations. I'm not going to say her name.
No, it's that girl.
She doesn't get to have her name in my mouth.
Exactly.
That came out and everything was kind of blowing up, and I was just shocked because I was like, I was there. I was at that show. And I was like, there were no autograph lines after the show. I was there after the show. I looked around. The barriers were up. There was zero access. And because I had been backstage that day, that evening, I could attest to the level of high security and being told explicitly, you need your pass on you at all times.
Amanda, don't take your makeup off yet. I have more questions. Go ahead.
Or you're not getting backstage and being double checked and then getting kicked out right away, when they're done. They were not going to let anyone back there. And they even told us explicitly, like, no autographs. They're not signing any autographs, like over and over, no autographs. And so, yeah, I kind of shared my story. I was like, I don't think this is true because this is, what happened to me. And I showed my picture from that meet and greet and was contacted by at least 2 people asking, could we get you in contact with his attorneys? And I was super skeptical at first because you never know, there's weirdos on the internet. And so I said, well, he can email me because I wanted to see it from a legitimate source. And he did. And so we went from there.
And it was just an affidavit. So you went to an attorney and told an attorney the story, and it was written up, notarized, and then sent over to the judge.
Yep. We talked. I spoke with his attorney over several phone calls, just kind of whittling it down, making sure we had all the correct information and timelines. And he wrote it up officially and then would read it back to me so that I could guess that's what I said. And then, yeah, I went and had it notarized and sent in, and I did it.
That's amazing. Thank you.
Yes.
All of
and
us
I do it
fans
again.
have been something.
Yeah.
I've heard several people over the years say that was amazing, and that's how I kind of stalked you online first, I think. But you say that may not necessarily be true. How did you come to us?
Well, I joined TikTok during the pandemic because I was bored, and I didn't really know what to do with the app. And so I finally decided, you know what, this is just going to be a fun hobby. And so I did a Backstreet Boy page and just started sharing fun videos. And
was that the first time you went online with BSB stuff?
Yeah. Because other than that, I had just my personal Facebook and Instagram, and I didn't share anything about Backstreet Boy fandom. Mm-hmm. Maybe a little bit on Twitter, but not really. And so the algorithm kind of brought me to you guys, I think, because I found Pollyanna and saw that she was doing lives. And so I'd kind of sneak in there and watch her walk her dog. And I was like, oh, this is cute. And then after a while, I started getting the invites to, join and be in the little box.
She pushed everybody. She pushed every button she could find when she first started. If there was a button, Pollyanna was pushing it away, trying to get people. It was amazing.
Yeah, no, I was terrified. Several times I was like, nope, because I don't know what to do on camera. I don't know what I'm doing there. But then one day I finally decided, sure, why not? And it was fun. And, we were all chatting. And then at some point you contacted me about doing one of your panels. And I'm just still here afterwards. I stick around.
And let's see. The day after Pollyanna's, what I remember, the day after Pollyanna's, we were doing framing in my living room. We still haven't gotten that crap framed. I'm just putting that out there. But, and I saw your, I guess, username pop up. And I was immediately like, hi, you want to come talk to me? And you're like, nope. Not really. And I'm like, yes, you do. And yeah, because I had heard what you did for Nick, and I always wanted to hear that story because that was amazing.
Yeah, I had no idea at the time.
I
I
know.
thought I was so anonymous.
No,
I had no
not at
idea.
all. And you and I also just went on an adventure.
Yes, we went to Kentucky.
We did. What'd we get to see?
We went to Kevin's camp, his family camp, where he grew up, and where I just learned that apparently his family built that cabin.
I know. Thank you, Joe.
Yes, thank you. I don't know why we didn't know that already.
Right?
Well, now we do. So we went to the camp and it was beautiful, a bit rainy. Um, got some really good footage there. What did we do? Then we went to Brian's high school, where the guys kind of kicked off their high school tour back in the day. And it was the same high school where Brian was when he got the phone call to leave and come join BSB.
And it was amazing because we hadn't posted it or anything yet. I've been trying to figure out what format to post all that stuff in, but that's another story. So
Yeah.
the principal was there and he spoke to the original teacher, and we have her name at least. I need to look up and see if we can find a picture of her.
Oh,
That
yeah.
she was all excited one time to tell him how she was in class and the phone call came directly to the class.
Yeah.
And they told her let Brian talk to this guy, and Kevin was literally like, get in the car and come to Florida.
Yeah.
But the fact that the vice principal was like, oh yeah, she came running in one day, she just told this story, and he was like, I really didn't know that was important. And I'm like, it was very important.
Yeah. And I love that she remembers it, because it could have just been any other day, like, oh, some kid's getting a phone call. I guess they got to go and then never think about it again. But what a pivotal moment in the
Right?
history of the Backstreet Boys.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
And everybody was so welcoming. We went to the church.
Yes. And then we went to the church and it was beautiful.
It was. The church was very peaceful. I could have sat there in the front row for a minute. I like that.
Oh, I didn't even think that we should have sung something in there, too.
Yeah, it was a little stressful by that point. But anyway. What? Who? Where?
Huh?
And now the hotel's gone. What the heck?
Oh, yeah.
Thank goodness we went when we went.
Yeah. Like, what if we had put it off for some reason?
Yeah.
That's awful.
So, what was your favorite part of the trip?
You know what? The boy band symphony was pretty amazing.
What?
That was a lot of fun. It's not Backstreet related, but it was a lot of fun.
Oh, it was. It's totally Backstreet related. They're all
Yeah.
invited. All boy bands are the same thing.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. They did a great job.
And I have to say, Pollyanna and Chris were so happy. The
That
whole
was
time we
so
were
cute.
hugging everybody, I just kept watching those two, and they were so happy to see each other.
Yes. I don't know if everybody has heard the story, if you want to share the story.
Go ahead. I posted it, didn't I?
I don't know.
So, oh, you want me to tell it? You're like, tell the safe version. I don't know.
You're so excitable. I want to hear it from you.
So I'm like, Pollyanna, you want to go talk to Chris? Pollyanna's like, he's never going to remember me. He's never going to remember me. I'm like, why wouldn't he remember you? And she's like, oh, it's been a long time, Tracy. He won't remember me. And so I'm sitting there and I'm like, Melissa, get to the end of the line. Come on, let's got to get to the end of the line because they got to have time to talk to each other. Let's get to the end. Come on. I have to sit down. Oh my God, I'm old lady. I can't stand.
I was like, oh, she just needs to sit down for a minute. You guys go ahead.
And the whole time Pollyanna's on the phone. And finally the line starts moving up and I find a table to go sit at. And I have Pollyanna on FaceTime and on speaker.
Which is very near the door that you had to go into to see the guys. They're just on the other side of the door.
And out of the corner of my eye, I see this girl run up on me. And she goes, Pollyanna, I think. It was such a blur. And she grabbed my phone and started running. And me and Melissa simultaneously went, no!
Because she was so excited to see Pollyanna, and she knew Chris would want to see Pollyanna, so
Yeah.
she just took your phone and starts heading into the room. We're like, no, this
And
is
it
our
took me a
surprise.
minute. It took me a minute to register who the hell had just grabbed my phone out of my hands, and then all of a sudden I'm like, "Oh shit, it's Carrie!" Because Carrie is his tour manager, maybe his manager. I don't know. She worked at Transcon from the beginning. So her and Pollyanna knew each other. And then, so she gives me the phone back, and I'm sitting there, and I'm talking to Pollyanna, and then we get, and I don't remember much after that. We finally get our chance. I guess the line moved up.
Yeah, it was our turn because we were last in line, so we had to go in.
And then I just walked up and handed my phone to Chris. I don't even think I said anything to him.
I can't remember what you said. You said something about like you remember her or something like this. And and I was only filming for a minute, and I should have just kept filming until they told me to stop. But I was so glad I caught that when he sees her.
I know, and he said, "What is he?" He says, "You look amazing," or "You look beautiful," or something.
Hey, you look amazing. It was so cute.
And then they just took off talking. It was great.
And Eric is behind him, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, look!" He was excited too. And then you were over chatting with Jeff.
And then Jeff kept trying to jump into the picture too.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, I met her a couple times in New York. I met her a couple times in New York." And I'm sorry we couldn't have passed just Pollyanna to everybody.
I know. If they'd let us, we would have had, a few extra minutes, and they could have caught up. But they had to go get the next group of people coming down.
Mm-hmm. What else you want to talk about? I want to invite Joe and Amanda up for a minute. I have questions for Nick fans. Whenever you're done, but take your time.
I think that's it.
You have you have several collectibles, and you're in your car, so you can't show them anyway.
Yeah, I'm in my car. I don't know if there's any questions that you have or anybody else has. I'm here for a minute. Otherwise, I can pass it along.
Let's get. How do I make the? I don't know. Joe, help. Joe, bring you in. Can you bring you and Amanda up?
Oh, have all of us? Yay! Ooh, it's bright here.
I'm smart.
Hi guys, what are you doing?
Hey.
Well, so it looks like I'm not too suspended then.
I don't know what happened.
No, nor do I. I've literally had to appeal it by using my ID and a code and sending.
Oh, so it was because of her.
I think so.
I'm sorry, it didn't even dawn on me. I don't know how to take it off. We need to figure out when we need to take it off, and which ones it can be on and which ones it can't be.
It's okay.
Where'd Joe go? Hi, Joe.
She's
Look, everybody's on camera. Pollyanna, is Pollyanna still here?
Yeah.
Look, Pollyanna, look at all your girls on camera.
Yeah. Hi, Pollyanna.
We decided it was date night. So we're all Nick fans. Sammy, you got left out temporarily because you're a Howard fan. So this isn't a Howard conversation. We'll circle back. So gently, but it's still a discussion to be had.
Yeah.
How do we feel about Nick and what's happened? Has it affected him? Do you feel it's affected the bunch any? And how do you feel about the fact everybody says we just blindly follow him?
I think there are some fans that blindly follow, but I think there's a majority that have actually put in the work, read the documents, and are educated about what's happening.
Yeah. I've read, and if I've seen the documents, I've read them.
Yeah.
Did anybody go to the website to see it?
No, I've only ever seen the ones on Twitter. I didn't know there was a website for it.
I think they need to change the name of the website because it makes it seem like it's there to promote him or be one-sided when really it's just here's all the legal documents. Anybody and everybody should read them.
And what's the name of the website? It's like Justice for Nick or something, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I think it's justicefornickcarter.com, I think.
Say that again.
I think it's justicefornickcarter.com or something along those lines. But if you put that into the Google search, I'm sure it will come up.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about it, Joe?
Oh, it's just wrong on so many levels how people can do things like that with no proof whatsoever. And the thing that when people ask me about what you should believe the victim, believe this, that, to me they're just people that haven't read the facts. If you read the facts, they're there in black and white. You can see that none of it's true.
Yeah, you can believe the victim if you want, but you also have to then go read the evidence in the documents. Because otherwise you're just blindly believing somebody too.
This is it. It's just annoying where you'll get so many people that just won't sit down and read those documents. And I also don't think it's fair that people could just come on and accuse someone, because it does put a mark on your name, and people that are not within the fandom are just blindly going to be believing like things that they're saying just because they're saying these things.
And do you think it's hurt any? It hurt because of the ABC special and the Christmas special we lost, and there's no
Yeah.
hidden secret that that's why we lost that.
Yeah,
And it's affecting different things that he's doing as well.
Do you think it is?
I think it did a lot.
Do you think
of
the Who I Am tour was affected?
I think there were elements of the Who I Am tour that were affected,
Like,
especially in the North America leg.
like,
There was one. There was quite a few listening parties that were announced, but didn't, from what I could see, didn't go ahead.
and I know that one concert in California got canceled because of her.
Yeah.
It wasn't. I mean, I don't know about the rest of Europe. I know that there hasn't really been any negative press or anything like that over in the UK. There has been a couple of articles. There was a stupid article that we see that the Sun had written up. Not that you should believe anything that the Sun says anyway. Saying there was, saying
Caught out the British newspapers.
I know. Saying, there wasn't anyone at the concerts. Well, I can tell you straight away, at the London concert, we were like 50 to 100 people over capacity. So, and it was a very small venue. So to be 50 to 100 people over might not seem a lot. It was a lot for a small venue of 500.
Well, you said there was more than 500 there.
Yeah. So there was about 550 to 600 people. That's what I heard the security over saying. So they were definitely max over capacity. It was rammed in there, and that probably also explains why it was so hot. But they were talking about another concert in particular. But it just goes to show this is terrible journalism, because all of the back row, yes, there was no people in those seats because they were filming that show. That was the show that he was. I think we could all pay to watch it live. It was one of his live performances that they were pre-recording. So those back seats were empty for a reason, because they had staff going up and down with the cameras and whatnot. But they tried to portray it as, it's affecting him. It's not a sold out show. When in fact, it was a sold out show. But I think as time's gone on, you can clearly see that some of the news reports and people responding to this news, that they're actually starting to read the actual court papers more now, because there's not like now people are sort of reading the court papers thinking, well, hang on a minute, this does seem all bogus. There's not as much negative stuff to it. It is a lot more positive.
Yeah.
In the past, I think we've talked a little bit about how the Who I Am tour really lacked advertising.
Amanda, it says it's removing you again. It's not asking me.
I'm still there at the moment.
Yeah, just keep talking. Yeah, a thing came down that said we're removing Amanda for something.
For sitting there politely.
Well, you're still there. You're still there for. There's nothing in your thing. You don't have any DRINGKs. No. I don't know what the picture is.
My sofa and my picture.
Yeah.
It
I
might
don't know.
just be because they've rewarded her the live element back.
Do what?
Maybe it's just because she's only just got the live, been able to go back live again, and it's just glitching or something.
Oh, maybe. All right. Sorry, guys. Keep talking.
It's still under review though.
Nick's Who I Am tour having a lack of advertising, and I'm starting to wonder now, maybe they were worried about advertising because of the potential pushback that it opens the door for people to start, oh, well, what about this court case? And then just starting to say negative things. And then I don't know, maybe they were afraid to advertise too much because of what people would say.
Now, do y'all watch the documentaries when they come out?
Yes.
Any of them? Any of the ones in the past?
I've watched all the documentaries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
then did any of you guys watch the documentaries that the fans made that had the facts in it?
Yes.
I haven't seen them ones yet. And I watched Fallen Idols with my husband.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so, did it ever change the way you thought about him? Even for a brief minute?
No.
I
one
mean,
bit.
like I said, I did, you know, I haven't gone all the way through the documents and stuff, but I have read a few of them when it had first come out, and you know, you could just see with what was written down and the evidence that he had. I didn't feel like I needed to question it after I'd read all the court documents.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the fact. I mean, I know obviously it was just ending his American legs and everything, where all of this started to, like, it was quite hyped up and stuff back then, wasn't it? Because all the boys' stuff, some of the stuff was getting cancelled, and he was only just starting the Who I Am tour over there.
Yeah.
But I did love it in Europe. I'm not saying. I mean, I don't know about the whole of Europe, but I don't think it was known over here. But I don't think it was. It was out in the news as much as it was in America. So I feel like
There was one time a few years back when that girl from the concert, because that's when it all hit the news
yeah.
for me, the cases.
I want to answer something for Dory because it's crossed my mind. She said, "What do we think? Do we think Nick is okay? He's been losing weight, and I can't tell if it's stress or just work." I see the weight loss,
Yeah.
but at this point, I just think it's probably like everybody else in the world taking Ozempic or something at this point because it's not too much.
No, I think he's tall and long, and if he's not actively working to be bulked up, then he's just naturally a more slender person in his limbs.
Yeah, maybe.
He's getting older. I think he doesn't look unhealthy to me. I think he just
No,
looks
exactly.
older and
Yeah.
But some of the looks on his face, I can see stress there.
oh yeah,
Oh
definitely.
yeah,
stressed.
there's got to be stress there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is everybody excited about the new documentary coming out?
I'm not.
I am, because it's in
Well,
there.
I
it's
mean,
in
as
their
far as
world.
because this is going to be insight we've never had. That's what I mean by excited. I'm not excited like
Oh,
that,
yeah,
but
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
We get what you mean.
the
I
fact that they've even put themselves out there to do it. Yeah.
I think with them getting to it, it's the right way with them doing it, and I think you know, because the way that they were sort of portraying it in Fallen Idols, I thought was, you know, quite disgusting. So it's
Yeah.
going to be it's going to be nice. It's going to be nice for them to have how they see him portrayed, you know.
Yeah.
And as Dory said, as Dory said, it's a chance for them
Yeah.
to get their own story out, which is important.
Yeah,
We need to do a live one night and discuss that after it comes out.
yeah.
Yes.
That's out soon, isn't it? Is it
On
soon?
the 15th.
Tuesday.
The album comes out on the 14th. Hopefully, cross our fingers. We're going to manifest that. Everybody.
Nick's album.
And then,
I bought it in America.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
Melissa, myself, and Amanda are going to Vegas. Sammy's going too. She's in the comments.
And I'm going to be there spiritually with all of you.
Anything else we want to talk about? That's because the controversial stuff, unfortunately, comes from these two guys. 90% of it's come from AJ or Nick.
Yeah.
What do we got to hit on for AJ for a minute? His first DRUGS was the night of the call. We all know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been to rehab how many times? Has Nick's been to rehab once, right?
Yes, but then when he lived in Cool Springs, he tried to self rehab, if that makes sense.
Cool Springs?
When he lived in Tennessee.
Oh, Franklin. That's why I was like, cool. Yes, it's a Cool Springs Mall is over here. Yes, but I was surprised for you to use those words because you know what Cool Springs is.
I told you, I've listened to his book.
Oh, there's crap about Tennessee in there?
Oh yeah,
How much?
there's at least a whole chapter or a whole subchapter.
Is this that one book? Is this the book that I have?
Yes.
Yeah, apparently now I'm buying the audio tonight.
Yeah, I haven't read it yet. Now I have to read it.
It's like 6 hours, the audio.
What did he say?
He talks about his house and how it became
You've been to see the house.
Yeah.
where it almost became a safe space for him.
Yeah, you remember going to the house with us?
Yes, I remember going to the house with you. You got lost.
That is so funny. I didn't know any
He
of
does
Franklin was
mention
in there.
Franklin.
Huh?
He does mention Franklin in it. Franklin in it.
Now I gotta go buy the audio. That's all I'm listening. I don't. How do you feel about the self-help parts?
I think they're helpful in a way for like overcoming your drug and your DURGs and your adult drinks situations. But you interpret it all differently, and you can hear it from his perspective of how he felt about it.
Melissa, how far are you into it?
I saw some pictures inside. I'm still going through school. I have to save any extra reading for when I'm done.
That's okay. We understand. Oh no.
I'm being removed.
Oh, again.
Yeah.
Oh.
It said bullying.
I'm not even doing that.
What the heck?
Right, bye.
You're still there for now.
I'm still there.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Weird when she got kicked off earlier because I was like, what's going on? The screen's gone all funny.
And what changed him, Dory, the book?
Yeah, sorry. She did say, I think a new environment can't offer you perspective. He mentioned seeing normal life is what he wanted.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, ladies. Like I said, it's not our best moments, but that's what happens. These things need to be talked about some too.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, as soon as Amanda come on, and like Jack went upstairs for ages, and he didn't come back downstairs until I went back on again. I was like, that kid, it's just like he can hear. Like his spidey
He's got a
ears.
sixth sense.
Yeah, he's got 6 cents. Oh, Mum's on live.
That's funny. All right, Sammy, you ready to come talk to me for a minute? Dory, if you want to come after Sammy, you can, or Haley. I don't know if Haley's still in here.
I'll have a quick look for you. I can't see Haley, but Sammy's here.
Okay. Love y'all. Thank you for the discussion.
No worries.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hang on. One. There we go.
How do I get out of here?
Oh, I can disconnect you.
Hello.
How do we get out of here?
Well, I'm trying to disconnect myself.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey,
How
hello.
are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, my love. Where are you at?
At home.
I know, but in my living room, you dumbass.
In my living room.
Where you're in Scotland.
Yes.
You're in Aberdeen.
Yeah.
Is that where I just watched the documentary about that, didn't I? That's where the plane went down.
A plane.
Yeah, in like 1980s something, there was a
don't know.
plane that crashed through the middle of the town and tore the whole town up. I'm certain that's the name of it is Aberdeen.
Oh, I don't know.
I gotta look up the history.
Yeah. I better look
It
that
was a
up.
really good documentary or a movie, whatever.
Oh.
That's
Sorry,
amazing.
he's
You're in
barking at
Scotland.
something.
What time is it there?
11:15.
So, how long have you been a fan? What was your first core memory? I like that word. Good word, the core memory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I became a fan in '97, so I was 12. I think I bought the Backstreet's Back album. In like in Asda, so like it's our version, your version, like Walmart, and I wanted to spend my pocket money on this cassette tape, and my mum was like, "Are you sure you want to buy that? You know, do you not want to buy like some sweets or like snacks or whatever?" I was like, "No, I want this," because I'd heard Backstreet's Back on the radio a couple of times. I was like, "I like these guys, you know, I want to know their names. That's all I wanted to do." And then they were literally in every magazine I was like, yeah, I need to get to know who this band is. And then it spiraled from there.
So literally all of you pretty much picked up on them the exact same year.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. Because I would have
Yeah.
thought you would have had them earlier. Thank you, whoever's sending gifts. I would have thought you would have had them earlier because of your location. Aren't you the closest to Germany out of everybody?
Yeah, yeah. Well, to fly from Germany, it's about 2-3 hours, so it's not that far away.
Were you getting any of the German broadcasts with them in it?
No, I didn't see any of that growing up. I did have that Germany concert that we watch occasionally. I had that on VHS. I don't remember watching it on TV or anything.
Go ahead.
I don't recall seeing them on TV very much in the early days.
But
It wasn't until
you did get Top of the Pops in Scotland.
yeah, I saw them in that. And then a couple of sort of Saturday morning TV shows. They were on them a couple of times.
They were on Saturday morning cartoons?
Yeah.
As cartoon characters or them?
No, as them, like as guests, but they'd have cartoons on there first, and then
You need to search that.
yeah, I will. Yeah, because that's the first time I saw they performed I Want It That Way on one of these Saturday morning TV shows. And I was so excited that they were on UK telly that I didn't have to. Oh, Live and Kicking, yes, Joe. I was so excited that I
That's the
didn't
name
have
of the
to.
cartoon? Or whatever?
No, these were like your Saturday morning TV programs. So they'd have like cartoons on, they'd have guests on, different bands. They'd do like little comedy sketches and stuff. Not with the boys. But yeah, they performed on these
Pollyanna, if you're
programs.
still awake, were you over in Germany? Did you say you went to Germany with them? I thought maybe.
I think she did.
I think she did too.
I think she did.
Were you with them at any of these 97 concerts in the UK and Scotland? She'll answer in a minute if she's awake. So who's your... Oh, speaking of Pollyanna, who's your favorite boy?
Oh, my favourite is Howie D. Has been since day one.
Has
It's
he
never
been?
changed. Yeah.
You're one of the only dedicated from Die Hard from day one.
I'm loyal.
She got a pillow, folks. Please tell me you brought the pillow.
Oh, I'll go get it.
Yes. And any memorabilia did you have?
2 seconds.
Bye-bye. Jasper! Jasper!
Don't you wipe them up.
Jasper! Jasper, come talk to us. No, don't do it. It's a Saturday, and yes, Dory, if you want to come up after Sammy gets down, that's fine, love. It's a Saturday show that play cartoon interviews and TV programs.
Here he is. Here's my man. There he goes. He's not life size, but you know.
Okay, so the pillow story, folks. Joe has one day, I don't even remember how the conversation got started, and she popped up with this, look what I got. And it was a pillow with Nick on it. And then I became obsessed, and I went and got a Nick pillow. And then Sammy's like, hey, y'all, guess what I got? It was a Howard pillow.
I need to have a pillow.
And now Amanda has a Nick pillow, too. And Joe's like, I didn't start this trend. Yeah. You
did. You totally did.
So what was your first concert?
My first concert was in 1998. I don't know what the tour was called though, but I don't know if it was the Backstreet's Back tour. I don't know what it was called, but yeah, I went down to London to see them.
Was that at Wembley or O2? When did O2
that was
come into being?
Yeah, that wasn't there. Yeah, so that was in Wembley Arena. I don't think it's far from the O2. I think it's around the corner.
To have seen them at Wembley. I bet that was amazing.
Yeah, I remember being right at the back, like right at the back wall. But I still had the best night ever, even though like I couldn't really see them because they were teeny tiny. But I still had a blast.
They were midgets.
They were like little midgets.
And how many times have you seen them?
9 times, I think. So I did that one. I didn't see them again until the New Kids on the Block thing.
So you saw NKOTBSB?
Yeah, that was in 2012, I think. And then I did In a World Like This in 2014, I think that was. So that's 3. Yeah, and then I did DNA 7 times.
Did you say 7 times?
Yeah. Whoops. Yeah.
Where all have you seen them? Yeah,
So-
what DNA?
So DNA, I did. We went to did Germany, so I did Mannheim and Munich, and then we
I
did.
bet amazing. I bet Germany shows are the best crowd.
Well,
ever.
they were really loud. Well, all shows are loud to be fair, but yeah, they were.
Yeah, but Germany feels like they own it. That's where they
Yeah,
and I
it was-
understand. I'm fine with them saying that, but Germany straight up is like, yeah, they were ours first, y'all. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Yeah, they were a bit like that. And then so I did Germany, did those 2 dates, and then I did Glasgow here in Scotland, and then I did Birmingham in England for the first leg of DNA, and then obviously we had COVID, and then the second leg I went to Zurich, so I went to Switzerland for that. That was fun. And then
In Switzerland?
London.
I want to go to
Yeah!
Switzerland. Take me to Switzerland.
I thought it would be really cold because when I've seen pictures of it, it always snows, but it was so hot over there because we went
Me and
in like
Sammy are going to
October.
be up there in the Alps doing the Sound of Music.
Yeah, go woo!
Yeah!
Yeah!
The Backstreet
And then
Boy version of Sound of
Backstreet
Music.
trip. We'd be hilarious. And then I did London and Manchester for the second leg.
So you didn't do any? Were any of your shows ever over here?
No, I've not done America yet,
But you're coming to Vegas. You're coming
but
to
I'm doing it.
Vegas.
Yay, Vegas party!
Vegas in the house.
Woo! Yes.
What's your favorite video?
I was trying to think of this earlier. I think it's I Want It That Way.
Yeah, girlfriend, tell them.
Yeah,
Everybody's like, that's so typical. I don't care. That's like the keystone of the whole
it
building.
is. Yeah. I think that one, and I do like the All I Have to Give video,
Yeah. Yeah.
and not because of Howard showing his chest.
It's
I
a
just
bunch
like
of
the
BS,
video.
y'all. That's a bunch
Yeah.
of BS. She's just feeding you crap now.
Just like the video, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Dang it, I mean it.
That too.
So, a favorite song? Or did we do that? No, we did video. What's your favorite song?
Favorite song? Shape of My Heart, I think. Yeah, that's got to be my favorite song.
Yeah. Album?
Album's got to be Millennium. I think that was such a big album, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's Black and Blue, or if it was Millennium, but I think that was released worldwide at the same time. So that was fun.
Say that again?
I think it was released at the same time worldwide.
Is Black and Blue?
Well, I'm not sure if it's that one or if it's Millennium, but one of them was.
Millennium was released in
sure.
2000. Black and Blue was in 2001. I don't know.
No, I don't know.
Dory
But-
said Millennium, she thinks.
Millennium, yeah. And I just remember all the press that they got. I remember coming home from school watching TRL.
I'm
I
glad you
had
got,
that-
now, it wasn't the UK's version of TRL back
No,
then.
no,
it was still our version.
Yeah, it was the American one. So I would come home from school and put that on, and
Hey, Lee, since you're back, if you want to come talk, you can come talk after Dory. It's going to be Sammy, then Dory, and then if you want to. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I just remember like it being like, right, Backstreet Boys are here type thing, and like they were everywhere when that album was out, and it was good to see.
Who have you seen independent? You saw Nick.
I saw Nick. I haven't seen anyone else in concert, but I saw AJ and Howie at a Comic-Con in 18.
Dory, somebody over here. So is just Nick this the first time he's ever taken any overseas? Because he did tours with all the
Yeah.
albums, right? Now I know one time he was doing like a coffee tour, but
Yeah, Nick was it's the first time Nick came over last year with the Who I Am tour.
I would have thought he'd
Um,
come with all the tours.
no, we haven't had him over here until then.
Huh. So did you
Yeah.
do a meet and greet with him?
Yeah,
And was
I
that,
had to do that.
did you say you did other meet and greets?
No, so I've just done the Backstreet Boys one, and then I did Nick's one.
So you did the Nick one after Backstreet though.
Yeah. So Nick's one was last year.
But did you have any first impressions of him when you walked up on him?
Well, no, I already loved him. You'll see, like when I've met them before with the Backstreet Boys, that you obviously only get like seconds with them.
And I'm going back down to Nicole.
But-
I forget it's Howard. I know Howard.
But literally, they make you feel so welcome and special for those 2 minutes you get with them.
Do you? What's your?
And Nick was the same.
Impression when you walked up on Howard? That's what I should have asked.
Oh.
I'm still used to asking Nick questions.
Okay, when was that meet and greet? So that was in Mannheim in Germany. No, it wasn't. So I did meet and greet for In a World Like This, and I don't think I spoke to any of them for that because I was just in shock. So I remember, I don't think it was Mike. I think it was Q who was the security guy there. He literally said, "Oh, who do you want to stand next to?" So I was like, "Oh, I want to stand next to Howie." So I was in between Howie and AJ. And then AJ said he liked my dress. And I was like, "Yeah, thank you." I was like, I didn't even know what to really say to any of them. So I didn't speak on my first meet and greet because I was just like, no, I'm too scared to open my mouth.
Aw.
But we did the after party for that one. And I got a bit more Howie time then. So
You got Howie time. I love that. That's.
I mean, yeah, again, literally, it was, again, seconds, but they walk around the crowd and, you can, like, take your own pictures with them and stuff. And I remember there was these other girls trying to push in front of me to get a picture, and I was like, nah, bitch, this is my time.
He said, I will throw hands.
And he was so sweet, because this other girl was chatting to him for a minute, but he still kept hold of my hand, as if to go, like, I know you're there. But they know, like, this person's coming, like, trying to chat to me. So he was really sweet, and, I got my picture with him. I don't actually even really think I spoke to him then either. I can't remember.
Now, have you done any Howie Eats, or there just hadn't been any?
I don't think there was any over here. I don't think they've done any for the shows that I did. I think they've all been in different locations. I don't think there was any in Germany when I was there. Otherwise, I would have done.
Do you want a Howie Eats in Vegas?
I wouldn't mind.
She said, I'm not taking it off the table.
So, yeah, Pollyanna, if you're here or listening, can you tell him to just do one for me?
Just
please?
one for me.
Just
Haley's
one.
jumping in on that, by the way.
We don't even have to eat. You can just sit in a room and read a book for half an hour. I don't care.
And what's the book preference?
I don't care. We could read the newspaper. I don't mind.
That's funny.
Just half an hour.
Now,
How he sits, yeah.
how he sits, how he stares.
Yeah.
Now, you're going to Vegas when?
So I travel out there on the 23rd of July, and then we're doing the 26th to the 28th of July. We're doing three shows in Vegas.
And you went for the meet and greet.
Yes. I was unsuccessful.
Yeah, I know.
I was
And what
Gutted.
happened? Tell the story.
Oh, well, literally. So, first of all, me and my friend, we were trying for the 26th and the 27th. We've never, ever had an issue getting Backstreet tickets for shows or meet and greets. We've always just sailed through the tickets going on sale. So I had the website up. I was logged in. All my payment details were there, ready to go. And I kept refreshing the page, and then the tickets came up, and I was like, "Oh, this is good." And then add to cart. Yes, I had them in my basket, and as soon as I hit pay now, like my card details were there, they were ready to go. It said they'd gone. I was like, "How? It's been 3 minutes. Literally 3 minutes."
You were so upset. Be honest.
I was devastated. I'm not gonna lie. I thought someone had died yesterday.
Because you're coming all the way from Scotland with
Yeah.
you and your friend who, if you don't want to
My
say.
friend. So my friend Sophie. So I've done a lot of shows with her.
I
So
like
we,
how
we
everybody has BSB buddies that they go to concerts with. That's great. I didn't know that was a thing. I just always
Yeah.
go by myself. Nobody wants to go with
Well,
me.
it's funny because I met them on so Sophie and then my friend who's also a Sam. I met them on Twitter. That might have been like 2011
I'll
or
make you look like
2000
a
and
doll. Who is she talking to? I'm sick in bed.
doll. Oh no.
Don't worry, honey.
So 2011 or 2012, I might have met them online. And I don't even know how it happened. We just started talking, and then next thing I know, we've swapped phone numbers, and I met them in person for the first time at the Wales Comic Con. So I got the train down to Sophie's house. So stranger danger was out the window. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm staying at this person's
Stranger
house.
danger.
Never actually met them before. But yeah, we had the best time, and we've done. Well, we did all the DNA concerts together, and as I say, we've done all the meet and greets together as well.
Oh,
So,
that's awesome.
so the meet and greet for Vegas was just part of our plan. Like we didn't think at all that we'd have an issue with it.
Now, if you Howard has how many albums out?
Oh, I think he has two.
You have a favorite? I mean, you got 50-50 chance.
Yeah, well, I like the Back to Me album because and my favorite song on there is Shatterproof.
I haven't heard that one.
I just think he needs to do more albums, but I don't know if we'll get any.
And what's your favorite Howie stage? Short hair, long hair, pull back hair, curly hair, straight hair. Where we landing on
Well,
it?
I wasn't a huge fan of the long hair. I mean, he has nice hair, but I'm just not a fan of the long hair. I liked it when he had it tied up.
Oh, you like to?
So
yeah, I like short haired Howie.
I like it. Yeah, I like his hair. I like his hair now.
You said your favorite. Now, is that your favorite song overall?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And you want him? Has he ever done a tour?
No,
You'd take a
I
Howard.
don't think. I don't think he will.
You'd do a Howard tour.
Yeah. Of course I would. I would fight people for those tickets. I'd be like, no, they are mine. They are mine. Thank you very much. Me and Haley, mine.
Me and Haley, I think I was in the
Yeah.
in the last minute, she's like, "That's right, we have to like Haley too."
Yeah. Yeah. I'd be like, that we're doing this.
I love that you and me and Haley and everybody's going to be there the same night. That's going to be great.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for
Decide
that.
to do something that weekend too. At least
Yeah.
lunch or brunch or breakfast or something, and spend time together.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
So, how do Howard's fans feel about Nick's shit interrupting y'all's stuff by default?
Well, I don't think it's Nick's fault either, is it? It's just silly people chatting nonsense.
And
It always seems to be. It always seems to be every time Nick has a new album out or got something going on, or even when the Backstreet Boys have something going on, someone pops up. It's not. It's not fair at all.
and
And you can see it affects them.
and every time we get
100%.
revved up again because we just had all the Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
Howard's not really controversial in any way, is he?
No, we can't. We can't go deep on him because he's not. He just lives up to his little sweet D name, doesn't he? There's nothing on him.
He said he lives up to
There's
his name.
nothing on him. No, there's nothing on him.
And out of him, we get Mama D and Pollyanna. Thank the Lord.
Yes, that yeah.
Mama D's the
Yeah.
cutest thing ever in the entire world, and then well, there's Pollyanna. She's still here. She
I
made
love
me
her so
believe.
much.
I do too. Pollyanna's our queen bee, folks. She rules the hive.
I remember when I added her as a friend years ago on Facebook, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm friends with Howie's sister on Facebook, and I just thought my mind is blown.
So, how did you come?
And now she's just like part of the furniture for me. She's just she's just awesome.
Just sit down and be quiet, Pollyanna.
Cute.
So, how did you come to us?
It must have been through Pollyanna, because I would say I had her on Facebook, and then when I got TikTok in lockdown, and then I had her on here. I think I might have just popped into a few of her lives, and then a couple of yours on occasion when you were in the boy band cave, and I thought I like this woman. She's got lots of cool shit in this room. There's this like magical room that I've dreamed of.
This portal into the Backstreet.
Yeah. Like, I
when
like
did
these
you go live
people.
with us the first time? Was it Pollyanna that made you too? Because Pollyanna was pushing all the buttons. She made everybody come up.
Yeah, I think probably. Yeah, I don't remember. I think I was just there.
That's amazing. And you've been around for all of it. Were you there for Skokie?
No.
So what's your favorite memory of them? Either something family related or something they've said, or just your favorite. When you think Backstreet, what do you think?
I just think of fun. I just think of like, yeah, just fun. And then I think of like all the friendships that I've made. Like when I was at school, I didn't have many friends that liked them.
Mm-hmm.
So like if I wanted to like have a proper fangirl moment, I was like, nobody really cared.
And
Like,
then some days we literally can't even think of anything to talk about
Yeah,
because we talk about them so much.
like literally there was one time in one of these like teen magazines, AJ had answered a question of mine. I literally wrote in and asked him what he ordered in McDonald's. It was such a boring question, but somehow it made it to the magazine. And I was like, oh, I got nobody to tell because no one gives a shit. Like my mum didn't even. She's like, oh, that's good. I was like, oh, come on.
And
This is my first.
Happened like yesterday when you were so upset over the meet and greet.
Yeah.
Because we understand what you were going through, and several of the rest of us were going through it too, and so it's
Well,
nice to have that community.
the thing with the meet and greet, like I would have been upset nonetheless, but I would have understood more if I had just missed my chance, or if I'd clicked on it and it had said like they've gone. It was the fact that I had them in the basket. You know, like how Ticketmaster gives you like a countdown. Once they're in your basket, you've got like 5-10 minutes to check out. Because
you assume once it's in your basket, it's safe for at least a minute.
Yeah, you think, well, they're yours until you've paid for them. So I thought it was like that, and so when they were in my basket, I thought, oh my gosh, I've got them. And then literally, as soon as I was paying for them and it said no, I was like, well, how? Because I had them. They were there. But then Sophie went through the same.
I'm sorry, I'm not diminishing how you felt, but holy hell, because that was like 6 minutes after it opened. And all of July was just gone, and most of August.
All of July. Yeah. And we were like, oh, I think August, I can't remember what date it was in August, or August the 8th, that came up, and I was like, well, that's not good, I'm not going to be there.
You should have waited for the VIP, then planned the trip around.
I know.
They need to do the VIP and the dates at the same time so you can buy everything at the same time. I know that's not what you're going to do, but it would be so much more convenient because then because some of the VIP stuff ends up coming with a ticket. Like a general admission ticket that comes with it. Well, then you already have an extra ticket. All kinds of that crap happens.
Yeah, like I know it was super expensive, but like you said before, like we were traveling all of that way, and I'm thankful that I'm still doing the trip, and I'm still really excited about it. But this would have just been, you know, that it would have made the trip more special as well, just to do the meet and greet, because we've done all the meet and greets for like the DNA tour that we went to. It just seems part of our
Now you didn't
concert
do-
experience
That's
now.
one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons I want to talk to Haley. Haley, come talk to me about Cancun a minute. But
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah, the cherry on
Cancun
top. That's
or
it. Yeah,
anything
that would
like
have.
that.
No.
I didn't think to ask. None of our groups done any of the cruises. I don't think. I think that's why it's not in my head to ask anybody. Dory, did you do a cruise?
Yeah, I didn't, because they did a Euro cruise as well. I didn't do that either. Can't remember now why I didn't do it, but
But you're coming to Vegas
I'm doing Vegas.
with your Howie pillow.
Yeah, I'm taking him with me. Oh, he's on the floor. Hold on.
Oh no, Howie down! Howie down!
Yeah, Howie's down. Jasper tried to take him. Don't you take my pillow.
Would you touch my Howard? What else you want to talk
No.
about, Howard? What's your favorite memory of Howard or something like that? Give me more on Howard. We don't have much
Okay.
Howard content. We
My
have
favorite-
Pollyanna, so.
My favorite memory. Oh, do you know my memory? It's quite funny actually. Is when I did the Comic-Con down in Wales.
Oh, you did a Comic-Con with them?
Yeah, so
I
with
didn't realize
AJ.
they never done any over there.
Yeah, AJ and Howie. I think Nick was meant to come over. I can't remember, but yeah, we got AJ and Howie. And going to them is such a weird experience because like you get longer with them as well.
Yeah.
So you have to talk to them.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I
And
don't
it's
even
no
know
other
what to
thing.
say.
It's just you and them for like 3 minutes.
Yeah. So again, I really couldn't tell you what I said, but I know that sometimes when I'm nervous, I just ramble on. So I probably
What?
just spoke.
That can't
a
be
l-
right.
Yeah, I just probably spoke a load of rubbish. I spoke to him about the tour because the DNA tour hadn't started at that point yet. So we were telling them like where we were seeing them live and that we were heading over to Germany to go and see them. And Howie took a photo of my T-shirt because it said "This is how we do it" on it.
Of course it did.
So he took a photo of my T-shirt, and I was like, okay. I don't know how to stand, so I just kind of like lifted my top down. I
Tell
was like,
everybody
oh,
Howard took a picture of your boobs.
He did take a picture of my boobs, and I
Pollyanna,
will
pull your boy back. Pollyanna.
I will flex that. I'm going to use that. I'm going to keep that forever. He took a picture of my boobs.
When that AI thing came up the other day, and that was the first picture I had done, and it was yours.
That was so
and it showed the
funny.
two of you locking tongues. I was like, oh hell no.
I was like, oh, I can't recreate that now because I didn't get my meet and greet.
And I gotta go get batteries.
Yeah. I need a minute. Yeah, I need
3.5
time
to
out.
be exact.
Yeah, I'll do.
Oh, sorry.
Uh,
That cracks me up. What else you want to talk about? What else Backstreet haven't I asked you? Who's your second favorite?
I think it's between AJ and Nick. Yeah, I think they're up
Oh,
there.
it's a tie for AJ and Nick.
Yeah. They're just the best guys. Well, they all are, but I think.
Oh, y'all, before we hang up tonight, we need to talk about Brian's voice.
Ooh.
At least for a minute. If we're going to do this, we can just...
Yeah,
All
we
in.
can
We're fans. We have an opinion, too. We're the ones making
Well-
the paycheck.
we'll dissect that too. Yeah.
Y'all are going to get
Bless
so tired
him.
of me by the end of the day. I'm just going to be like, no,
Yeah.
you know, Tracy who? Hey, Barbie, my love.
Yeah. So I don't have much memorabilia because it's either up in my attic or my mum's
What do you
thrown
mean
them
it's
out.
up in your attic? What kind's up in the attic? You know better than to say shit like that to me. What the heck?
Well, I will go up there, but I can't reach up there because my ladder is too short. So I need to get a
It's the
longer
ladder.
ladder.
It's
So
not you. How tall?
I
is
can't
you?
actually get up. I'm 5 foot.
It may
so
be
I
user
do have-
error.
I just have the VIP.
No, don't just whip
lanyards.
through them. Hold them up. Show the back. What the heck are you doing?
Okay.
You act like you don't know what you're doing up here.
I don't.
Yes,
So
you
that one.
Oh, I like
Can you
that
see
picture.
that one? Yeah, and then just BSB DNA on the back. They're not in order because
Have
they're all
you never?
jumbled up
You've been
now.
on camera before.
I've been on camera before.
Oh, okay.
And then we've got DSO1 with that picture. I like that picture.
I do too.
And that one's the same.
Amanda, everybody's taller than you, my love.
No, I'm taller than Amanda.
I know, that's what I said. Everybody's taller than
Oh
Amanda.
yeah, I get you. Yeah, that
What
one
are
was
they in? Is that just
2022.
hoods? Why does he look like he's in one of the spaceman outfits from his? Oh, it's just a hood.
Yeah, yeah. That's
He looks like he's in one of the spaceman
Let's
outfits
go.
from Nick's concert.
Then that one's the same. And then we've got this one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I like that one. And that one. Then that's the after party one.
Hey, that one's online. I can buy that one.
Oh,
I
can you?
thought about getting it. Is that a nice one? I saw it glimmer
Yeah.
and turned it.
Yeah, because it's like a little bit holographic on that side.
Uh-huh. I love that one, even though they're all holding hands. Each kind of, sort of.
Don't buy it. You can have it if you want.
I like that one. That's pretty.
And then
Are they in
that one.
tires? Oh no, that's the one where they're in the weird circles. I'm like, why does it look like they're
Yeah.
in tires?
So- yeah. And then I did the gold VIP for Inner World. I can't remember what the gold meant. I think we did sound check first, and then you did the meet and greet.
I like that. That's pretty. I hadn't
Yeah.
seen the gold one.
Yeah.
Hey Dory, bring your stuff for Pollyanna too. If nothing else, we'll get screenshots to send to her.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
That's it.
So what's in the attic,
Yeah.
Sammy?
I think I've maybe got some magazines up there. I've got maybe some posters, but I don't know what kind of condition they'll be in.
Exactly.
And then
Who's going to get a ladder this weekend, Sammy?
I'll
Rosie.
get a ladder.
I saw Rosie in here earlier. Is Rosie here? Somebody IM Rosie and tell her to bring her mother a ladder. She owes her for the laundry.
Actually, I should get her to go up because she's taller than me.
Yeah. And, sacrifices must be made
Yeah, I need to get my stuff.
on the children's behalf.
Get on
Get
her
on her
shoulders.
shoulders.
I will break them. That could be a disaster.
I love your accent. You and Grant. Can I just move to Scotland? You know any men in Scotland?
No, I don't.
You sure?
Otherwise, I would not be sitting here by myself with my Howard pillow. I wouldn't be with my boy. This is borderline obsession.
I was expecting a pillow like all the rest of us have, and she done popped up with a head pillow. I died.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, I want one of these ones, I think, instead.
And the pillows, the picture she sent over for the very first time with her and the Howard pillow, the dog was snuggling it.
He loves it. I'm like, get off my pillow.
My Nick
If you
pillow.
chew it,
My Nick pillow is a body pillow, and my dog will curl up right in the middle of it, and I'm like, bitch territory, you need to back off. I'll go get you your own Nick pillow.
well, that's the thing. See, if I got a full length pillow, obviously Jasper's a boy dog. He likes to hump stuff every now and again.
That would
and
be
I'm
amazing.
like,
Please, God, send
No.
video of that happening.
no. Yeah, I'll video him next time he does it to his blanket. But I'm like, I am not getting a body pillow of Howard for him to do that to my pillow.
Melissa wants to know if you could ask Howard one thing, what would it be?
Oh,
That's a good one.
Melissa, that's good. Well, I'd have to think about that one. I don't know what I'd ask him. When is he doing another album?
How about a tour? Go on tour with Nick.
Tour.
You don't
Go on
have to
tour with
be on the
Nick.
same stage with Nick or nothing. You can have your own tour, but you two could travel together. That would save money.
Yeah, we'll do a Nick show one night, and then the night after that,
could be a Howard
do a
show.
Howie one. Yeah.
Now, do you think... Okay, so we're being honest, and we're not judging, but would Howard bring in the numbers that Nick brings in?
No, I don't think he would.
You think that's why he doesn't go out?
Possibly, and I think that's maybe why we've not had any more music from him as well. I don't think there's a big of a, what's the word? A demand for him.
What you need to do is on the way back from Vegas, you need to change your flight to go through Orlando and then stay one night over in Orlando and go to the restaurant and
Yeah, I'd
then
love to
fly
do
home.
that. Yeah, I would love to do that.
How amazing is it that you get to talk to his sister?
I know. Yeah. I mean, it just feels normal now, but
Was that
as I
on
say,
your
when
bucket list to start with?
no, like I
That
I
wasn't
knew
on your
of her
2024 bingo card?
I know I knew of her growing up, obviously because she's been in like interviews in magazines, and she's popped up when they've been on tour and stuff. And I don't even know how I got to add her on Facebook. I don't. I must have just been like, oh yeah, well, I'll add her on Facebook. And then, bless her, when I put a post up on Facebook in 2020 after my mum passed, and she commented on it and everything, which I thought was really
Aw.
sweet. And yeah, and then on here, I was like, oh, I'll add her too, and she added me back, and it went from there. And now I've met all you guys.
Aw. And
So
we adore
it's,
you.
yeah,
And your daughter, Rosie. We love Rosie. She's another one of the USB auntie kids. You gave us that
yeah,
nickname.
I did. I
Everybody doesn't
did.
know we're the BSB aunties to everybody's children
We
because
are
we're on lives
to
and
all the
kids show up.
babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Rosie knows all the songs and videos too. Yeah. How old's
She
Rosie?
don't well she 19. She hasn't had much of a choice growing up. Because I play them all the time.
My
Um
son will come around the corner and just flip me off sometimes. And I'm like, what? And he's like, I was in there singing to that stupid song while you were playing it.
but there's been occasions where I haven't even had to be like, right, I'm putting this on. She'll do it on her own accord. So her favourite's In a World Like This. So she, even sometimes in her car when we're going somewhere, it'll be on. And I haven't asked her to
Aw.
play that.
You raised her right.
Yeah, so yeah, that's my motherhood done right, is I've got her to play Backstreet Boys without me having to ask.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So she has said, but I don't know whether it's the same now, but she has said in the past she'd love to come to a concert, but she was too young before, and I wouldn't take her to Vegas.
Why? Well, she thinks
Because
you're going to come to Vegas and get pew-pewed. She's convinced of that, apparently.
yeah, she told me to write out my will before I go. And she's being
I get the
serious.
Backstreet Boy stuff, and you have to go in the attic and get it down for Tracy.
Yeah. But it's funny, because well, she was more concerned about the dog, I think, because so yeah, she told me not to get pew-pewed, and then she said to write my will, and then she panicked, going, well, who will get the dog if you do,
Rosie.
DIE? And I was like, you'll get the dog. It's not in a binding contract that some dog police comes and takes him away if I'm no longer there.
The dog
You-
police.
He'll be yours, don't you worry. But thank you for the concern.
Trust in the knowledge. You just better come over here and get my damn dog.
Yeah. Yeah. So she wouldn't have been bothered if I wasn't here, but she was concerned about the dog.
Are you worried about coming over here with all this
No.
crap?
No.
See, I'm hoping, and be honest, I'm scared it's going to affect y'all's travel eventually, because that's so far out. If y'all were like coming here next month or so, I'd say yes, but I'm concerned it's going to somehow affect y'all's travel. Because he's stopping
Yeah.
people at the Canadian border and the Mexican border that are perfectly legal to come over here, and he's not letting them come over here. Is my understanding. I don't know. I'm not that into politics, but my friends are.
No,
coming
it's
from
I
foreign
don't
countries.
really follow all that stuff, so I don't know too much in depth of what's going on, but I'm not worried at all about coming over.
She said, "Stop me, bitch." So
I'm coming. I'm there.
that's funny.
My visa got approved. I am there.
That's amazing. Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I'll just tell them at passport control, I'll be like, I'm just here to see the Backstreet Boys and my friends, so just let me through.
I couldn't
I'm not
be
going to
any
do
more
anything.
harmless. I'm here to see the Backstreet
Yeah.
Boys, for God's sake.
Exactly. What am I going to do?
You get no more PG-13 than that.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
Vegas.
I'm just a fangirl. Just let me through. I'm not gonna drink. I'm not gonna gamble. You
You're
know.
not going to drink? We're not drinking?
No, we are.
All
But
right.
you know,
I just wanted to verify that.
I will. That's what I'm going to state when I'm trying to get through security. I'll just be like, I don't drink.
Making sure.
Yeah.
I'm like, I saw wine when you were in. Where did you go on vacation? That was beautiful.
So Jersey. Yeah. So that's in between the UK borders and France. What's closer to France, but it's such a tiny little island. But it's lovely over there.
Hey, you know what? You've been on live for like a few minutes now. So guess what?
Yeah.
You better start going live.
I will, and I know I keep saying that, but I will.
We support you and love you.
I know, and I love you too. We'll have fun.
It is. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see what's happening. What else you want to say about Howie? That
Just
you
that-
love him and you want to squeeze him and call him.
I want it.
Oh my
I
God,
want my
that Tom and Jerry
squishy.
thing was the funniest thing. You turn around, bam, bam, bam. I'm like, that is not what happened. She done grabbed him by his hair and went, bitch, get in this tub.
I'm like, you got in here with me.
That's amazing. Any more?
I had so much fun with that app. That was so much fun.
I'm not the biggest of the Howard fans, so you have to tell me if I'm missing anything. Haley, you
Well,
got anything that we're missing?
There's not much on him, is there?
Because Howard's so cute and so sweet and so innocent. Nick
Yeah.
and AJ just give us a run for him. But they're like the younger children. We're just chasing all over Disneyland all the time. Yeah, Howard's just the safe one and him and Kevin are just hanging out in the corner, just watching the children run around like idiots.
Well, yeah, Kevin's at his baseball games, isn't he? And Brian's Brian.
Brian's Brian. Oh, we can
Yeah.
talk about that.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd love to go to Howie's restaurant, but obviously not this trip.
Come on.
We'll have to schedule that another time.
That would be amazing. See, we all just need to start going. So we need to be like those groups that get together and hug and then just move in a core group. See, we all need to
Yeah.
start planning trips together just to do Backstreet stuff, even if it's not to see Backstreet.
Yeah.
You can just
Don't
all
have to
stay
see
in a little
Backstreet.
hole together.
We're just doing stuff.
Thank you for supporting me at the camp so much. Everybody did, but you made
Oh, yeah, always.
everybody was, but yeah, because I think it was because everybody else was Sammy's like, oh shit. I know. Sammy will tell me
Well,
the
when-
truth
well, when
every
you-
time.
When you mentioned it, I was just like, oh, you did? I was,
Don't
oh
laugh at
no,
me. She thought I was lying.
I did. And then you were like, oh, seriously? And I was like, oh shit.
It's not funny.
Oh no.
The whole night looking back on it was just a hot mess. That was our typical crap. That's just what we get into. But that was amazing. Thank you for supporting us. All the way
Always.
from Scotland with your nice accent that I love.
Always here for you and the girls.
You're beautiful.
You too.
Love you. Bye.
You can wear your hair
actually,
down
stay
more
up just
often.
a minute. Y'all come up for just a minute. I gotta take a break for a minute, y'all. I don't know if Pollyanna's. And then we'll do Dory and
Hey.
y'all don't have to come up if you don't
Hello.
want to. I just gotta take a
Hello.
break for a minute. SMOKE. Y'all don't even have to turn your cameras on if you don't want to. I don't care. Or talk about the boys. Y'all have a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. You're never gonna turn y'all that way. Oh, look at the dinosaur. He's laying down. Look, he's like, I'm out. I'm done.
Oh, look at the
And the prom
dinosaur.
photo in the background.
There's Nick.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you,
Cute.
ladies. This has been amazing.
I don't know
Yeah.
if you see at the beginning, Sammy. We did mention earlier about obviously we've met since the Nick Carter concert, and then you were looking through my pictures and you see me and see yourself in the back of my selfie.
Yeah, I could just see my forehead, and I was like, "Oh, that's me."
Oh my
That's
gosh,
so
I look
like-
so scary.
I was right
Oh my
behind you.
God, Haley.
You're
Uh-uh.
stunning.
Haley, nuh-uh.
I just got a spray tan, so I like am way too dark right now.
You're all right. You're beautiful as
Stunning,
always.
Haley.
Thank you.
Dory, we'll come to you in just a minute, hon. I'm sorry. Like I said, I
Oh
got.
no, you're fine. Even if you don't get to me today, it's totally
No,
fine.
no, that's fine. We can be at this for a while. I'm not doing anything. The kid's not home, and I'm not cleaning the house. That's just not going to happen today.
I love it.
Oh, I found out what Cody wanted to tell you, Tracy.
What's that?
She said that her friend, Sean, said that she'd spoken to Aaron, she'd spoken to Angel, she spoke to their mum, she spoke to Nick about how much Aaron loved her.
Oh, that's amazing.
Hmm.
Joe's going off on Jack. Thank you for supporting us, and thank everybody for supporting each other. We've always been a safe space. This is amazing. I'm glad we're doing this.
So am I. Even though I've had all the problems
It was
going.
last minute for everybody, Haley, by the way, not just you.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. I love that you're doing this though. It's so fun.
Well, we're thinking about taking snippets from all the recordings and send it out to everybody that wants their part of the snippet. And on the 20th anniversary coming up next week, we're going to post all of them.
Oh, cute.
That's one of the reasons we
Aw.
decided to do it.
I just need to look a little bit better, but that is really cute.
Don't say that. You look
A little bit
great.
better.
Yeah.
Gorgeous, Haley.
Look like that.
Thank you.
Do it,
Yeah,
and if you just absolutely hate it, we can redo it.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
But look at it first, because I don't think you're beautiful the way you are, babe.
Thank you.
100%.
And if
Amanda-
anybody doesn't say that, especially any of our boys, send them my way. I don't give a shit who they are.
Amanda, didn't you get banned from live?
I did.
What
It's
happened?
appealing it. I don't know. It's allowed me up.
We think
It
Aw.
said you were BULLYINGing people.
Yeah, I don't
Oh.
get it.
But we think it's because Phoebe did pop on with Amanda earlier, and it's over 18.
So I've gone through, I've appealed all of that. Proved that I'm over 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made her send in her ID and all kinds of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's so funny to me how that happens. Like, do they just have people report it or are people like watching? You know, like how
I
does that
don't know.
the algorithm. Tell them, Melissa.
I don't
I
know.
thought
I
you
think
said, didn't you say the algorithm picks up on certain words?
I suspect that it does. It could have been when you guys were sitting together. If you were like, oh, get off of me or something, it might pick up on tone or keywords.
Oh.
BULLINGing.
Do you think
after.
it might recognise the face though? It might recognise that there's a young face on there because of the camera. I'm not saying like the camera scans it, but like there might be some sort of filters they've got in it to recognise a young face, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Well, I'm making sure I'm showing my ring now.
She said, see, pick up on
See,
this
I am.
algorithm.
I'm like Melissa. I've got my sunglasses on, but it's night time here, so I don't even know why I've got them on my head.
I was going to say, it's
You
night
wearing
time there.
sunglasses at night.
I haven't got a headband. I thought, I'll just shove them on it. I push my hair back.
I'd put them on like Nick does.
Yeah.
I want to wear mine. It's so bright here, but I don't want to act like, oh, I'm just trying not to be seen.
I've lost a pair of mine. So I was using my actual glasses, which are tinted,
Yeah.
that react to the sunlight.
Oh.
Those ones are good though, aren't they? I have to wear mine in the summer. With a redhead, I walk around squinting like that all the time, so I have to wear glasses.
There we go.
What time is
Oh, I
it?
like them
Hey.
ones.
Oh, I like them ones.
Yeah, those are cute.
I love these ones.
Nice.
I've
Sorry,
got like
you had to take a break. That's a lot.
Hmm?
Sorry, y'all, I had to take a break.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
But you have a nice view.
Yeah. What did you say, Joe?
I said, are you guys all looking forward to Vegas?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm so excited.
I want
Yeah.
all the pictures. I want all the videos.
Yeah, I still might need to do my Esters.
Ooh.
You still have
I've
to
still
do-
got time anyway. I think we're going to sit and do them tomorrow.
You want to try that? I can't.
This will be
Even
my
besides the
first
concert, I'm excited
official.
to.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I haven't been to Vegas since I was 21, and so I'm just excited to go back to Vegas.
Yeah. This will be
I
my
don't know a lot
first
about Vegas,
official
so
meet and greet, so I'm really excited.
I don't know what I'm
Yay.
wearing yet. I want to probably wear white, maybe, kind of, sort of, not really.
well, I've got white, but Phoebe's got a denim and white outfit, so she's gonna wear a denim skirt with a white top.
As
Haley,
much
I
as I
want to
don't want
touch
to wear
the
white,
jersey.
You want a what?
I want to touch the jersey.
Oh, it's so cool. I should have had AJ sign it.
I want to see it in person to see if I want to spend that much money. Because if it's really worth it, I'm spending that much money.
I mean, I got a lot of compliments on it. It's pretty cool, but it is expensive. It's one of those like investment pieces, you know?
That's an investment I'm worth doing. If it's worth it, I want to see it. Even if you
Yeah.
don't wear it, put it in the suitcase.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'll bring it for sure. I'm still trying to decide. Well, yeah, I probably won't wear it that because I forgot the days you're going to be there, but I'll bring it for sure. So you
We're
can
there
always
the
see it.
25th through the 29th.
Yeah, I'll bring it for sure.
And then the 26th, we want to do a brunch or a lunch or sometime closer. We'll start setting an actual schedule.
Okay.
And
That's Saturday, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we want to do it early enough that everybody can go do their pedicures, manicures, primping, and all that before the concert. So we're thinking like somewhere between like 11 and 1.
Okay.
Because I got swag bag, little ones, but I got stuff for everybody. Y'all
Aw.
come talk to me.
Aww.
I
That's
want to
so
hug
cute.
everybody.
Sweet.
And Sammy's bringing stuff from the UK to us, and we're
Aw.
sending stuff back with her for Joe and Amanda.
Yeah.
Joe's gonna
Can you
make.
do your ankle size so I can get those anklets for you to you. Because
Yep.
I said I'll meet Sammy at the airport and I'll give them to her, but I need the sizes.
Yeah, we'll have to arrange near the time about where we're going to meet you, Sammy.
Yeah.
Like I said, we were going to do the airport before and after, and then that way you can drop off the stuff. That'll be the quickest way to do that.
And you're
Yeah.
going to drop off my stuff to Joe for the time being. Because
Yeah.
I will not
Yay!
be on vacation.
In
We'll
Spain.
be on vacay. It's
S-U-K.
Español.
Spain,
S-U-K. How do you spell it? S-U-C-K.
España.
Okay. Dory, you want to come talk to me? You ready? If she's not ready, we can take a couple minutes. Like I said, that was a lot. We'll do her
How
and
many
Haley.
how many have you done now, Tracy?
Everybody on the screen,
Oh
except
wow.
you and Dory.
She's ready.
All right. Talk to y'all in a little while.
Okay, bye.
All right.
I don't know how to take myself down. Can you
Oh,
take me
hold
down?
on.
Hi,
Hi, Dory. What you doing?
I'm just in bed today. How are you guys?
How are you sick?
Well, you don't want to know.
How was vacation?
Yeah, my mom came back with a cold, and I just came back with a stomach bug. I was just at a play and went over to Target and threw up in the bathroom. So,
Oh no.
yeah, so I'm just in bed resting. I also get overheated and stuff, so I'm just like have all my fans going, and I'm just chilling in bed. So,
You look beautiful as always.
no, you too, and it's been so good hearing everybody's stories. This is so cool, Tracy. Thank you for doing this.
Yeah, well, we kind of decided at the last minute. Then, like I said, I'll send out snippets to everybody. You pick what you like out of it. Post on your page on the 20th if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm here for you guys. I love supporting you,
I
loves.
thought it was pretty cool to. Everybody wants. We all sit and tell our stories all the time. We might as well tell it one time and get it on recording, and everybody get it.
Yeah, that's cool. I never even thought about it, but that's awesome.
Here
And
we
I'm
go.
glad you're asking the questions because I never know what to say.
So you're
Thank you guys.
you're absolutely amazing.
No.
You've been there from the beginning.
Yeah,
You're
I
in
mean,
Orlando, so you were there with Lou in the everywhere.
yeah, bananas. I think it's. I mean, I won't claim to be like day ones, right? Because they were definitely here in Orlando. I just didn't know about them. They never came to my middle school, which I don't know why, because we're right around the corner.
Did they come to the Orlando middle schools?
I don't know. They definitely didn't come to mine. I'm not sure if they may have gone to some in Orlando somewhere, but I'm like right in Kissimmee, right near Disney. So about 30 minutes from downtown Orlando, which is where like TransCon and all that is. So I'm sure they were
You
probably.
need to go by there sometime when you're out that way and then go live and let us all see. I want you to
Yes,
take me up to the windows and stuff. I want to see Ed.
I I
Oh, I'm
will. I
coming to
will.
Orlando. I'm coming. Just wait.
Yeah, I would love for you guys to come. It would be so fun to take you like the old NYPD. There's actually still an NYPD pizza that we can go to, but it's not the same one since they've all closed. But I mean, it would be fun to like have lunch and then go see all the different places. So you guys let me know. I'm here.
And our Pollyanna's that way too, so we have to get
Oh,
her involved.
that would be awesome. I love Miss Pollyanna. So I did bring, I know you asked me earlier, so I ran up to get some of the stuff that the journalist sent me. And most of it seems to be from the
So
Wings
tell
of.
that story.
Yeah, so when I was 15,
Thank you.
is when I fell in love with the Backstreet Boys. It's when I discovered them. I think like I don't know if you guys remember MTV, like late at night time, like 2 a.m. They would just play random videos, and that's when the We've Got It Going On video
Jackie,
came on.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but Jackie, can on Instagram, can you send me pictures of those from inside the pizza place? Sorry, Dory, go ahead.
No, that's cool. Anyway, so I fell in love with them then, and then I there was like a contest in the newspaper. There was an entertainment columnist that I always followed named Leslie Doolittle. I loved her for the Orlando Sentinel, and she did a contest to meet the Backstreet Boys, and that concert was actually happening on my 16th birthday, and I missed the concert. I missed the contest. So I ended up writing her, and I was like, "Hi, like, can I please, like, join the contest? Like, it's my 16th birthday. I would love to do it, blah, blah, blah." I typed it up. I sent it off her on her way, and I didn't win the contest, but she still invited me backstage to meet them. And she loved that I was in journalism and wanted to be a writer and all this stuff. And we actually stayed in contact all of these years. She's been a mentor and has been phenomenal. And recently she's moved away, and I think she's just kind of going through like getting stuff in her house. And she went and found all this Backstreet Boy stuff and just sent me like 2 big bundle packages full of just all of this crazy stuff, which is awesome. But because I know you guys are, so close with Pollyanna, and I came across their with their sister. Once their sister passed away, they did a lupus foundation, the Wings of Hope. So this is like
For anybody that doesn't know, so Caroline was Howie's sister, and he actually had to come off the Black and Blue tour for a couple days while she passed of lupus. And the family set up what's the name of it?
the Wings of Hope, Doro Lupus Foundation. Yeah.
And you can find teddy bears, there's magnets, there's all kinds of stuff periodically on eBay you can find. They're expensive, but they're there.
They're there, yeah. But I think you guys would love this. So it also came with a little bit with like a press kit for her album back in the day when she was singing. Check her out.
Oh, look at that. Look
Look
at her,
at her.
Pollyanna.
Pollyanna is beautiful. I mean, she always
That's
has
the one
been.
on the website that we saw.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, what does it say
If
here?
you go to Pollyanna.net and go to photos, that was the whole photo shoot is on there. And she did some sexy pictures back then.
She's a hot tamale, this little Pollyanna. And it does have her
Get her to sign it for you sometime.
Kevin Scott Hees was the photographer. So again, I wasn't sure if this is still stuff she had and she wanted it. Like, it's weird because this is stuff that came from a journalist, but like same with Pollyanna, they also sent me like a press kit from Aaron Carter, and I just felt like, should I own this stuff? Like, should I give this back to the family? Is that stuff that they have? I don't really even know. So
no, I do that with some of my stuff, and I offer it if they want it. They can have it.
Right.
If they don't, then
I'm happy to have it. Right. Yeah. It's safe and in good hands. So yeah. So there wasn't that much, but there is like her little biography here. So maybe I could take a picture then post it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And then like an Entertainment Teen magazine article, so you can see them. Mr. Howie.
Oh, look, there's our Pollyanna.
So yeah, it's pretty cool.
And what else came with it? Backstreet stuff and Aaron stuff.
Yeah, Aaron stuff. I actually, you remember that band Together?
Uh-huh.
So they had that. There was like a signed photo in there as well. And there was a girl on here that she actually loves NSYNC, but she loved them as well, and so I sent that to her as a gift because
Aw.
she loved it. But there's also some like old magazines, and like I said, there was I think I said you have to keep me honest, Tracy, but I feel like I talked about the like the old members, the original two members.
Oh my God, what's that? What's that?
That it came with.
I mean,
an
I know the
actual-
picture. We've all seen it 1,000 times, but what's it on?
Oh, this is just like I think it's just like a slug piece for the paper. So
Oh, wow.
I have an actual 8x10 photo of it, but then there was also like a copy of it on this paper.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
And they had their names as from August 14th, 1999, which is weird because they were definitely together as another
No,
band.
that's from late 92, early 93.
Yeah, maybe this was from like a paper or something. I don't know. It just says original Backstreet Boys, but maybe it's from like a story they were doing. But it has like the biographies of the other two members
Oh, I want snapshots of that.
and Charles Edwards. Yeah, I'll do that for you. I'll send them.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I wonder where they are today. Like, it would be amazing. Have you heard?
Sam Licata, after he left Backstreet, Lou signed him as an independent under the name Phoenix Stone.
Oh, I don't remember.
I
Okay.
did a post on it. I can tag you back in it. But now Phoenix Stone is a country artist. He's based here out of Nashville.
There you go. Okay.
But he owns a record label for 20 years now. And he puts
Wow.
out music, and it's pretty good. I liked what I heard.
Oh, that's good for him. Well, he made it.
Charles didn't end up doing so well. Charles ended up being arrested for DUI and shoplifting, and so apparently he didn't do so hot. Now, I don't know. That's the Backstreet hole I go down. So there was also a Burke Parson,
Okay.
and he was actually in the group for about 2 weeks, but he said that he wanted to go off and do Christian music. And now he is a minister in a church in California.
Wow. Well, he had a calling, huh?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But that's what happened to all of them. So what's your favorite video?
Oh gosh, you know which one? I think the one that imprinted me was "As Long as You Love Me," just because that's when I fell in love with them like wholeheartedly. But I love Chances too, the one that AJ directed. I think it's where they're dancing. There's like a dancing. Yeah, I love it. I think it's just beautiful, and it's like a great like transcendence of when they're older and they're just kind of singing and telling their stories.
And I love the way they're all dressed.
Oh, they're so cute. Yeah. They're so handsome. I love it. They're all looking like top tier prime, boys.
So
So,
what's your favorite song?
that's hard, Tracy.
Okay, top three. That's what we've narrowed it down to.
Top three. Yeah. When I saw them perform 10,000 Promises back in Cancun, I was in tears. Like, I was waiting for that song. I loved that song when I was younger, and hearing them sing it live was just, again, was so amazing. So I would say that's definitely in the top three for sure.
And favorite album?
Black and Blue has always been my favorite. Yeah.
I don't hear that very often.
I know. I heard someone said that it was like their least favorite, and I was like, what? That is.
And you
very
saw
important.
Nick and you saw AJ.
I have, yeah. I saw, yeah. I've seen Nick quite a few times on the Who Am I tour. I saw him on the All American tour. AJ, I saw in the Johnny No Name
Oh,
performance.
did you?
I did in Orlando, which was
Oh, wow. What year was that?
somewhere like 2000, 2001, I want to say. Brian came out. He supported him there. It's so funny because we didn't have like these cell phones, right? So all we had were actual cameras, and they wouldn't allow photos. But I didn't care. I kept sneaking photos. And they came and they like yelled at me and they tried to take it. And I said, no, it's okay. I'll just put it in my purse. and I put it in my purse. So those pictures I feel like are so special to me because I almost lost the film. Because they used to like rip out the film and like just say, get out.
Did they?
Yeah, it was like crazy. And AJ wasn't like his best self on that tour, but he
I don't-
sang
I
always.
don't know that I know anybody that. Now he didn't. I know he did a show of Johnny No Name in England because that's where it premiered, I think. But I
Oh.
didn't know. I've never met anybody that went.
Oh, really? Me and my friend Michelle were both there. Quite a few people from the area, you know, were there. It was at the original Hard Rock in Universal.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
You need to. We need to do a GoFundMe for Dory and send her to Howard's restaurant with a live.
No, I'm gonna go next weekend actually. So
Are
I'm
you?
gonna get yeah.
You
I
need to
started
take all of us with you at least for
Yeah.
at least 5 minutes to be like, here we are.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're just connecting on a time and a place to meet, and then we're gonna drive over because Melbourne is maybe 30-45 minutes away from me. So Coco is very close. Yeah, so I will go
Who's
live.
going with you?
I have a friend, Gabby. I don't know if you guys. I don't think she goes online on TikTok, but she actually worked for Transcon. She was Lou's assistant.
Did she?
Yeah. She's
Come talk
amazing.
to us.
She actually works with. Yeah, I'll have to talk to her about that. She's kind of low key, you know. She doesn't really get into all the hype, but
And
she's.
tell her we won't talk about the bad stuff. We only want to hear the good stories.
Yeah, she's really great like that. She's
I
super.
mean, if she
popular.
wants to talk about Lou for a minute, I'm not hating on it.
You know what's great about her is that she's a fangirl. Like she moved to Orlando because she loved New Kids on the Block. She went to Full Sail. I also went to Full Sail, which is a music school, and she just was like at the right time got a gig over at that's her story to tell, but at Transcon, and she met a whole bunch of people, and
Wow.
it was at the hype of everything, obviously. So yeah, I'll talk to her to get with you for sure.
Do you now?
Easier probably on Instagram, to be honest, but I'll connect her.
Okay, we can do a live on there too
Yeah.
if she's willing. Do you? So go back to the beginning. When did you notice Lou and them on your radar?
I like in 1995 is when I started. So I knew about the video that I liked, and then when they were in 1996, I liked them very casually, right? Like they were a boy band. I love music. I've always been about music. But in 1990, I want to say 6 or 7 was the first time I met them when they debuted their original US album, and there was like a Blockbuster Music had a signing, and I thought I was going to see Backstreet. I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't know.
oh, that's great.
Yeah. So my friends, I just
We got to
misunderstood.
it was like WTF.
And I was like, wait, what are we here for? And they were like, Backstreet. I was like, oh my God. So I didn't even like know. So I had to go inside, and like I went and like got a magazine and like just something to sign because I didn't have anything. But then they had the album when they showed up. So I was able to buy the album and the magazine, and they walked
You
us
still
through.
have the magazine?
I probably do in my, yeah, and I'll bring it the next time in my lair, my own personal lair.
Your layer.
And yeah, when I walked through, I remember it was Kevin first, and I was at that point 15, and so that must have been 1996, I don't know, and he was like so old, right? But like so beautiful, like Kevin, when you really look back on it, like that is a beautiful man. And then Howie was next, and he just looked up, and again, Sweet D, he lives up to that name, so sweet. But then when I came over next to Nick was looking down, and like the cloth of the table was like their album, and he was like drawing afros on them and like silly things. And I just remember I was like, oh, that's cool. And when he like looks up, it was like time stopped, Tracy. Like his blue eyes looked at mine, and I was like my awkward 15-year-old self, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I fell in love. And that was the day I fell in love with Nick. Like before that, they were just a band.
You're a Nick girl.
Yeah, I'm a Nick girl. And then it was AJ and Brian, and they were being silly and fun. And I remember AJ, I recently ran into like my old journals from back then, and I write about how AJ like complimented my Nike jacket, and I thought, my jacket? Like I'm such a dork, you know? And he was always they were always been so incredibly kind. And I think I fell in love with them even more just as people, and their music was just like a bonus to me, because especially them being from Orlando, you felt like they were like your friends from school, and you wanted to see them succeed, right? So like it was really cool. But then all of these other bands started popping up, and you were just like overwhelmed with all the teen spirit, as they say.
You got C Note. You got
Everybody.
Did you do any NSYNC?
I'm in sync. Um,
Did you
what did
see any in sync?
Yeah, I saw. Oh, yeah, I saw their intro. They performed at Walmart, and I was
Did
in there.
they?
Yeah, it was actually Chris's mom's. I guess she worked there, and so she got them the gig, and they performed at a Walmart, and I was right there, front row, and then I met them on the inside too. They did a signing, and it wasn't the same feeling. So that's when I knew I was Backstreet. I was a Backstreet
Girl
girl.
all the day.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
went to the pizza place, and you said a lot of the guys was in O Town. Who was in the pizza place working? Because I know C Note
Yeah,
did.
it was. I'm not sure that it wasn't Ota that was working there, but it was like LFO. So
Okay, it was LFO. That's who I'm thinking.
Rich's brother Mike, I think, was
Yeah,
there
Mike
all the
Roden
time
was
that
one of their
week.
producers.
Trace, Justin's best friend, worked there. A lot of the girls from Innocence worked there. And C
Now,
Note.
Innocence was the girl band that Britney started out in. Was that the right girl band?
Correct. Yep. And Justin's mom put it together.
Yep.
And then we got Nikki DeLoach and everybody else in there who they blew up too, right, Nikki?
Yep.
Which was, it was just cool. Like I had one of my first jobs at a Foot Locker in Point Orlando, and right next to my Foot Locker was a bookstore, and that bookstore had Innocence doing a signing. So on my lunch break, I went in there and I'm like in my uniform, and I met Justin's mom. Like it was just really a weird thing just to be like you could go to a store, Tracy, and like go like at the Virgin Megastore, go up to like an album, and then there'd be a guy standing next to you, and it was Joey, right? Because Joey's everywhere, you know. So it was just like a really, you'd just be in shock because they'd be in the mall or just everywhere, and they're just living their life. But when you're 16, 17, 18, it's like in the hype of boy band world, it's freaking amazing. So
Now,
yeah.
did you ever meet Lou? Were you ever in the prisons? Anything
met-
like that?
in NYPD Blue,
I know.
in the pizza place. Yes, actually, I went there for my 18th birthday, and he happened to be there, and I was able to meet him there. But I didn't take a pic because I'm gonna be honest with you, he always creeped me out. So
Yeah, I believe that.
it's just is what it is. But all of the guys were there. It was like the best 18th birthday because I felt like I was, even if he creeped me out, I knew that I was in the presence of somebody who built the bands I loved. So it was cool. Yeah.
Now, he did before the Church Street station. They were over in the warehouse. Have you been to any of that?
I haven't. I need to
Now,
get the
the
location.
warehouse is gone, is my understanding. There's a building there now.
Possibly, yeah, because Lord knows they tear down everything. But if you have the locations of stuff, I could probably go and just do a live and see where they are. I don't know.
Dory, we'll send you gas money. Go.
Just go. I mean, it's got to be close by. I know where the original was because I told you I had my holiday party at one of my jobs, and like nobody else knew that this was like TransCon. It just turned into it was like an Orlando Magic.
See, I would have been in every corner, opening every door. There would have been thousands of pictures.
It's very eerie down there. I'll be interested to see when you guys come. It's very it's just very strange down there. It's
Well,
very
David Perez was there not too long ago, and it looked like it was still abandoned. But at some point, like a real estate company or something was in there, maybe.
businesses, they come in and out all the time. They're just constantly.
Lou's ghost is still living in there.
I feel like it is. I'm not gonna lie. We should go for Halloween. That's when you should come.
Right. That's a good idea. We should do a ghost hunters thing from there on Halloween. I'll bring the Lou sign, and we'll be like, Lou.
Yeah, we could go past his old house, and
We're
Metro
doing
West.
that. Oh
Yeah.
my God, we're doing that. I can't help it, y'all. They're just my Roman Empire, and I know he was a bad man, but what he did for music.
You can't deny it, and you can't take it away from him.
I mean, he just came in one day and wiped grunge off the table, and it should never have happened. It should never have worked.
I know, but it couldn't have happened without those boys not giving up on themselves, So
Exactly.
I'm happy that and even still, of all the boy bands, they really because there was just a time when the boy band pop music wasn't there anymore, right? And they were still fighting to exist and create music and evolve as artists. And I think that when they got back to DNA, I feel even for them, when you hear them talk about it, it's like they realized that they never needed to change who they were. Exactly who they were is who they needed to be. And that album, DNA, just exploded, And It was great to see that, and their tour do so well and last for 15 years.
Now, a Nick girl, how are you with the allegations?
I'm not gonna lie. At first, it was hard to read, right? Because you don't know, but then you start to read. You gotta educate yourself on what it is. And I've always been somebody to trust my gut, and I think that especially, I always I'm not gonna say that he didn't have fun, right? He doesn't even deny the fun that he had,
Right.
but I don't think I. My gut tells me that he's not that guy, And after I read all of the papers and I can see all the discrepancies in their lies and the stories that they're telling, it's very clear to me. But my gut never wavered. Like he he he's a good guy, and I believe him. And when I saw him in 23 at the 90s con, I met and saw the same guy that I did when I was 15.
Hmm.
I know that he's innocent. He's just got to get through the chaos right now.
And it just makes me mad as hell that y'all follow him blindly. I'm not following anybody blindly, especially
Absolutely
somebody who's
not.
accused of that.
Yeah, absolutely not. They and those are people who haven't read
Right.
who
And
haven't
aren't willing
educated.
to.
Yeah, they're not. They just want they need a reason to bash him for whatever, because he's a dude, because he's a boy bander, whatever it is. At the end of the day, he's a man, he's a father, he's a kid. Has he made mistakes? Absolutely. But is he a that? No. I don't. These girls put themselves in positions that they have regret, and regret is not great.
Yeah.
So
That's what I always said. That's exactly what I always said. It wasn't grape, it was regret.
yeah,
And that's not on him.
that's not on him. No.
Mm-mm.
So, but I haven't heard. Have we heard anything lately that's been going on? I feel like it
I
got
heard a couple
quiet.
rumors, but nothing's been confirmed enough for me to say anything because there's a
Right.
couple things floating around, but until I
Yeah.
get confirmation, I'm not putting anything out.
Yeah. No, same. But that's
I'm
why I
excited
mentioned.
about the documentary.
Say it again.
I'm excited about the documentary.
Yeah. No, and like I said, like having Angel and him be, and you were like, I feel like you were a part of it because you were there, you were there. Like, I'm like, oh my
That was
God, are we gonna-
amazing, and the fact that everybody's like, "You have to keep a secret. You have to keep a secret." I'm like, "Do y'all understand the secret? This isn't a secret that you just." The Backstreet Boys has a new video coming out. That was an important thing, but let me tell you, Dory, you'll love this. When I
Yeah.
walked in that room and Punky Brewster was sitting there, I literally looked at her and was like, "Who the hell? Why do I know you? Who the hell?" And Angel goes, "Punky," and I went, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
And it was so random that Punky Brewster was just in the room.
Yeah. I mean, that's punky.
It was hysterical as shit. I'm like, "What the hell's Punky here?"
I know, it's amazing. It's incredible that you had that experience. Is just mind blowing.
That and the best thing ever was sitting and talking to Angel. I'm not gonna lie. The whole best concert being with Nick and all of them, it was Angel.
Yeah. She's a diamond, honestly, and the work that she's doing for kids' mental health is so important. It's something I'm very, very, just very passionate about, and so I'm just so happy that that's the organization and that they've chosen to, to work through, and obviously with their family, it makes a lot of sense, and it's gonna heal them. I feel like this is gonna heal them, if nothing else.
That documentary is just gonna be painful though.
Yeah, it will for
Yeah,
sure.
it will. All right, my love. Anything else you want to talk about? What else is in your kit or anything? You got any more memorabilia you want to show us?
I'm not sure what's it. Let me just see this one. This
Who's
one
your second
has.
favorite boy after Nick?
That's hard. I think I've kind of in my older years, Kevin has become a love for me. But I think AJ when I was younger. Here's a little Aaron Carter
Aw,
from his.
I
Yeah,
love
you can
that.
see it. Yeah, and there's also a little signed one like from his.
Oh, he was so damn cute.
I often wonder though, like look how little he was. Like how did he know how to have a signature like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Raised
um,
by Mama from day one.
yeah, that's for sure. There are definitely stories I can share with
Did
you.
you ever meet or talk to Jane?
To Jane? No, no. My friend did from New York. She got me the book that she wrote about him. She got me an autographed version of that book. And
From
she
Jane?
said that from Jane and Nick, the one that they wrote
Yeah.
together. Yeah. Um, all she told me from back then, and this is like back in like 1998 or something, was that she just was very quiet and cold, and you know that she could tell that there was something happening between the two of them. But this is what my room used to look like back in the day. Who was my favorite, you ask? I think these are some of the photos the girl sent me too. This is like got O-Town singing. Did I show you this, Trace? I don't know.
I think I saw some of the posts, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
okay, I did post. Let me get this out of the way.
You're
So
good.
this
Go
had-
ahead. We never mind seeing the boys.
Yeah. Let's see. This one you can't really see. I think this is NSYNC at the House of Blues,
Oh, wow.
but that's kind of far. Look at AJ here.
Oh, look. Is that her?
No, let me see if I have. Oh, actually, no. That's actually his mom, Denise.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, his mom is a life coach in California, and you can rent her. So what you need to do is call and make an appointment. I keep trying to get Melissa to do it. Go make an appointment and go be AJ. Be like, hey. So for an hour, I don't want you to be my life coach, but let's talk AJ.
Let's talk. Yeah.
You don't have to give me any of the gossip, but let's just talk.
She was at New Year's Eve this year too.
Was she?
She's all white now. The all gray hair.
Oh, look, that's a good picture.
That's a good. So back in the day, AJ lived in the apartment complex that was right next to my church.
Really?
Crazy, yeah. There's.
Aw.
And actually, my mom. You might like the story. My mom was a teacher, and there was like a secondary school nearby, and AJ went to that school. It was kind of like to get your GED, and she says that her teacher friend told her that AJ said, "Oh, I'm gonna be a singer. I'm gonna be a big deal someday." And then she was like, "That's great, but first get your GED." and then she was super proud of him, but at least he finished.
Oh, what's that? What are they holding?
This is from the comic book,
Okay.
and so they got it signed. So
Oh, nice.
I don't know what event that was. I kind of feel bad that I didn't know about it at the time, but I was happy. Yeah, so that's kind of it. A lot of this other stuff is far away, but obviously if you do like another memorabilia stuff, I'll bring out the other books that I have and I can share whatever you
We
want.
should do that one night where we do just everybody's memorabilia all night on camera.
Yeah, like show and tell.
That's what I kept saying. We do all this stuff all the time, and everybody
Yeah.
gets to hear all the stories, but we've never just sat and just told the stories.
Yeah. Pollyanna, I think I met one time at a teen night. I think I told you. And I have a picture with her somewhere. So if I can find that picture, I'm going to bring it to you guys.
Now,
I used to-
how did you come to us?
I
I think you and I met way before Pollyanna.
Yeah, I don't even remember which platform it was, but we met. I don't know if it was Twitter.
It had
or
to be on here because I joined here first and got it.
first. Okay, yeah. We just connected. We chatted about the things we love, and then you explored. Remember, you didn't want to go on. Like you were like, go live, and I was like, I can't do it. And then you were like, I can't do it either. And then you did it, and I was so proud of you. And everybody, like, even my friend Julie, remember, because you were gonna give her something from, I think you did, from NSYNC, and she was like, Tracy's on, and she's got Pollyanna, and I was like, oh my god, that's incredible. So yeah, it's been fun to watch you grow, and all the girls, have been like your ride or dies as this has built up. So congrats.
Yes, this has become awesome. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you for being part of our community and supporting us.
Absolutely, always and forever. All right,
Absolutely. Love you.
love you too. Bye.
Marco, are you here? Marco, come talk to me for just a minute. I know you don't have the same stuff the girls do, but you like TransCon. Come talk to me. Look, I'm like, Marco. Did he leave again? Oh, come on. Okay, Haley. Actually, let me take a break for a minute, but come on up, Haley. Where's Haley? Why can't I find anybody tonight? There she is. That one. Hi, Haley.
Hi.
What you doing?
I am packing for my cruise.
What cruise?
Remember, I'm going to, well, someone said the Grand Canyon, but it's the Grand
Oh,
Cayman.
Grand Caymans. That's right. When do
Yeah.
you leave?
We fly
I'm
to
turning you off for just a minute.
Oh, you're fine. We fly to Miami tomorrow, and then our cruise leaves on Monday. And then we're gonna be in, let's see, I think we're gonna be in Jamaica on Tuesday, and then the Grand Cayman on Thursday, which is my birthday.
And you got a pre-can. How old are you? Do you want to tell us?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be 29.
29? 29?
Yeah,
When were you born?
96.
You were born the year the boys hit. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm definitely like a younger fan for sure.
You said a younger fan.
A younger fan. I mean, I'm not really, because I'm almost 30, but like, I guess I'm not like a teenager, but yeah.
Melissa said we're all 20. That's right. Forever and ever.
Yeah. No, Joe, don't feel old. I feel old that I'm almost turning 30, so it's fine. But yeah, hopefully I'm watching my son play outside and taking a break packing, so hopefully this doesn't get too interrupted, but
That's okay. I'm just SMOKing for just 1 minute. Yes, I have
okay.
advice. It's okay.
Oh yeah,
I'll
you're
do this
good.
fast so we can do it before the baby comes back.
No, you're good. But yeah, we're our flight is tomorrow. We're flying standby, so I don't know really what time we're leaving. It just depends on how flights look and stuff like that. But hopefully we make it there because we don't have like confirmed seats on a flight. So we just have to fly.
Does
That's
your
how you fly
husband
for
fly?
free. Yeah, he flies for Delta. No, you guys are not old. But yeah, Dory, I have been like I literally have been my whole life. Like I basically since I knew what music was, I've been a fan. Like I mean, there's a home video of my brother carrying like a boom. My older brother, he's 5 years older than me, and he's carrying like a boombox on his shoulder, and it's playing Backstreet Boys, and I'm in the background like dancing, and I'm like 3.
Aw.
So I kind of got into it because my older brother, that was the time and stuff. But like, I literally have memories of being like 3 or 4 and like listening to them and dancing to them. So I've pretty much been a fan since I was, I don't know, 3, 4, since I knew what music was, I guess.
So you live in Utah.
Yes. I'm from Idaho though, but I live in Utah.
Okay. And so we've established you've been a Backstreet Boy fan since almost birth.
Yes.
And what's your favorite song?
Again, like everyone says, that's so hard to pick.
Top 3.
I think, honestly, I do think I have a top 1, which is That's the Way I Like It. I love that
Oh, I love
song.
that song.
I jam to it so hard. I'm so mad that it's not on like Spotify or anything, But I love that song. I also love Everybody, and I really like Not For Me. It's on Black and Blue. I feel like that one's super underrated. I also like I Still, Climbing the Walls. I have so many.
And favorite video?
That's such a hard one. I really like, it's super cheesy, but I do really like We've Got It Going On.
Yeah.
I also do love the vibes of Incomplete. I know you said you don't love that
I
one.
just don't like that.
I see, and I
Boy
don't
look.
know. I like that era of them a lot too.
I like Nick in it and I like Brian in it, but I don't like Kevin and AJ and Howie's hair.
Yeah. Yeah, those are probably my favorite too.
And how many concerts have you been to?
Let's see. 4.
First one?
It was DNA.
Was it?
They came to Utah during DNA twice. Yeah, I don't remember what year the first time they came was, but it was DNA. Yeah.
And when did you see him after that?
I think they came.
Well, what year was that? 22, 23?
Well, the second time they came, I remember because I was pregnant with my son, and that was 22. So was the first time had to have been before COVID, right? Because they
It
took a
would have had to
break.
been 2019, and that when
Yeah.
it started, then they had to stop it for a year and a half.
Yeah, that seems right. So first time was 19 and then yeah, 22 they came again. And I saw them in like the nosebleeds in 2019 and I said to myself I'm like if they ever come to Utah again, I am going to be in the pit because it just looked like so much fun. So, I did.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And you went to Cancun. We'll circle back to Cancun in a minute, Haley. I'm going to put you through that torture. I'm sorry. But you also worked in the. So we decided to do this last minute. So thank you for joining us. And
Yeah.
but we talked about it. If you don't want to talk about anything, just say so. So
Okay.
we take it off the table.
Okay.
So do you? Did you do Nick? Did you do Nick? You know what I mean.
Tracy. No, just kidding. No, I sadly didn't do. I was waiting for him to come to try to do Salt Lake. Same with AJ. They didn't ever do Utah.
You never saw Legacy Legendary either.
No, they didn't ever come to Utah. I was thinking about maybe going to like LA or Vegas because that's close to me, and I fly for free, so it's that it's covers that. But I didn't end up going to one of theirs, and I'm really sad that I didn't. So major regrets. But I just recently saw AJ in Kansas City though, and that was really fun.
It was. Did you like that? The cons are so much better than the meet and greets, and they're cheaper.
No, seriously, like I mean everyone says that and I didn't really not that I didn't believe it, but I didn't really understand it until I went to a con and I'm so glad that I did because it's just so much different than like a concert and I have not done an official meet and greet yet. So, oh, thanks Melissa. Vegas will be my first official meet and greet with all of them. But yeah, that was my first like con, kind of anything outside of like a concert basically. And it was incredible. Like I want to fly all over the US to go to them because it's so much more like personable. You can ask them things. They're like just focused on you and you can I mean, I went up to his booth like 5 times. So, it was really fun. I had a blast.
That was amazing.
Yes.
So you went to Cancun.
Yes.
I should have asked Dory too. I didn't think about that because I'm so focused on Haley went to Cancun because
I know
Haley gave me the right answers that everybody was given. Everybody sugarcoats it that it was great and
Yeah.
it was a great experience that y'all got to have.
Yeah.
But what
Yeah.
happened?
So I went with my husband luckily because I feel like I don't know if it's like the heat mixed with like the alcohol mixed with, being there with our favorite band, obviously. But there was just a lot of I mean, let's just say I got called the B word one of the days because my husband like went to the bathroom. We were waiting for something, and I know Dory. I feel like I remember seeing you there, but like I didn't know you at the time. But he went to the bathroom and he came back, and he's tall. He's very broad, and he's 6 foot. And he came back to the place that I was holding for him, and this girl, she called me the B word because he kind of had to go in front of her and he's tall. Oh, Dory said she did too. So, and I don't know who this fan was, like I don't recognize her or anything, but so that was kind of frustrating. And then there was just a lot of like, rule breaking with the lining up situation, lots of pushing and shoving, lots. Like I said, I'm glad I had my husband there because I felt like he could kind of protect me from that. For one of the after parties, I was like the front row, like the barricade, and when they came around to do selfies and autographs, I felt like I couldn't breathe some of the time. Like people just behind us were pushing so bad that I felt like I couldn't breathe. I could, but it's just overwhelming. And I don't want to say like that takes away from the good because it was really
Right.
fun. I had a blast, and like I would do it again for sure.
Right.
But there definitely were things that happened that I feel like people don't talk about. So
Well,
yeah, and
you
it
said
yeah,
that
like
you
Joey
liked
said,
the event with like Brian in the space because it was more controlled.
right, and that's the thing. Yeah, it was so insanely hot, and some of the events, most of the events, except for like Brian's and the game show, were outside. And I mean, like I went to Howie's. It was at like 2 o'clock, no shade, and it was it was really hot. But
Your favorite boy is
Howie. But I will say, after doing the con with AJ, he's like right there. Like he's sneaking up. Like it
Oh, AJ's moving up in the ranks.
AJ is Howie's right here and AJ's like literally right there. Like, yeah. So but Howie and AJ they're up there for sure. So sorry, I'm trying to read all the comments.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not missing any. Oh, Dory said she threw up. Oh, Amber said that's why I wanted no part of the front. Yeah. It was some of the nights and events were crazy. So
Hey, he said, "Don't you dare switch on me."
no switching. He's just moving up. I think honestly, it would probably be like that if I went to any of the cons to see any of them. I don't know.
Now, have you met Howard?
Yeah, I mean at Cancun, yes. I had him sign stuff and we took a couple selfies.
And what's your favorite Howard song?
Probably Way to Your Heart. And I think my favorite AJ solo song is Night Visions. I love that song.
Me too.
I
Love
love
Song
that
Love's my
song.
favorite. I just love the pop sound and the whole concept of the video. And I love him in pink. He looks amazing in pink.
Yeah. Yeah, so those are probably my favorite solo songs of theirs.
And you're going to Vegas.
Yes.
And you got tickets.
Mm-hmm.
You got VIP. You're one of the few that managed. You and Dory.
Yeah, I put a few in my cart fully expecting to get none or just one, and I did end up getting two. So I'm going to 4 shows. I put 3 in my cart, and the reason I did this is because I didn't want to check out one by one, and then let's say I didn't get the first one and then I had to go back and then that one wasn't available, and then you know what I mean. So I put them all in my cart, and then when I checked out, one of them wasn't available, and then I checked out again, the other 2 still were. So I got 2 VIPs, and then the main one I wanted, someone told me that did I tell you this yesterday?
But maybe.
I don't think I did, because you messaged me about it, and I told you 2 that I got.
Right.
And then someone told me she bought one for the wrong date, and it was one that I really wanted to. It's the opening night one.
Oh, July 11th.
And that was like the main one I wanted. And she told me she bought it for the wrong date, so I found this girl that sold me hers. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that'll be my like first official meet and greet with all 5. I have selfies with all of them, but not with like all 5. So
Well, that's from Cancun, right?
Mm-hmm. And I do have a selfie from Howie during the DNA tour. He took my phone and took a selfie.
I think I've seen that.
He took like a video and a selfie. It's super cute.
You need a pillow. Our whole gang now has pillows, so we need.
I know.
You have a husband, and like Melissa doesn't want to get one because she's like, my husband's going to be jealous. But just get a little one. You can get a Howie head like Sammy has.
I know. My husband would be like, absolutely not.
You want to show us any of your memorabilia? You hide
Yeah,
the box
let
in your
me-
closet. You should be. You're shaming all of us with the box in the closet.
I know. Honestly, it's because I put it on the top of my closet so it's out of my son's way. Because I'm like,
He's
if
rescuing it.
yeah, I'm like, he can't get in it, you know? It's my precious, all my stuff. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, Amanda has one. She has a husband. That's true. Let's see.
Yeah, but Amanda's got a onesie with her husband's face all over it, so he can't complain. It's him and Nick and her in bed all together. It's one big happy family.
Okay, this is my favorite recent one. I had AJ
Oh,
sign this at the con that I went to. So that's like my newest favorite thing. I wasn't gonna have him sign it, but I got the picture printed out and I'm like, he's right there at his booth. Like, how could I not have him sign it, you know? So that's my most recent favorite one. And then let's see. I had him sign. Okay, this is you. You guys have probably all seen this. My like jersey.
how heavy is it?
It's pretty heavy because the beads make it pretty heavy.
That's what I was thinking. How hot is it?
It's not too hot. I did have it altered. It was like really big on me. I wanted it to be a little bit more fitted. So, and then I got okay, this one's pretty cool because it's AJ's most recent Funko, and I got his first one.
That is amazing. I
So-
forgot you had number one. That's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know how.
I don't know. I think my number is like, what is my number? Hold on, let's see. It's like 98 or something.
Yeah, I literally don't know how I got number one.
Yeah, mine's 98.
And did I tell him that when I saw him? I can't remember if I told him I got his first one or not. I don't remember. I like word vomited so many things every time I came up to him.
She said I word vomited.
But one of the main reasons I wanted to go to the con is because in Cancun, I had them all sign a shirt, and AJ was the only one that I didn't get a signature from. So I brought my shirt for him to sign.
Aw.
Gosh, I can't even see. Where is his? Okay, yeah, his is in silver right here.
Oh, that's awesome.
So he was like the
Let me see
final
the back of the shirt.
missing piece. It's their signatures printed.
Oh, I like that.
But that was kind of fun for me to do because I had all of theirs and I was like, well, AJ's doing this con, like I should just go get his, you know?
I want Nick to sign the shirt behind me.
Oh yeah,
I
because
may
that's
take that to Vegas and try to shove it in front of him at some point.
you should. You're not doing VIPs, right?
No.
No. Yeah, I we'll see how this VIP goes in Vegas. I don't know. I'm hoping it'll be a little more
How do
personable.
you feel about the price?
I mean, it's outrageous, you know. I was willing to do it just because I've never done an official meet and greet with all of them. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping for the price it'll be a little more intimate. But I mean, that's probably
I just
wishful.
don't think what's gonna happen. I mean, I have to be honest.
No, I don't think it. I don't think it is either. I'm just hoping, you know.
And I think it should have been excuse me, one of those that it was like the ball thing for Cancun. Now you can't do it maybe for all dates, but there needed to be some more form of a lottery for some people.
Yeah.
Because
for
I
sure.
get why Sammy's so upset coming from Scotland and spending all that money.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and like,
Amy's like, shut up, I got 3 tickets, be quiet.
no, I really do feel super bad for people who didn't get them because I mean, as someone who's never done one officially, like I would have been devastated. And even if you have done one and you're coming from far or not far, it is devastating no matter what, you know.
Exactly. And a lot of people have said about how it's after the show and over at the hotel.
Oh my god. I don't know how that's gonna work. So one of the days I'm going by myself, that I have a meet and greet. I found someone to do my hair and makeup that day, so hopefully it'll last a long time because I don't know how long we're gonna have. So
Yeah.
I found
And after the show, they have to shower and meet all the VIPs and everything anyway before they come over to the hotel. So you're going to be sitting there for a couple hours.
right, yeah,
You need to have the makeup artist come back to the hotel and meet you after the show and do touch-ups.
I know. Yeah, because like if I can do my own hair and makeup, but I know if someone else does it, it'll just last longer.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm like, maybe I should have her do it for all the days because I'm hoping that they give us a little bit of time though, especially because I know the boys will be there like probably hours after. So Anyways, and then okay, so another thing I got in at the con I went to, I had AJ sign this one.
Oh, love that.
So now this is my new goal. Now I need all of them to sign this one.
Take that with you to Vegas.
I know. I love this magazine. So, but yeah, and then one other story I wanted to share was so the second time they came to Utah during the DNA tour, like I said, I was pregnant with my son, and I was very early. Like I want to say I was maybe 2 months along, and I had my first doctor's appointment and like ultrasound that day. And so my first trimester, I was insanely sick. Like I was throwing up every day. I was basically bedridden. And we had bought tickets before I got pregnant. And my husband's like, there's no way you're going to be able to go wait to get front. It was in the summer and even just do the concert because I was so sick. And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. Like I probably won't be able to go. But I was like, I just can't sell them. Like, I just got to try, you know? So we had our ultrasound and I saw, you know, my son for the first time. So that was a really special moment, like that morning.
Aw.
And somehow that day was like the best pregnancy day, like that I felt, like my whole pregnancy.
Aw.
So I don't know if like my son knew I just really needed that day.
He knew to behave even back then. He was like, got it, Mom.
Yeah. I don't know if he just knew, you know, I don't know what the signs from the universe were, but I felt so good that whole day. I had a blast. I didn't feel sick once because I wasn't on like nausea medication in the first trimester. But yeah, so I powered through and that was my son's first concert. He was in my belly.
Oh, that's amazing. And how did you come to us?
I think it was Pollyanna. Cause
Pollyanna.
yeah, I mean, cause I love Howie. So I want to say it was Pollyanna, but I mean, I'm so glad that I did because I love you and I love all the girls that we talk to. And I've like found such a fun, good friendship with all you guys.
Aw, we love you too.
I literally look forward to these every weekend. I mean, I'm a stay-at-home mom. It's lonely. I don't work, you know, so I love you guys and I appreciate all of my relationships with you so much.
Aw,
So,
you're amazing.
even though it was like because of Pollyanna, like I mean, yeah, it was meant to be, and oh, I love you guys.
And that's why we had called Pollyanna our queen bee. She brought us all together, but we all don't need her every time. She's there if we want her and need her.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
We
So,
built a community around it, and we're a safe space for everybody, regardless. We are a little judgy sometimes, but never harmful.
yeah. And I mean, yeah, I'm so excited to see everyone in Vegas, and I have,
Right? That's what I said. We have to do something where we're all together at least once.
yeah, the weekend I'm coming that you'll be there. She's like my Backstreet friend from Utah. We like met up in Cancun and stuff too. I didn't go with her, but she's from Utah. And so she'll be there with me that weekend too, but she's like my Backstreet boyfriend. So
Well, I figure we'll set something I'll call around and see what restaurants are available, and everybody bring their people. I mean, the plus ones are welcome to come too. They won't get swag bags from me, but
yeah, no, for sure.
they're welcome to come too. But then we'll make sure we have a big enough head count that we have enough space for everybody.
Yeah. Sorry, I gotta let my son inside. Oh, Pollyanna, I love you.
Oh, hi, Pollyanna.
Yeah, so let's see, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't really know how Howie became my favorite. I think one of the reasons is like they've done interviews and they say he's like the sensitive one, like the sweet one, you know, and I am like, I'm super sensitive and I don't know, I just feel like I resonate a lot with him and he has aged obviously beautifully. Like, he's easy on the eyes. That's not hard to say at all. But yeah, I mean, I do love all of them, but there was,
Do you have a favorite story other than the one with your son being in your belly? I know that was, but do you have something from them that just resonates?
You know, I have a lot of really good random stories from AJ. I got to ask him a question. Did I tell you I asked him a question at his panel? That's kind of
Oh
a fun.
yeah, you did, but say it again.
Okay, so I didn't know what to ask him. I wanted to ask him something just kind of random and different. So I asked him which Backstreet Boy is most likely to text him back first and which one is most likely to not respond. And he said, all the Kevin girls. He said Kevin will not respond for like days and days unless you say something about the Chiefs. He's like, if you say like the Chiefs suck or something, like, or anything about the Chiefs, he'll respond.
Let's have to take Kevin's attention.
Yeah, and then he kind of not like made fun of Howie, but he said that for a long time Howie had a Samsung, and they'd be in like a group text, and it would turn green just because of Howie, and they couldn't do like FaceTime because of Howie. And he said, he was like, Howie, I will buy you an iPhone. Like I'll come hand deliver it to you. Just get an iPhone. So anyways, that was kind of a funny story. And then I would say my other is just a rant. It's not really a story, but in Cancun, Howie recognized me from the DNA tour. So I thought that was kind of cool because he's like, how have you been? I'm like,
Aww.
you
He
were
just melted into the ground.
literally, and I was with my husband when he said that, and I'm like, you didn't hear that, Brian.
Brian who?
My husband's named Brian. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, Howie. But yeah, I just thought that was kind of cool because, it had been, 2 years, and I just saw him at the concert, and he remembered me. So I thought that was cool and just goes to show how much, like, their fans mean to them.
Dory's heading to the restaurant next weekend. See if you can get a flight over. You'll be in, won't you?
Yeah, the Grand Canyon.
The Grand Canyon. Sammy said the Grand Canyon. And I'm like, because where are you going to the Bahamas first? And she went, she's going to the Bahamas and the Grand Canyon. And I'm like,
I know. I'm like, in the comments, I'm like, no, the Grand Cayman.
I'm like, that didn't make sense. But I'm like, I don't know, girlfriend. You do you.
Oh my gosh, I'm dying. But then my favorite story from like us Backstreet Girls though, and I told my husband the story and he thinks I'm so annoying. I told him the story about Sammy and Pollyanna. I'm literally sweating right now. I literally, because I wasn't on the live, I was just in the comments. And I got off the live and I told him, he's like, okay. And I'm like, hey, you just had to be there. It was so funny.
Had to be there.
It's one of my favorite stories ever. Like, I think about it all the time. I'm so glad I was there.
Oh, yeah, it was the time that you got so confused about when Sammy was coming and what hotel she was staying in. And that's some of the girls' most favorite stories.
It's so funny to me. I don't know why it's so funny to me.
Oh, we were all dying that night. That was hysterical.
Oh my gosh. Like, you were trying to be like, no, she's doing this.
Well, then I got confused because she's like, she doesn't have a hotel. And I'm like, Sammy, tell the woman you have a hotel. Why do you think she's sleeping on the streets?
I don't know where the confusion like started, or I don't know.
Oh, that was amazing.
Oh, it was so funny. But
and watching Piper poop's the best thing ever.
Oh my gosh.
Some of the crap that we get into, and it's not all BSB related. Martha,
right.
Come talk to me. Martha,
right.
Come talk to me.
So funny. But yeah, I thank you for doing these interviews. It's really fun to do like one-on-one. I mean, with everyone too, but just to share stories and memories, it's been really fun and to hear everyone.
Well,
So
we do it all the time independently, and I was like one time, and then I got to thinking, and I'm like, well, in a week's the anniversary, everybody could post what they wanted, and it's a nice tribute.
yeah, for sure. No, I love that.
Yeah.
So thank you for doing it. And okay, yeah, Polly, and I hope you remember that story.
We were dying, Pollyanna.
It's like my favorite thing ever. Oh my
I'm
God.
so glad you're a part of our community. Thank you for supporting us as always.
Yes, thank you guys, and thank you for being such good friends to me. And I will talk to you guys later.
Love you. Bye.
I love you guys. Bye.
Did Marco leave again? Come on. Melly, you want to come up and talk to me? Who's next? Where'd Marco go? Why can't I see Marco? Hold on. There. Invite. Hi, Marco.
Hello. How are
You
you?
and I have never had a one-on-one. What are you
We
doing?
have. I feel like I'm in a job interview,
In the principal's office?
or that more so the principal's office than anything.
You got 10 minutes to talk to me?
Listen. I always look every night. I'll be honest with you. I'm always on. I'm like, I wonder if the ladies are on. I feel like talking, and I just feel like bullshitting tonight.
See, you
You
need to
guys,
come more often. They
I
adore
why
you.
the timing is never right. You know what I mean?
That's all right. Come get me sometimes. Sometimes we're all just sitting around just trying to decide if we even want to go on. So
Yeah.
you're a Transcon fan. Now, do you consider yourself more Transcon or boy band?
That's a good question. Probably boy band, but I was very fascinated with the whole transcon thing. You know,
And how did you get into that hole? I
how
did
I
because of Lance's documentary.
no, I mean, years ago, I mean, basically how I got started is I paid. I mean, it's an interesting story. I paid well. I'm trying to think, was I paying? Well, whatever. I knew somebody in security at the local arena here at the time, and he let me backstage, and I was waiting at the tour bus for LFO, and that's when I met Mike Caputo like 20 some years ago. And he was so nice. He's like, I told him, hey, can't really sing or dance, but I'd like to be like you, like a man. And he just kind of gave me some words of encouragement, just work hard and keep pushing. And then here we are,
And
30
tell
years
everybody who
later.
Mike is.
Mike Caputo is the gentleman who managed LFO and actually, developed LFO because he brought Devin in LFO. And then he worked. He brought Devin in LFO, and then basically he worked for Lou. Yeah,
And
he worked for Lou. Then he worked for Clive Davis.
and what fascinated you most about Transcon?
I don't know, the whole Orlando thing. The whole pop thing, the boy bands, that whole deal was interesting to me. You
And how
know,
did you feel about the way? Because they just changed music overnight. Grunge just left one day.
well,
And
yeah,
then came back.
one day it just left. I always, I like boy band music. I'm, even from like the Temptations and the Four Tops, like even that kind of music.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, then you had New Edition, which I loved, and the
Love.
Boys, and
Yep.
and so I always like that music. You know,
And tell everybody what you do now.
oh, I just sit on the couch and watch you
No,
guys
you don't.
talk.
No,
I do a lot of I do a lot of stuff in the music business. Tour managed, I developed. As you know, we're trying to do this another little boy band, but things kind of take
everybody
turn.
go to Instagram and follow who?
Well, actually, don't do that yet because things are like evolving like quickly.
Okay,
Um,
nobody do that then.
yeah. I mean, it's gonna be there, but it's taking a different it's becoming a different monster. I can't explain too much, but it's there's a whole bunch of it's nothing bad. It's just things evolve, right? There's
Right,
there's
right.
people
You're
come,
still in
people go.
development.
Right. So people come, people go, and there's a lot of stuff going on around that.
Backstreet changed 3 different times before they were Backstreet, so
Exactly. You're never going to have your original 3, 4, 5. Usually not. Even New Kids didn't. That wasn't the original 5. So
was it not? See, I
no, they
don't know
had
how much
another.
about them.
No, I think they had a Donnie. I think Donnie had a different friend, and then I think Mark Wahlberg was in there too for a minute.
Oh, Marky Mark. He'll just always be Marky Mark.
He'll always be Marky Mark to me. I mean,
Are you coming to Vegas?
For what?
Did you say for what?
For what? Yeah. Well,
Marco.
why would I go to
You're
Vegas?
taking the boy band card away.
Oh, you're talking about the Backstreet Boys
Yeah, for the Sphere.
residency? No, no. If I didn't go for New Edition, I'm not gonna. I should have went for New Edition. I'm punching myself in the head for that.
Yeah.
I that's my all-time favorite is New Edition.
I was hoping when we went out there that Donny Osmond was going to be there, but he ends July 5th, and I'm going the 26th. I'm just
Donny Osmond. That's I don't know if I would go to Donny Osmond, but
But it's Donny Osmond. He's an OG boy bander.
he's something, I guess. I mean, everybody's got their own flavor. He's just not mine. Donny Osmond.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to Backstreet. I would probably do. I would New Edition. I would do New Kids before I do Backstreet. If I had a choice.
Have you ever seen Backstreet?
Yeah, I've seen them a couple times. Yeah, years ago when they were like booming, I saw them at the one of those like radio concerts, like radio show concerts,
nice.
and yeah, years ago. I think it was in Philly, obviously. And then I saw him with the New Kids on the Block.
The New Kids on the Backstreet Boy concert?
Yeah,
And really,
NKOT.
you think of the NKOTBSB, it just says New Kids on the Backstreet Boys. It's not okay.
I mean, listen. To me, it doesn't matter to me. But when you guys are, like you are with the boy bands, it matters. You know what I mean? To me, it doesn't matter.
It cracks me up. When I figured out one day, I was sitting here and I'm like, okay, wait, in my head, and I'm like, oh, holy crap, it says New Kids on the Backstreet Boys.
It pretty much does. I didn't really look at it that way, but yeah, New Kids on the Backstreet Boys. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny.
It's great.
Yeah.
But you go to all the a lot of the Pop 2K tours.
Yeah. I mean, I go to a fair amount of them. This year I'm not really scheduled to do much. Although I am welcome with open arms all the time. Me and Brad, I'll just call Brad and say, "Hey, you need help?" He says, "Yeah, I need you out here," or "No, but come out anyway." I'll be, and then I'll just go hang with Brad and just kind of just keep him company.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he's great. He's my buddy.
All the guys when we went to the boy band symphony, all the guys were great. All of them.
They're all awesome. I mean, they're all awesome. Jeff's a friend of mine, personal friend of mine.
And Trevor.
Trevor, Trevor's my guy. He's a really good friend of mine. Him and my son continuously talk trash to each other about basketball. So we're setting up a basketball game, and he's going to come to my house, and they're going to go out and play basketball.
Do live for us on that one.
I don't know if my son.
All right, Marco. We're gonna put some money on it. We'll have a little competition going.
We will. I know. His mother is. She's like, Trevor from O-Town's going to be in my driveway because he lives. We're divorced, but and I'm like, yeah, he's him and Nico like formed this bond where they're just talking trash to each other.
That's
so
awesome.
yeah, I brought him to a show and they just clicked like right off the bat. Yeah.
When when they did here in Nashville right after Briz passed, like a week later they were here in Nashville, and my son's in a wheelchair sometimes.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Trevor
that.
was just amazing to him, and that's how I kind of judge sometimes when I go to the concerts. I mean, Trevor was just, and I'm not in a bad way at all. Trevor was just all over him. He hugged him like 20 times and talked to him and signed
Trevor's the man. Trevor's great. You live in Nashville?
Yeah, I live in Franklin. I live where Chris lives almost. Chris and I are just a few minutes apart.
I didn't know
I
that.
think Chris is in Mount Juliet.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Well, Jacob's out there too.
Who is? Jacob. Yeah, he did move here, didn't he?
Yeah, Jacob. So
Has
if you
he
watch,
always been here? Because I noticed
no,
he's going to all the stuff Chris is going to now.
no, San Diego. I think he was in San Diego. I think.
Yeah, I thought so. And does
Yeah.
Trevor have a house here?
No, Trevor probably stays with Jacob is my guess.
Okay, because I know there's a couple times when they did like the New Year's Eve here. Trevor did a couple pictures and looked like he was in his bedroom, and I'm like, does he live here too?
No, he doesn't live here too. No, no. Not that I. No, he lives in New York. Trevor's in New York.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. So did you never met Lou? Talked to Lou?
No, I never got a chance to know. Even though I was in contact with Mike all those years, but no, but again, the story. I know a lot of stories.
Tell us
I
one.
I
Just give us
can't. They're not
one.
my. Listen, they're not my stories to tell.
Don't help me.
Unfortunately.
You need to send Mike Caputo my way and be like, you'll love her. All she wants to hear is the good stuff, Mike. Come on, just one time, Mike. She
I
supports our boys. She collects their history. She spends all her hard-earned money with her disabled son to collect the history for LFO.
he. I listen. I
It's
believe.
okay, I know.
No, I think. Actually, I know that you're going to hear from him soon enough because he's gonna. He's got. I mean, he has got. I told him. I said, you need to do a podcast. All you need is 20-minute podcast with all this. Every day is a new story. I've known him for 15, whatever, how many years. He's got new stories all every day.
Because he's going to give me great Transcon stories.
He'll give you transcon story. Listen, some of the ones, some you're gonna be like, what?
Oh, I have no doubt. That's why. Where's Mike? Get Mike.
Listen, he's the best.
We can start a GoFundMe if he needs to be bribed. Whatever needs to happen.
He is no holds barred, and I don't know what kind of stories he would share with you guys, but I know a lot of them, and
Even
a lot
if
of
he doesn't
them
want to come on live, slide into my
he does.
DM over on Instagram.
I couldn't even get him on my own podcast, which I paused because I just got too busy. But yeah, I couldn't even get him on mine.
No, so we need to tag team him. Twofer.
Listen, I talk to him every day. I try to wear him down, but he's a South Boston kid. That's you can't wear a guy like that down.
That's awesome, though.
Yeah, but listen. If I can get him if I can get him to tell some stories to you guys, some chosen ones.
And bring us the boy band, and they can sing for us while they're up. And see,
Yeah.
it's a win-win for everybody.
It's something. Yeah, it would be a win-win. Yeah. So that's that's Mike Caputo, and
Now, who did you know from LFO? How far back?
So I met Brad through Mike. Some years back.
And was Devin and everybody was gone by then?
Yeah, I wasn't that far back. Yeah, I was more recent in the last 10 years. That's where
And
I
I
met.
love that Brad every year buys roses for the family and Christmas gifts.
He's a listen. He's a great dude. I can't say enough good things about him.
No, and I've never met anybody that was just, even the first time I met him, it was just amazing. And he's just always the nicest human being.
He's a sweetheart.
Not that any of them aren't, but out of all of them, he was the most, I guess, huggable.
Yeah, I have a standing invite to stay at his house every time I go to Orlando. I mean,
Now he lives in Florida.
yeah, he lives out there in Florida. So I'm like, I'm not gonna stay with you and your 12 kids, because he's got a lot of, he's got a big family. He's got a lot of kids. So.
You and your 12 children.
I think he's got 7 or something like that. But yeah, he's such a nice guy. I can't say enough about him. Love good things about him. He's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, I love Brad. Yeah.
I like that you like Transcon. The minute you were like, I like Transcon, I'm like, I like Marco.
I don't listen. Those guys have a different view of Transcon. I'm sure, right?
No. Yeah.
Think about it. While it was the best time in their lives,
Yep.
there's also the other side of it, right?
Yep. Yep.
The hidden side, the stuff that we don't know, or even the stuff that we do know, like getting robbed or taken advantage of.
Yep.
But it's still, I'm sure they all feel like, hey, without him, we wouldn't have been there anyway.
That's what I
So,
get from everybody. I sat and talked to Brad about it one night, and he and I
right,
sat backstage after New Year's Eve, and I just like, all right, if I'm ever going to do this, now's the chance. And I asked him, and he was like, no, I can't fault him. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be where I was. He's like, yeah, all that bad stuff happened, but look what he did. And I'm like, yeah,
right.
amen.
These guys still listen. Listen, he was a scumbag for taking advantage of old
Yep.
people, right?
Yep.
The record industry or the music industry, he didn't do anything like no other big record labels didn't do, right?
Mm-mm.
It's bad
Exactly.
contracts, right?
Right.
Maybe he did double dip and triple dip in some, which is crazy,
Well,
but
so did a lot of the record labels back then.
true. So, I mean, while he was money hungry and a greedy
Some of
pig,
the record labels too now, but we won't go into
right,
that.
right. What made him, in my opinion, what made him who he was, the scum of the earth is taking people's money, retirement money, and had nothing for me. Had nothing to do with the music business. Why he was a scumbag. Everybody in the music business, not everybody, but a lot of the music business, they're like that. The greedy. Everybody's, so. He took people's hard-earned retirement money, and that's what made him a scumbag.
Right.
That's
Right.
all.
Exactly. But what he did for the music industry can never be denied, and it only happened a few times in our lifetime.
It's from again, like when I think back, I'm like, God, like this guy, while he was
And it
smart,
shouldn't have worked.
he was the biggest moron in the world because you could have been the next Barry Gordy
Hmm.
if you would have not had just been money hungry and greedy. You
Hmm.
could have just kept churning out pop stars.
Yep. Yep.
Not even just boy bands. Like that faded away. You could have kept doing pop. He had the money, the capability to create pop stars, rock
Yep. He could have
stars.
had Justin, everybody,
Right.
and
So,
put Nick out on a better platform, and he
right.
would have had amazing everything, and kept
Right.
Brittany, and
Yes.
yep.
Yeah. So he had the opportunity and in my opinion, he blew it. He got greedy, you know?
Yeah.
He did get greedy.
And I did find out. So I don't know. You don't watch my posts. I don't assume you do. So
I watch everything that goes on.
everything, like
Everything.
Batman.
Yes. Who is this?
So I found out that Lou's first boy band wasn't Backstreet.
Who
He
was it?
came out with a boy band in like 1978 called Flyer.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Right?
I had no idea.
Yeah, his first boy band was Flyer in 1978. I found this random guy that was friend with Lou who has some old website. And there was a video of this group called Flyers that had four guys. At the point of the video, they looked like they were in their 30s, early 40s.
Yeah,
And
that
they were
wasn't.
talking about how tried to make them into Backstreet, but the late 70s, like 76 to 78.
How about that?
See,
Hey,
that man was always into music.
he was always doing something right. I saw you tuned into my show last night that I had.
Who was that?
So that was TKA slash
Okay,
K7. It's a freestyle.
that was good.
It was a genre that was big in the '90s, right? It's like dance
Yep,
music. Uh, but he sang. He was known for "Come Baby Come." I don't know if you remember that song.
I do actually.
Yeah, that was yeah. But before that, he was in that group. That group up there where they were a dance group. But yeah. So another thing I do is I put on shows. So that was one of them.
Anytime you do that, I told you if you'll let us know, all the girls will come. That we adore our Marco. We don't have very many men in our group, Marco. So
I love it. I'm always looking. I'm always looking for ways to see if you guys are on. If I'm like sitting here, I wonder if the girls are on.
those girls are on. Let's go harass them for a minute.
Talk to them because you guys always have. Yeah, it was always good conversation.
Yeah, we don't always talk boy bands. Sometimes it's life events.
Yeah, yeah, or that. I'm going around. I'm going around to. I know right now. I committed to two high schools talking about the music business. They called me up, want me to go talk to like the kids, and
What do you do?
so it's like a career thing. It's like they say, hey, we'd like to have somebody in and talk about career. This and
Yeah.
Mike. I did it during COVID. I sent a video in, and then it like spread. Like, oh my god, you were so good. And so now, like, I got to go to the high school, and they gather in, and I tell them about me, music business, answer questions, and Like, yeah,
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
yeah.
So you know Howard that works in my company, he's over there in New York, but he goes over to New Jersey every year and does some kind of talent show and some kind of class where like it's a seminar and
Does
he
it?
speaks at it every year. You ought to get with him and see if you can go. They're always looking for people, he said, to join.
I would absolutely love that. Are you kidding me? And
There's this guy
especially,
on Instagram that he sent me to named Joseph. I'll send you the link. But he came out of the talent show this year, and Marco was like the amazing. I mean, Marco Howard was
oh,
like
I'm
the
amazing.
amazing.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
He said the amazing thing was that he said he brought his dancers. He paid for dancers to come with him, and he said
Really?
the kid's talented as crap.
So, you know, again with Mike Caputo, right? He's
Mm-hmm.
the captain of our ship, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
he's I bring the talent to him if I find somebody or whatever he finds them, But like I want to look for somebody that I can put my stamp on. You know what I mean? So a talent show like that, if I find somebody that could be, an outlet to find
I'll
somebody.
tell Howard to reach out to you because he mentioned to me he was like one year maybe even you come do it.
Yeah, that
He's
would
like,
be
but you
great.
have to come be in person at the seminar, but you're near there in New Jersey where they do it. I don't know
Well,
what
I would
school
love to
he
do.
told me it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, I speak at places, So yeah, I talk about it all the time. I would love that.
Well, that'd be amazing. We love this connection. This is great. Are you going to come talk to me about dynamic pricing and all this? So, did you hear about the meet and greet?
So I just through like comments and stuff. What's going on with the meet and greet?
So, Backstreet's doing how many is it, guys? 15 concerts, 16 concerts in Vegas on Friday, Saturday, and Sundays nights through July through like April 18th or some crap. But
Okay.
anyway, so everybody's been waiting on the meet and greets. Now, a typical Backstreet meet and greet's $500.
Okay.
They seem to always give out a poster. You get a real quick photo op with everybody, and you kind of move on. You get the laminate, the typical swag stuff. So everybody's been waiting for the meet and greet for the Sphere. Well, it came out at $1,000 with taxes, 1,200, and they're only doing 50 spots. And apparently, with the 500, they did closer to 100 spots every time.
Right.
It was sold out. The whole month of July was gone in 6 minutes.
Of course it's sold out. I mean,
But everybody's just upset. So, like, O Town, O Town was what, like 250 last time I looked. Brad's is like 100. Chris's is like 150, 200. I've never really looked
no.
at Chris's. Sorry, to be
No,
honest.
I think so. I don't know. I don't know if they've adjusted it, but I know. So Brad. So it depends what you're doing because I can only speak for what I know on a pop tour. I know Brad will do a
Oh, he
like
does the Chinese dinner, which I love.
right right. So he
Love
does
that
that.
he takes everybody for a Chinese dinner. That's the best thing I've ever
Correct.
heard.
Like that's different from a water girl who hands him his water,
Right.
or a sneaker keeper that
I
brings
was
up
a
the sneaker.
sneaker keeper for New Year's. That was amazing.
Right, and you're touching their sneakers, right? So it's pretty cool. Right, I've held them many a times, and then O Town's got the pre-show, sound check VIP, and then they have the after show where if you buy like a shirt, you get, So there's all kinds of different ones with those guys, and then you have the new kids, which are just, for me that's confusing. It's like, well, you have to have a ticket, then you have to have a barstool ticket, but then in addition to that, then you buy the meet and greet, but you don't get a picture with just five of them. You got to do it with a whole group of people. I'm like, oh God, no, it's
For
not.
New Kids on the Block?
Yeah, it's like this whole like tier thing.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. I've never done it. I would never. I don't pay for meet and greets. I don't. For me, it's like, I've been lucky enough where I haven't, everybody I wanted to meet, other than Donnie, which I'll pay for Donnie because I have a man crush on Donnie Wahlberg.
So
But
do I. It's okay.
yeah, I do. I love Donnie, but
And I have a mad crush on Donnie.
yeah, yeah, you know what I mean. Even like I'm friends with Michael Bivins, so he's like, just come out to Vegas. I'll take care. I'm like, all right, I'll come out to Vegas, and I never did because I got lazy, I guess. But so yeah.
Michael Bivins is great. That
He's
man
the
is
he's the
awesome.
man. Yeah, I met him through being on the pop tour. We opened up for Bubba's Development.
Sorry.
What's that? That's a crazy ringer.
I know. It's the Halloween theme. Because
Yeah.
that's what, see, everybody thinks everything I own is Backstreet, but no, what really means to me is the Halloween theme.
How really?
I love that theme. It says a lot more about me than I probably want it to.
I've never met anyone from boy band. I've always been broke. I mean, the pop tour is reasonably priced, I believe.
Oh,
As far
yeah.
as
Oh, hold on. Let me talk to my child 1 second.
you better answer that.
I love you. I'm on a live doing stuff. What you need? I love you. Can you bring me something to drink? Thank you. What? Bring me something to drink. I want Coke. I love you. Bye.
What
Alrighty.
was five? I know five is going to tour. Five was cheaper. Yeah, what was five? What are they charging?
And a lot
Bailey.
of the girls got the 5 over at the O2. They're going to take us with you if you got any interest in watching those lives.
I was
I didn't.
five was. I mean, I liked when the lights go out, but that's all I knew.
I didn't know that much about them, but we got together with the girls one night and we're sitting and decided to start watching all the British boy bands too because I
Yeah.
love Westlife. I've never heard of Blue and Five and
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge. I did watch a documentary of what's his name from Take That, Robbie Williams,
with the monkey.
Monkey.
Okay, so there's a movie out. I thought it was a documentary, but there's a movie out about him apparently, and the whole movie he's a monkey.
Oh no, not that one. No, definitely not that one. No, it was so good. Talked about his time with Take That and his deal with like depression and anxiety. Oh, so good.
What channel is that on?
I think it was Netflix.
I need to look that up because I know
Robbie
he
Robbie
just wasn't
Williams.
that popular over here. I know maybe 2 songs of his.
Yeah, it's crazy because when you watch that, I mean, you look at some of the concert footage, you're like, oh my, how many people's there? 100,000? It's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Bailey Latrell's on Idol. Maybe you can meet people that way. Um, you know, meeting people on Idol. How can I say this without being? I mean, there's so many good singers on Idol. Uh,
Have
I
you
could
seen
put.
Brian's Son's on there?
Yeah, that's what she was talking about. Brian's
Oh,
son
is
there.
it okay?
Yeah, Brian's son's on there,
I didn't
which
see
is
the comment.
great. But I have the same. We have the same pipeline where we're not going. I can if I had somebody who we believed in, we could just call somebody we know and
Mm-hmm.
they'll push them through. You know what I mean? To
I
the
don't know
to
why
the.
you're going the idol route, but you do you.
Well, here's the thing. For the idol route, it's a lot different these days, right? But back in the day, you know, you couldn't really have a manager. You couldn't do this, couldn't do that. It's a little more looser these days.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to win idol. You want to get in front of all those people and have music already out. So then that's why you go to idol route. You don't really want to win it because why would you want to get locked into their contract?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Simon Cowell's just nothing but Lou Pearlman 2.0. So, except that was
Basically.
probably the Ponzi scheme part.
Right. I mean, I don't know what their contracts exactly look like, but I'm sure you can't put out your own album for at least a few years. It's all on them.
Yeah, and
Yeah, you
Liam
want
and all of them have said because they never wanted to be in a boy band, and Cowell made them do it. And it was
best thing
hard
they
on
ever
them.
did. Yeah, best thing they ever did.
Yeah, I
Right.
don't think any of them really enjoyed it much.
I mean, it got them where they're at.
Right? See, that's what I always think when everybody bitches about
Right.
all the stuff, the bad stuff that happened. They got you where you got you.
It got you where you got all those pop guys, pop 2000. They're all making money to this day. It's just like you got to see the
Hey,
top. You were at the top and you were at the bottom. Now you're back making a good living off of it.
so do the boys make any royalties left over from Lou at all?
Um, no, I don't think they get no because I mean, again, I'm not familiar with all the contracts, but I don't unless
I
they
don't
and
think so
they don't
either.
get publishing, so
Right?
they're
They don't get
that.
songwriting.
It's all right 'cause they didn't write any of their songs that were big, right? I mean, look at All or Nothing Motown. State Farm used it, and I remember sitting in a car with Trevor. And we were going to an event, and I said, "Hey, you don't see that?" He's like, "Nah, man, we didn't write that song." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. You didn't write it."
True.
They don't see a dime. No,
Yeah.
no. I don't even think they see money from streaming because their streaming was on the label, you know. So I mean, their new stuff they do, right?
Right.
They get that, but I think the old stuff when it was put out there. I mean, the best thing to do is re-record your music and put it back up there. But at that point, you lose all your millions and millions and millions and millions
And
of
All or
streams.
Nothing is the best pop song, boy band song ever. I'll die on that hill.
That was ballads, yeah, power
It's all
ballad, whatever.
Backstreets and everything. That was just the best one Lou got. I just love that song.
All or Nothing, best boy band power ballad ever. Absolutely,
Yeah.
bar none. I'll die on that hill with you.
Yeah.
I'll die on that hill with you. Absolutely, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Thank you for talking to us tonight. You stay as long as you want, but thank you for talking to us and
Well,
taking a
yeah,
minute. I know this was last minute, but
no, I listen. I'm recovering from last night. My back hurts. My feet hurt. Everything hurts. So I'm just sitting there on the couch. Not being. If you want to bring people up, bring them up. I'll just,
that's
I'll
what I
just
figured. We'll get everybody together here for a minute and let everybody
Yeah.
chit chat. I don't know if I need to change the screen, guys. Hold on.
Well, if you do, I can log out and log back. There you go.
I don't know who else wants to come up.
Yay.
Do I need to change the box maybe?
I think it should normally automatically change.
Hi,
Hello.
Sammy.
Hello.
Pollyanna's still here anymore. I think she went to bed.
Oh, she's not
Yes.
here.
Aw.
Day 40.
Oh, Melly did say that she didn't mind coming up to do an
Yes,
interview
she said,
later.
I can if you want.
She can't. And Melly, if you want to do a conversation, we can do that too when we're done. I don't know if there's enough room for any more. There she comes.
Miss Melly.
Hey.
So that was fun today, y'all.
Oh,
We had a
hello.
good time with that.
Hey.
And Marco showed up.
I always look for you.
Yay.
I always look for you ladies when I'm scouring the internet.
Because if Pollyanna says I'm here but in bed.
I know.
Oh,
If
I
you
did
want to
send
come
it. I
up,
did
you
send
can
it.
send an invite, Pollyanna, but I didn't want to assume anything.
I did send one out in case she wanted to pop up.
You don't have to come on camera, Pollyanna. Yeah, that was fun today. So we decided this morning, Marco, that we were going to do interviews with everybody so they can tell their Backstreet stories. And
fun.
then on the anniversary on the 20th or so around there, we'll start posting stories. And
That's fun. Good idea.
that's how all this came down today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Pollyanna.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi, Pollyanna.
Hey.
Hey, everyone. I loved
Oh,
hearing
wow.
y'all's interviews.
Did you
It was
listen?
fun, wasn't it?
I think you fell asleep for a little while.
I've been in bed all day, not feeling good, you know.
Oh, bless.
Oh no.
And so, but I had the phone going on next to my ear while I was in and out, dozing in and out.
Oh, bless
Mm-hmm.
I'm
you.
sad I
missed the interview part of it.
Do you want to do an interview later?
No.
Okay.
I know Pollyanna doesn't.
Whenever.
I'm going to get Pollyanna soon, though.
I did a podcast with Pollyanna. If I can find it, I'll send it to you.
Oh yeah, that was a long time.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago.
Pollyanna's my best Lou person. She needs to come tell me stories.
Trying to get those loose stories.
I can't help it, man. It's all about Lou.
But Marco's right, you know, what you said about Lou, and that, you know, the guys wouldn't be where they are if it weren't for Lou.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he got greedy. He got really greedy, and he got really good at just lying. You know, to be honest, he got really good at it, and a lot of people lost everything. And I remember one of the people that were working for him was so devastated by committed suicide and everything. You know,
Oh, that was Frankie. Did you know Frankie?
I did. Yeah. And so it was really a sad time in life, but it is what it is. It's life, you know.
But we wouldn't have all this if it wasn't for
You know, he was a fallen angel.
Yeah,
You know.
that's for darn sure. And if he had just held on until no strings attached to Millennium.
I don't know. He probably was in debt so much, and he You know, it's just, it is what it is. I mean, it's over, and he's no longer with us. You know, and I hope he's happy. You know, maybe he's, you know, maybe trying to make a boy band wherever he's at.
Yeah.
One heck of a good one.
Yeah.
Little
Thank you, ladies,
demons.
for participating and going through all this trouble for us today. This was awesome.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you.
Fun.
You guys were awesome. I loved your stories. The ones that I was awake to hear.
I'm sure everyone's got loads of extra ones that we probably haven't talked about, but it was nice hearing them all together.
Anything you want to ask the ladies, Pollyanna?
Gosh, I'm just really glad that you guys are loyal fans and that you enjoy the boys so much. They are very talented. I'm so proud of them. They're hardworking. Right now they're in LA making that video that I was in. Remember what I was telling you guys about?
Oh yeah.
He's like, remember Johnny's with you? And I'm like, yeah, I know Johnny's with me. And I still gotta scan it to see if I can find me. That's funny. And he even says, yeah, I remember it took us a long time to find you last time. It might be one screenshot in there or something. But yeah, thanks you guys for being so loyal to the guys, you know, to the Backstreet Boys. And
I've said it all along, you brought Howie into our lives. Not lives, life.
Yeah. But
yes, was into our life.
well, I'm glad, you know, he's good. He likes to, you know, if he knows I got something going on and if he's available, he'll help out.
I don't even mean our lives, as far as some of us Howie wasn't really on the radar until Pollyanna showed up.
I don't
He's
know
always been
about
one of the
that.
boys, but he wasn't one of the famous, you know, as far as the,
Oh, you guys.
I know for some of you.
Yes, he was. He's always been.
Howie
Sweet D.
brought Pollyanna into my life. We have to switch the script on this one.
See, but you're a different case.
I met her at Vegas. That's what Howard. He was. It was after a show, I think, and I think you just started helping him out or something. I'm not sure. But he introduced me to you.
Yeah. It was just after I got asked to help out in the fan club. It was like the second time we went to Vegas.
Yeah.
Let's say you two met in Vegas for the first time.
Yeah.
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 He took us for drinks that night.
And Molly, for Christ's sakes, I know better. I'm sorry. Melly, how do you feel about traveling over here if you come to the show?
That's part of the reason why I'm not coming.
Because I said that to the ladies coming from the UK and Scotland was by then, God knows what's happening.
Yeah. Being Canadian, it's a little nerve-wracking. I know I have had friends that have come over and have had extra questions asked at the border that they've never had asked before. So, it's a little nerve-wracking. And then I sometimes feel like I get picked out because I have a ski at the end of my name. So part of it in my head is a little bit like, will I get stuck because of, you know, my last name, which I am not. I'm born and raised Canadian. I'm married into a Ukrainian family and I'm no longer in that family. But yeah, so that's part of the reason why I'm probably not going to come, just because it's just not, it doesn't feel very safe right now.
Yeah.
I would love to, but it just doesn't feel safe.
My son works here in Nashville, and the Border Patrol's all over Nashville, and he had a couple ladies working in the store on the janitorial staff before they opened. What, 2 days ago, Pollyanna? 3 days ago?
Something like that. About 2 or 3 days ago. Yeah, 3 days ago.
And he was just there at the store, and all of a sudden, guys in black suits started knocking on the front glass doors because they have the double doors because it's an expensive watch place. Yeah. And he wouldn't let them in because everybody got scared. He's in a wheelchair, and he was scared. He's like, I don't know who these people are. They said who they were, but that doesn't mean anything. They broke the door down and just came in and took the ladies.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's scary. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's scary.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he wasn't going back, but he's there today, so.
Yeah.
That's so messed up. You think that would, you know, that's like illegal. And here the president's ordering it to be done. I'm sorry. What are you, Hitler or something?
No, that's what it feels like right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Something's
anyway,
messed
thank
up.
you everybody. That was amazing today. I'm glad Pollyanna at least got to watch some of it while she slept.
I did. I enjoyed it. I really did. You guys were awesome. I loved your
Stacey, if
story.
you do it again, let me know. I always like to tell my story.
Well, you can come up next and tell your story. Let me take a break for about 5 minutes, and you can come talk to us. You want to go throw on?
Sure, yeah. If I got the time, I'm still around. I'm supposed to head out for a little bit, but
All
yeah.
right, because we're going to record them and put them up somewhere near the anniversary.
Nice. Yep.
I thought it was a nice thing to do. We've always wanted to do this anyway.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's cool to hear everybody's
And we
stories.
got Marco. Special
Cynthia,
guest
how are you the
appearance.
sweetest? I was looking at the comments. Just wanted to say, hi, Cody.
I'm biased.
Wanted to let Cynthia know that you're right. Howie is the sweetest.
I'm biased.
Agreed.
And did you hear Dory's going to the restaurant next Sunday?
I did hear that.
That's amazing.
That's great. She's gonna figure out how expensive it is.
I told her we need to set up a GoFundMe.
Right? But it's a really good restaurant, FYI. It's a really, really good restaurant. At this point, I would say it's more for special occasions, you know? One of those restaurants that you have to go to. But it's really good. The chef that they have there was one of Gordon Ramsay's, you know, apprentice or whatever type thing. So it's really good.
Hi, Samantha.
Hey, Samantha.
Some of the ladies got VIPs, but not very many. Did you get yours?
Yeah, I did actually. I was so surprised.
Wow.
I'm
Good for
so
you.
thankful that I've bought so many for AJ this year that it was saved. All my information was saved because it looks like a lot of people had issues with filling out their information and then the tickets like going instantly. So I was like, well, thank God I spent all my money on AJ this year because my stuff was saved
How many
Oh,
VIPs
God,
did
for
you
you.
end up with?
for both shows that we're going to.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah, so I'm really excited. We were shocked. Like we were hoping to just get one show. So my friend was doing the one and I did the other, and we managed to get them. We're like, oh my God.
Haley got
When
a
are you
couple
going?
of them. Huh?
The 25th and the 26th.
Oh, that's cool.
And if we do something that on the 26th, you're going to come eat breakfast or lunch with us?
Oh, yeah.
We're
That's
trying to get
divorce
all the
party
girls
day.
together one good time to say hi to everybody in person.
Yes, for sure. We're going to.
Except for me, who's already on a vacation myself.
Well, you're in Spain, so you don't count. That's good, too. I'd go to Spain, too.
Yeah, you're still going to be somewhere with nice weather.
I'll still be in Vegas a week later.
Marco, you can at least come to Vegas and hang out with us.
Well, come on, hang out with me.
I love
You
Vegas.
know we're going to
I'm
have a
so
good time.
excited for Vegas. I can't wait. The Into the Millennium show was the first concert I ever went to, like, ever, 25 years ago. I still have the ticket for it in a little frame, so this will be a fun show.
He said Marco will pass. Poor Marco.
I kind of hope
What's
they do
going
after
with all
parties
us
too,
women? You know
though.
we're going to get into some crap, Marco. Come on.
Are you guys hoping they do after parties?
Hopefully, something.
I
It'd be
really
nice
hope
if they
do.
did.
Oh, Pollyanna's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they'll do something. I don't know. We'll see. Because especially since after the show now they have to go over to the hotel for the meet and greet.
Yeah, I'm wondering like if they would do it where they only had like two of the guys at a time that would go and like show up for them.
Well, they said on the thing that at least now we have more of a guarantee that all five will come.
Yeah, and also I like the fact that they're doing the meet and greet after the show because it means we don't have to get there super super early. Like we just get there whenever the like VIP thing opens. Because for meet and greets, like with the tour with AJ and Joey, the show was at like 8 o'clock, but AJ's meet and greets were at like 1:45.
Yeah, I was going to say, how did people feel about it being after the show as opposed to before?
Well,
I
they
mean,
did
I'll
the
be a
one.
sweaty mess, so I'm sure I won't look as good in the pictures, but I
That's what
like
everybody
That's the
keeps
first thing
saying.
I'd think of as well. I'd be like, no, I wouldn't have been able to have my meet and greet afterwards.
it's all good though, because then you'll see how you look after you had the best time.
Exactly.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
And Pop 2Ks has been after. That one at the Symphony was after.
And
Best
in
of all is
Orlando, for New Year's Eve, when AJ and Joey did the show, they did AJ's after because he wasn't feeling well in the morning.
Oh, poor AJ.
yeah.
He did that
Backstreet
whole
have
show
always
with the
been
flu.
before.
Now, who all have you met?
Me? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I can come on camera now. Sorry, I was doing adult things. Besides the guys,
No,
like
how many of the guys have you met? All of them?
I met all of them several times. But I met Nick, AJ, and Howie the most because they're the ones that have done like the conventions and everything. That's what's on my wall back there, all my convention pictures.
Oh, that's cool.
So I've seen them more often, and then I did work for Nick's street team for his solo tour. So the three of them like know who I am and recognize me, but I haven't seen Brian and Kevin since the DNA tour. I think I probably met them like all together, like the five of them, maybe like 4 or 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
I saw them in Vegas for their first residency.
Aw. And you went to the thing with AJ there in New York.
It was my bachelorette party.
Oh, now you're going back for your divorce party.
The
Oh,
irony
no!
is not lost on me.
I'm in on the divorce party, Sam. I got you.
I'm like, it's gonna be fun. They want everyone to be a sea of white, and there will be one crowd of black.
I can't commit to the white. I hear what y'all are saying, but I can't commit to white.
I will do it for one show. We're gonna do the 25th. We're gonna do all white, and then we're gonna do black on the 26th. And like my couple of guys I know from like childhood are coming, and they're so much fun. Like them and their boyfriends are all coming, so they're gonna wear black with us and divorce party with us. I have like 60 bracelets that I made.
Yeah, I'm working on making bracelets. What did
Oh wait,
Palm
hold on. I
Sunday
have
say?
them
I'm
here
still
actually.
here listening while getting ready to sing a Palm Sunday. Oh, you do you, Pollyanna. That's good.
I just
You can
remembered
come
I
up
brought
and
my
sing for
bag
us
in.
one
Hold
time.
on.
Pollyanna said she's wearing
all my beads in here.
Now, have you seen Pop 2K?
Yes, I did see. I saw them when they did a free show at the mall by me.
Oh, I saw that one on. I saw part of some
The
clips.
bracelets.
Look, I started too.
I've got the bits to make some.
You
I
need to
was
make
so
something to
many.
sing with Sammy.
I can do that.
They all say don't want you back.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh wow.
Where's the puppy tonight?
She's right here down below me.
She named her puppy after AJ.
Such a little nugget. Come here, little nugget. Ugh. Here's a little nugget.
Hello.
This is Arizona.
Oh, is he a Shih Tzu? No.
She is a Shih Tzu Yorkie mix.
Oh, that is so
Aww.
This is Arizona. Yeah, she's named after AJ's song Arizona.
Oh, Jessica said she needs one of those. She's celebrating her divorce too.
Yeah, there you go. This is my divorce puppy.
And her divorce trip to Vegas.
Yep.
We're gonna get the most fun with Samantha because we're all just gonna be celebrating divorce.
I know it's gonna be a party. We're thinking I didn't get my book our flights yet, but it depends on how early on the 24th we get there. But we might do Thunder from Down Under.
Oh yeah. Marco's.
Mark was like, now I'll come.
That's a big pass for me.
Oh my god, it'll be so much fun. I'm so glad I saved up for this. 'Cause those tickets were rough.
They were.
I kind of expected that to be the price because I'm like, if they're charging like 2 to 250 for AJ's solos and Nick's solos, I'm like, all 5 of them, let me just multiply it and save my money.
The amount just, I can't. Yeah.
Like,
I normally wouldn't. Like, normally I would be like, I'm just gonna do the show and maybe like one of them, but we ended up getting both of them, and I know that I'll pay it off in the settlement. So
Well, and I know I'm so happy for everybody that did get them, but I was in at the 500, but I just can't at the 1,000.
yeah, it's a lot. And I remember last time in Vegas, that's what it was. It was 5 because the pit tickets were 250, and then the 5 was the meet and greet. And that was what, 7 years ago?
Imagine being Canadian and having to pay exchange if I was gonna go on top of
Oh, you have to pay exchange too?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
So I think before there was even fees added on, it was like 14 something. So then you add the fees in on top of that, it would have been like close to 16. So never, like
Wow.
never ever.
Wow.
We did tables in Vegas, and even that night there was nowhere near that price.
Wow.
Well, everybody
it's
said they were ready for the 500.
totally out of the question. So
Well,
Yeah.
it is. I'm glad the people that are going are going. It's amazing.
I am like, I have like a what do you call it? I don't know. I like what they did and don't like what they did. Like, I think the price is super high. The fact that they limited it to 50 people makes me feel like at least it's more worth what the price is versus like if they had like 500 people going into like a meet and greet. So I feel a little bit better about that, but they sure as hell better not rush us. There's only like 50 people. I refuse to face the camera until I've said everything I want to say.
She's gonna kidnap them and hold them hostage.
Pro tip. No, pro tip when doing meet and greets, you turn away from the camera to talk to them when you go in because they're not going to snap the picture if you're not facing it. So that way you can say everything you want to say, and then when they eventually turn you, you're like, okay.
That is
was the best advice
hysterical.
I ever got.
I learned that trick real quick.
Now, did you do any of the meet and greets for Pop 2K?
I did all of them actually, and I did for BB Mac. I did one of their solo shows. I worked the VIP for them and for Trevor from O-Town. So they were really fun. And when they came to the mall, I did all of like the meet and greets and stuff after the show. They're a lot of fun. They're funny guys.
They're the best.
I adore Trevor.
That's one of my besties. I love him. He's great.
Is he?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He is so sweet. I was supposed to go to see his stand-up like a week ago or whenever he did it in New York. It was like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. And I was so stressed out. I've been dealing with a lot of stuff in my life, so I'm actually doing like an intensive outpatient program for my mental health. And I just couldn't that day like juggle work and my IOP program and then running into the city. So I had shot him a message and I was like, so I'm going to miss this time and you have to tell me when you're going to do it next time. But I had to prioritize my self-care. He's like, that's always a good excuse though. I'm like, I think so too, but I'll put going to see a boy band member do stand-up comedy on my self-care list for May.
Now, you went to the Rocky Moto launch too, didn't you?
I did.
And you said you were the only boy band fan there.
And Arizona went.
Oh, did she?
She did. She was such a good girl.
Now, did you meet AJ there?
Mm-hmm. I know him well enough now because I've met him so many times. I don't even call him AJ to his face anymore. I call him Alex, and he knows like me and my friends' names and everything. Like anytime I see him, he just like knows who I am at this point.
Because
I
you're
had sent
located
him
in a good
pictures of
spot. You need to go to all
Arizona
the
when I
stuff.
first got her, and I told him I named her after his song. And when I went to the meet and greet, the girl was like, "Oh, have you met Arizona?" He's like, "Nope, but I saw lots of pictures."
Did you go to Rockefeller Center when they were there?
So I didn't go to Rockefeller Center. I tried to get tickets for it, and it's like a lottery type system. But I was in the city the night before, and I did run into Alex in the city because I had a friend that guessed where he might be eating dinner when he was like, I'm going to my favorite restaurant. And it was like 10 minutes from where we were in the city. So we went and just took a quick cab right over to the Lincoln Center. We're like, yeah, let's just see, you know? And
Oh,
I
bye,
remember us
Marco. Have a good
walking
night.
around and I hear a voice I
Night, Marco.
recognize. And I'm like, I know that voice. And I stopped walking and she's like, what are you doing? I was like, I know that voice. And she's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I'm telling you, I know that voice. And I turned around and like AJ came walking around the corner. He was with Nick's bodyguard, Mike, and like one of his assistants or whatever. I was like, well, hello there, Alex. He started cracking up. He's like, I gotta know how you figured it out. I was like, I actually didn't. My friend knew where your friend's restaurant was, and I was 10 minutes away. But he went and like stayed for like 10 minutes and bullshitted with us. We were talking about like the movies that I did and how he's jealous that I got to do Happy Gilmore too.
Aw, that's right. You're in that, aren't you?
Yeah, I can't wait for it to come out. It actually comes out on the 25th when I'm in Vegas. I feel like I need to have like a viewing party in my room before the show.
Aw, that's awesome.
Because I was actually like, I'm in a lot of scenes in the background with like where Adam Sandler is like in the scenes, but I actually got to do a scene with Adam Sandler and like a handful of other extras where we're like interacting with him and you know all that. And that's actually they said will definitely be in the movie. So I'm excited because I know that at least that part I'm guaranteed to be in the movie for that.
That's awesome.
My outfit was awesome. I was like a Happy Gilmore. I basically dressed as a Happy Gilmore groupie. I was like, I've been training my whole life for this.
I love Adam Sandler anyway.
He's so nice.
And
He is
seems that way.
so nice. He always said hi to like everybody. He always thanked everybody at the end of the day. He's so freaking funny. Like all of these punchlines, they just like make him up on the spot. Like watching them work was hysterical. But he's very kind. The first day when I went there, I was in a Happy Gilmore jersey and just fishnet stockings and like boots with leg warmers. And it was like a grunge kind of like groupie look. And I was walking like 20 feet past him and he looked at me, he goes, that looks cool. And then they pulled me to put me in the scene that I did with him. I was like, so I got to do like 5 days on set, so I'll be scattered all over the golf scenes.
That's awesome.
It was really fun. But the first TV show that I did comes out on April 24th. I'm in one of the episodes as a club dancer.
Oh, good.
And it's by the creators of Gilmore Girls. It's supposed to be really, really, really good. It's called Etoile, and it's going to be on Amazon Prime.
That's amazing.
Wow.
All right, ladies. I know the ladies in the UK are
Here's
exhausted.
my Happy Gilmore outfit, so you know what to look for.
Aw.
Oh, that's cool.
What time
My
is it?
sign says happy is my hall pass.
Yo, what time is it there?
It's like 2 a.m. I mean, I'm fine. I'm sleep at night at the minute.
That's fine.
Wide awake. But if you're tired and you need to go, then we can always jump
No,
off.
but I have to go get food.
Oh, okay.
Can I turn my camera off yet?
You guys need somebody to open up boxes. I can open mine up for a little bit. I don't know if you guys.
No, we're not. That's not the problem. I just can't go off camera to go. I'm starving, y'all.
How come you can't go off? Oh, because if you pause, you
She drives and stuff.
Well, there was Joe found a spot where you could go off camera if you were the host, but I don't have that option.
Really?
Yeah, it lets me turn my camera off. As soon as someone jumps in one of my boxes, it lets me turn it off if I want it to.
Huh.
Unless you want me to go live on my one, and then you can jump on mine.
If y'all want to stay on anymore, yeah, because I gotta get. I know, Amanda.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to hop back on anyway. I just wanted to pop in and say hello because I miss you. Like I always like see that you girls are on, and I'm like half asleep. And I was like, "Oh, I'm awake. Let me go say hi."
Thank you for coming and talking to us.
Of course, of course. Enjoy the rest of your night, ladies.
Oh, you too.
I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, if y'all want to stay on anymore, we gotta go to Joe's page. Thank you for coming, Melly.
No worries.
Now,
Bye.
have 5 minutes or well, what? That took about a half hour. Girl, come talk to us and tell us.
I've had a really fun night. It's been really good.
Yeah.
It was nice to pop on for a little bit. Not so busy right now.
Yeah.
Bye, Pollyanna.
Bye, Pollyanna. All right,
Bye.
you want to go over to your page so I can go get food? I have to eat. I'm just starving.
Okay, all right. I'll jump on now. I'll see you ladies in a sec.
Anybody wants to go to Joe's page. Bye.
See you in a minute. Bye.